Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Good morning, everybody. I was just saying, good morning. It's Wednesday. We have today and tomorrow left before Christmas break. And I'm so excited about that because I definitely need Christmas break. As excited as I am, we have a really long day ahead of us though, so there's that. And I was also giving Scout a little bit of a concert this morning while we were settling into everything, and I was singing him a little bit of Ed Sheeran just to kickstart the day. Wasn't I? Was I singing for you? Was it so beautiful? No. Yeah, you can hear me. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Hi, baby. Hello. You gonna have a nice groom today? Yeah? Come on. Let me pick you up. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Now, you guys, we have met Scout before, although we haven't seen him for a while. He went to another groomer. I don't know. Okay, he went to another groomer. It could have been because I was busy, but, you know, poop happens. But also, this pet parent does not want the hair cut. She doesn't want anything cut. The bare minimum on sanitary trims, like just tidy up the inner legs a little bit. No, don't really shave, like nothing on the booty unless it's messy. And make sure you leave hair on the willy because he sprays like wildly if you cut all the hair off. So he's basically just a de-shed, blowout and brush. Maybe tidy up the paw pads if they seem extra wild. But so they took him to another groomer and they cut a lot of hair. So they weren't happy. Oh, did I take that the wrong way? No, I didn't. They cut a lot of hair. So he's back again. He's back again. Whoopsie daisies, huh? That's all right. We're not all perfect. In saying that, well, I don't know, because she was pretty clear to me when the first time I groomed him. She was like, no, don't cut his hair. Okay. Which is fine. So I don't know. I don't know if somebody just went and did what they wanted to do, or if he was matted or messy or anything like that. You never know. But anyway, he's back now, so I'm going to give him a bath and not cut his hair, as requested by the pet parent. Come here, sweetheart. Ugh. He's gorgeous. To be fair, I'm not the cheapest around. I'm not the cheapest groomer around, and there are definitely cheaper groomers than me, and I definitely have customers that go and then come back again. Some go and never come back again. That is just the way it goes. Oh, the camera changed already. It's like magic. Wash? A wishy wash? A wishy wishy wash? Yeah, people definitely come and go. And that's fine. They'll go try other groomers and see what's up. I know, like, literally nobody is happy about paying a lot of money for dog grooming. But there's usually a reason why somebody will charge, you know, 2/3 or half of the cost of the next person. Not always. There's people who have been in business for like 30 years and their prices are really low, and the reason is because they started off, oh sorry, he's a German Spitz. They started off at the pricing that was set 20 or 30 years ago, and it's really hard to increase your prices. Like increasing or raising prices is really, really hard, and so people will go years and years without doing an increase, and then the times have changed so rapidly in, say, a 10-year period, that in order to catch up to the prices being set by new salons, you need to increase your prices by like $30 or $40, and that's really damaging on your client base. That's why I have to make sure I always stay on top. I really hate doing price increase, and I did not do my first price increase until this year. So it's been like 3 years
at the same price. So for me, as hard as it is, I need to make sure I do small increases regularly so I don't end up in that position where suddenly I need to do like a big $10 or $20 price jump, because you do lose customers over it. You lose customers. When the reality is they've actually had a really good deal for a long time and over time save themselves money. The big jump is a shock to people, and you know, they just kind of feel ripped off by it all. So it's better to do regular small increases and not get stuck in your OG groomer pricing. And if you are in a position where you haven't done a price increase for say more than 10 years, like me personally, if I ended up in that position, I'd do a temporary 4-week closure of my business, rebrand it, and come back with up-to-date pricing, and just take the loss in your client base and work your butt off to build it back up again. But that's sometimes it's just going to be the easiest thing to do. Just a lot easier than trying to deal with negotiating with long-term clients and all that sort of stuff. So yep, those are my goal is to maintain regular price increases, and my saving grace is a temporary closure and rebranding. If I, you know, fail to do regular small price increases. But yeah, in any case, people come and go. Pricing is the #1 concern for pretty much everybody at the moment. The reason why people come back and pay my prices is not because I'm the world's most amazing groomer, it's because they appreciate the way that I treat their pets, and that I love them and look after them. Even though my salon's not top notch, it's quite a bit nicer than most other salons in the region. Not all of them, there's still there's a lady that's got a gorgeous little salon, and she's about $20 or $30 cheaper than me. Yeah, you know, there's different factors, but for me, I find that my customer service and the way I look after each of the pets is my #1 reason why people will pay extra when there's definitely cheaper groomers around. You are a hairy boy. So I gotta say, I'm not overly familiar with the any Spitz breed, actually, to be fair. But this is my first and only German Spitz. He's a very beautiful boy. He's pretty well managed. He's somewhere between 8 and 14 months. He's shedding out all of his puppy hair at the moment and becoming a big boy. And it's hard work to keep on top of all that shedding. I know that some people like to have these guys done in full outline trims and hand scissored from top to toe. My preference for dogs is their natural look. Like even Alice, she's a long-haired dachshund. I could trim her all up and shape her all up, but I actually love her scruffy, ridiculous butt fluffs and hairy legs and all that sort of stuff. I do trim her feet though, because I hate Grinch feet. Grinch feet is like my only real. Excuse me, we just have to turn around, man. No. Booty this way. You got this. There we go. Yay. Stay. Yeah, Grinch feet is my only real thing that I don't like. Yeah, Pomeranians are from the Spitz. Oh, they're from the German Spitz. Cool, so they're like a descendant then. Oh, they're lover bees. Hey? Oh, did that fall over?
Huh?
Did it fall over?
No.
Oh, you were just turning it on? Hop down, please. Let me get this side done. Oh, Gail wants to say hi. No, thank you. Doggy, stay in the tub. There we go. Oh, it's alright. Not the rubber duckies. Yeah, so people like to do big, you know, over-exaggerated, like groom to the max outline trims, and other people like to keep them really natural. I get the same with border collies. People want them, you know, fully outlined and looking beautiful. Same with not Labradors, golden retrievers, Hurley, the Swiss Shepherd. You know, people want them to be all groomed out, and other people just love that real natural look, the little scruffy puppy look, and that's what this pet parent wants. Same with Pomeranians. We just did the one the other day where she just was like, I don't want him to, you know, I want him to look like a Pomeranian, not a little teddy bear. It's really hard for me. Is Shades having his room today? I knew that they would have to be somewhere related to the hair type and growth and shape and all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's cool.
I got my present from Honeybee. Where did you...
Oh, I put it on top of the speaker next to the door. Good morning, Honeybee. The postman delivered your package early this morning on my sleep-in day. Scared the absolute crap out of me because I freaked out and thought it was my customer knocking on the door. Then I realised it wasn't even 7 o'clock yet. Oh, stop. Hi Heather, I'm sorry I missed reading what's happening, but I'm sending you lots of love, and I'm going to see if I can go back and work out what's going on for you. Stop. No, that's enough. That's absolutely wild. No. Stop. Not happening, mister. Doggies stay in the bathtub when they have their bath. Stop. Get down. Stop. Look. Hey. Hi. No. You need to calm down. You're being silly. That's enough. You're licking your lips at me, boy. No. Not happening. So this fellow is reaching his maturity. Which is an age when they become, a bit of a challenge in that they want to challenge everything and be the boss and the decision maker.
When in reality I'm the boss and decision maker.
You are the boss of absolutely nothing.
What? I thought you were going to super agree with me. Super green. Then sometimes you've got to clean the actual lenses off the cameras too.
I do. Do you know how many big dogs I've done D-sheds on in the last, 24 hours? Lots, to answer your question.
No, I haven't been watching.
I noticed that. That's why I said, do you even love me?
What? Of course I love you. Don't give Stuffed Ollie's mum any ammunition there.
You leave Shelly out of this.
She sent me black hearts yesterday. Did you see that?
See, I don't know what you did that irked her, but she was coming for you yesterday.
Neither do I. I think it's just because I'm a man.
Okay.
What?
So sorry, Heather. Heather's mum's not doing well. That's so hard. Well, definitely in our thoughts, and definitely sending you lots of strength and love and comfort and support to be with you.
Crossing out the address.
Yeah, cross out the address. That's a good thing. What's a hairy boy? I gotta wash your face, and I know you're gonna absolutely hate it.
Okay, I've got my present from Honeybee.
No.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Alright, let's do this. Honeybee, you're awesome. Can I play the We've Got Mail even though This is my birthday present from nearly a month ago.
Yeah, but you got mail. And don't be rude to people sending you gifts.
Yeah, that's right. When I sent my present to her, it was a little bit late. Thank you very much. Oh, look, it's got yellow packaging. Now we're talking.
In yellow. Oh my goodness, she wrapped it.
Whoa, yes.
Aww, honeybee.
Look at that. Alright. That's pretty smick.
That's very smick. You're going to be more dolled up than me.
Look at
Everything's
this.
yellow. Honeybee. You've outdone yourself, girl.
Wee bag and
I know.
And even got yellow.
I did say you wouldn't like it. Oh, it's done.
okay, let's just some yellow socks.
Oh my god! That's adorable.
SpongeBob socks. Is this so you can identify the enemy?
Yes. Stop that. You need to get cleaned up. You need to get cleaned up. You're being a cheeky boy.
Okay, another little wee bag with yellow.
Oh my goodness, wait.
The same thing happened to me, honeybee. They're way smaller when they arrive, aren't they? Oh my god,
no,
she's
you're
gonna
being
go.
silly and naughty. Get down. Down.
How long have I got before you're back over here?
I'm just wrestling a dog. You've got all the time in the world at the moment.
Are you drying him off in the bathtub?
No.
So this is a rubber chicken, right? I bought the same one, but I can't even get into the bag. I bought the same one, thinking that they were like at least this big. Did I miss? Is there another one? No, there's something else. Okay, cool.
Whose idea was it to
A little
rescue
rubber ducky.
Gremlin dog?
The yellow, yellow for the win. That's what it is. You went all out, honeybee.
Somebody loves
I got her a dog toy.
Yeah.
Oh look,
I made me feel
stuffed
guilty.
Ollie's mum with the black hearts. What did you do to make her so angry? Ah, the broccoli socks. Look,
Aww. That's awesome.
I'm wearing these everywhere. I'm wearing these to the shops. In my shorts.
In your shorts?
Yeah, I'm gonna wear shorts and those socks.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said saying you're going to wear your socks in your shorts. I was like, that's
Little
weird.
broccoli. These are Christmas tree ornaments. Have
Oh
to
my
be.
god, they're so cute. No, they're erasers. If it's honeybee, why
No,
not
no.
honeybee? They're erasers.
No, they've got little hooks in the
Oh,
top.
do they?
There's more?
He does not know how lucky he is, does he, honeybee?
Yeah, honeybee, you've gone all out. Ah, no way. Little cheerleader.
Aww. Holy moly, you are so lucky. You have been spoiled.
Sparkles, Sparkles, he can, man. He can do it, no one can.
You're like a little birthday boy on the morning of his birthday.
Yeah, well, it's my birthday present.
I love it. Did I
There's
give you a
more.
birthday present?
No, I don't think you did.
No, I did.
You
I
did.
just wasn't here.
You did, you weren't even here. Oh, cool. Broccoli. Is it? It is. It's a broccoli monster.
Oh, that's adorable.
Cool. I'm going to hang that from my bass guitar. Because I've got
A poop emoji.
I got a poop emoji hanging from my little electric ukulele, and I'll hang that from my bass guitar. And this is, it looks like a blow up something. Choking hazard, small parts, not for children under 3 years. So, oh, it is a balloon. I'll blow that up later and I'll bring it in. I don't have helium though. I don't know where I'm going to get helium from. There's
Actual
more.
butt.
You went all out, honeybee. Caution, decorative glass Yeah. It's gonna be Elton John.
Well, I am specifically not going to be as cool as you for our next colour challenge.
No, you are not. Look, cause look.
I am. Oh my god! I'm definitely not going to be as cool as you.
I remember when Rob was young. Me and Susie had so much fun.
Berri says they're going to take it away from you.
Huh?
The things that are not for kids under 3 are going to take away from you. Too dangerous.
I'll wear these for my gig. Whenever I do an Elton John song, I'll wear these.
I love it. Best presents
Wait,
ever,
there's
Honeybee.
more. I'm not even finished yet.
There's still more?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You better put Honeybee's artwork up for her.
Somebody loves me, eh? I gave her 1,000,000 points. That's pretty fair. Yeah, rubber ducky socks. Oh, it's a tie.
Aww, that's cool.
Holy sick, man. Yep. That's awesome. I was thinking about it the other day. I can do a tie now, super quick, and without a mirror.
You're a real man.
I'm a real boy. Cool. That's awesome. I better check all the little wee bags. I'm keeping the wee bags too. Because everything's
awesome.
yellow. So cool, Honeybee. I'll make sure for your birthday next year you get like something a little bit better than dog toy. Even though that was a good dog toy. Joey plays with his dog toy.
Oh my gosh, Jude and Joey with their bloody toys. It doesn't matter what Joey picks up, suddenly Jude, that's the thing that Jude wants. He doesn't want any other toy, he just wants the one that Joey had. So you think, okay, cool, I'll give Joey something different. No, because then that's the thing that Jude actually wanted.
So Hannah said I could blow this up because I've got a lot of hot air
Yeah.
in my mouth. Thanks, Hannah. I love.
Well, speaking of hot air, I ate a kebab last night.
Just wait till your birthday, Hannah.
My love.
You ate a kebab,
We
yeah?
ate a kebab last night and my tummy was blown up like a balloon this morning.
Really?
I was so bloated.
Oh, good. This hat is cool as.
You're such a lucky boy.
Yeah, the problem is, right,
You have a very big head.
there's so many different types of yellows, right? So
I think that
these two yellows, they match, right? But my shorts and my shirt, they don't match. But I'm still team yellow. Whereas you get purple, like Kylie's purple, there's just purple. That's it. There's no...
no, my pants are darker than my shirt.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I literally have video evidence.
Oh, look at that. Abby and Donald
Puppy.
going fishing.
I love that photo so much. How much hair is in you, mister?
No, that's okay. It doesn't matter that it was late.
No, it doesn't matter that it's late.
It
We're
was-
literally never on time for
It was
anything.
filled with love. Well, I love these though. I've had these before. I've had ones like this before.
Yeah, you were doing cheerleading dancing on a computer game.
Yeah, I was. On the Wii. And just for a joke, I bought some pink ones. Anyway. Thank you very much, Honeybee. You're awesome.
Thank you, Honeybee.
So I love these. They actually make the room look brighter when you look through them.
You know, my sunglasses are yellow tinted and it is such a relief on your eyes when you go in the sun.
Well, that's weird, isn't it?
No, you need to get down.
Yeah, because it's the opposite of blue and the purple.
No, you need to get down, you being silly boy.
Honeybee, you rock.
Go on, get down.
No, stop, stop. Get down. Oh my goodness, this dog is wild and naughty. She said, oh honey, Hannah said, Dale, I said I love ya. Everybody loves Sparkle's
Everyone
hair.
loves Sparkle's hair. Because I've got the point, that's why.
No. Alright, you gotta stop throwing water in my face, dude. Love you. Are you leaving? Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Get down. Get down. What a naughty boy you're being. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. There's just been a lot of hair that you guys have not seen come out of this dog. But there's still more. You're fine. You're just a big baby, you dog. Such a naughty boy. Stop, stop, stop. Down. Thank you. Nope. That's enough. Did you get an owie, you silly boy? He has been crazy, you guys. Hi Eden, how are ya? Woo! Snacky snacks time. It's so funny that it's dinner time for some of you and I only just got out of bed. No, you're not jumping on me. Absolutely not. You can get down, but you're not jumping on me. No, down. Just stand up. Nope, nope, nope. Stay. and you're going to have a hard time getting down from there, mister. Rosie the Riveter. Hi, Rosie. Oh. Turn around. Does YouTube pay money for every like, and how does it help the channel make money? That's an easy one. No, YouTube does not pay for likes, but what happens is the more likes we have, the more it tells YouTube people enjoy our content, and the more they share it with other people. So it just helps the algorithm to know that we're creating content people enjoy. And we need quite a lot of likes to make that happen. So every little like counts, and it all adds up, and we really appreciate it when people enjoy our content and give us a big old thumbs up. Because the more views we have and the more advertisements that people watch while watching our content, the more money we're able to make from YouTube. Is Dale being a butthole? Shelly. Stay there, mister. I'm getting you a towel. Don't be silly about it. No jumping around and being silly boy, because you are going to hurt yourself. Karen. Hi, Karen. Sending you lots of love. You're just having a time of life, aren't you? It's all happening. We've been thinking of you. And I've been sending lots of love your way. So I know it's not the same as a big old squishing person, but I hope that my good vibes and hugs that I've been sending your way have come through and helped you to be a bit strong in this time. Oh, buckets of love. Yeah, we had lots of love. I read your message yesterday and we had lots of love come through for you, Karen. I'm so happy that we got to say hello to you today, and I hope that you're doing well considering the circumstances. Oh, Eden, did you end up losing her, the poor thing? I'm so sorry. That's so hard, Eden. I'm so sorry. As hard as that decision is, I know you did it with the most love and compassion and empathy for her that you could. So it doesn't make it any easier, but yeah, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I'm glad she got to know love before she went. So Scout's just soaking in that de-shedding shampoo. Stay there, mister. And I'm right here. You just can't see me.
Yes, I had to make your lead shorter because you were being naughty. There's losing pets, even if they have, you know, were with you for a short time, or they moved on to other families. It never gets easier, Eden. I always commend people working in rescue, because quite often you invest a lot of love into so many animals, and they don't all make it. And your average person only has a handful of. Can we stop that, please? That's really silly. Stop. Average person only has a handful of, you know, deeply loved pets in their lives. But somebody working in the pet industry in particular, but the pet care industry, but in particular through rescues, you see so many pets. And give your whole heart and all of your love to so many animals. And well, that means you got to say goodbye to a lot of animals. Sharon's here too. Hi, Sharon. No, you're not jumping up all over me. It's not happening. You're just being naughty and it's not allowed. Good boy, stand up in the bath nicely and get washed out properly. You are not being a good boy. That is being a good boy. Thank you. Having a bath and stuff. And you're carrying on like a pork chop. At home, make a whole mess of the entire house. Yay, well done, honeybee. Hi, Yvonne, how are ya?
60 members. Wow. Whew, only 16 likes. Better get on it. $60 is wild. Thank you so much, you guys. You're all amazing. That is just so incredibly appreciated. Many of those memberships were gifted memberships, which are also, like, so thank you to those who've been gifting. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who sticks around and hangs out with us. You guys are the best. And of course, as much as we really appreciate our memberships, we appreciate everyone. So don't feel like you can't be here with those memberships in place. If you don't have one, who cares? Not me. I do thank everyone of our members, but I'm not out here trying to sell those memberships. The more people that hang out with us, the better for us. The memberships are a pleasant added bonus. But you do not have to have a membership to be here. And you certainly don't matter any less if you don't have one, that's for sure. How hard are you going to be to blow dry, mister? Are you going to be absolutely wild? I feel like you are. And I feel like I'm already not looking forward to it. Stop. No. No. Miss Sharon, get your butt back on the couch right now. Please, I'm begging you. Go and sit down and behave yourself, at least for the rest of this week, alright? And sometimes, and I totally agree, husbands just don't do the same cleaning. Sometimes you just let that dirt be, and it'll be there in a week's time. It will still be there, it's not going anywhere. You can come back to it. Go and get your butt back on the couch or in a bed or somewhere comfortable and quit messing with fate and behave yourself. Please, I'm begging you. Don't be stressing me out like that. Yeah, someone needs to sit on her. You're fine. You're just having a wash, mate. You're fine. Absolutely fine. Just stop panicking for no good reason. No, that's silly. It's not. No, I'm not doing it. You're not jumping all over me. That's so naughty. No. Nope. Stop. Yeah, I know. Big meanie too, aren't I? No. No, no. You need to learn some manners. No. Stop. You're being silly. Stop. You're being very silly and it's unnecessary. No, you need to get washed. Hopper. No. No, you can have your flippy flapping around, but you're not doing it on me. No, you gotta stop that. You're hurting me. And that's not okay. It's not even a big deal. You're just being a silly boy. No. Oh. Thank you, Sharon. Don't make me get mean with you, girl. Me and the rest of this community will come for you and make you sit down. No. No. Stop. Goodness, maybe your other groomer said she didn't want to groom you no more because it's wild. Stop. You were not this wild the last time I groomed you. Can we stop, please? No, no. No, you're not jumping all over me. No. Why have I had more of a bath than you have? Stop that. No. Everybody has to be washed. You're being silly. You need to stop. Yeah, see? Not even a big deal. You just want to make a big mess and jump all over me and rip my arms up for no good reason. Silly dog. That's what it is. You are putting water everywhere. Are you going to get a mop and clean it up when you finish your bath? No? Then you need to get your butt back in the bath. Come on, get in. No. That's enough. Enough. Silly boy. What a silly doggy. And I ain't falling for no silly business either. Nope. No. Get down. No, it's not happening. Get down. No. No, no. I don't know if you guys can see this. He's literally just ripping my arms to shreds. No. No. You have the chance to stand up nicely and have a nice bath, but you're not doing that. You're being silly. Don't even think about it. Get down. Silly boy. At this rate, mister, you're going to go home exactly as you are. You're out of control. No. not chewing on my lead. If you break the lead, your mum is paying about $200 to replace it. So I recommend you don't. Yeah, code for Premio for sure. You wasted so much water being silly that it's getting cold now, you could. You've wasted like 40 litres of water being silly. That's insane. Very silly boy. Is that a fox? Might as well be, with the way it's just ripped my arms to shreds. Goodness me. I don't think that blow drying him is going to be a particularly fun event. Is it for Jackson we're talking about wipes? You can use human wipes on dogs. You wouldn't do it like every day. The difference is in the pH balance that's set on them. I can never remember which way it is, but the human pH is different to the dog pH. But given your circumstances, Honeybee, the bath and bed wipes are like huge. They're quite big and very good for giving a good wash over somebody who is not able to go and have a wash. And I would use them if I were in your position where we're enjoying our peaceful time towards the end of life. I would definitely use them for a doggy. Help keep them clean, not too much work for you and not too much work for Jackson, and just keep an eye out. If he does obviously have any irritation from it, you'll know not to use them, but he should be fine. for having a wipe down. And sorry I said that. Saying that out loud is not nice. He definitely needs his nails clipped, and I'm glad I didn't do it before the bath because I would have even more scratches on me. They get sharper when you cut them. You gonna do a big shake off for me? Good boy. I just choked on my own saliva. Oh, did my camera just drop out? Where did it go? Nobody knows. Here we go, it's back. Alright. Now, I'm gonna bring this camera in. Catch me a wild dog. Come here. Come on, you just got some learning to do. You're gonna get better though, aren't you? Hey, you're gonna get better for me so I don't have to fight you to groom you. Good job. Another pot of teeth. Oh, Karen. Another pot of teeth. What have you been doing? Where are you getting all the other pots of teeth from? Oh dear. I don't know why, but that's just the best giggle. I love whoopsies, and that's a good one. I'm gonna laugh. It's gonna be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just gonna suddenly start laughing, thinking about a new pot of teeth. Oh dear. Because you're such a lovely lady. Karen is just, I don't know, you sound so adorably sweet on the phone. And I've just imagined like a Hansel and Gretel type deal where you're this beautiful, lovely lady, and then the children come to the cottage and you need a new pot of teeth. Oh dear. My ADHD imagination has like just written a whole new story. Oh, good golly. Okay, I'm going to blow dry the dog. Oh. Right, I'm going to get it together. Yeah, you can get rinseless shampoo, actually. Oh. You got a stitch from laughing. Oh, good golly. Good golly. Good golly. Alright, I'm good. I'm gonna get it under control. Karen is not a wicked witch, and she's not looking for new pots of teeth. She just wants a cup of tea. Calm down. Oh my goodness, somebody needs a nap and like a piece of cake or something. Whew, okay.
Honeybee's like, don't take my teeth, I have tea. Calm down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm good. I have tears in my eyes. Oh, I just laughed too much. I laughed way too much. Okay, I'm good. Whew. Alright, are you gonna be a good boy for me? Please be a good boy for me. Otherwise you're gonna knock my teeth out and Karen will come for them. Oh, Karen, love ya. I'm sorry. My beauties. Oh, goodness. Who's going to have a sore belly after this? How good is a pot of tea, though? Oh, tea with lemon, yep. I'm going to get myself back under control now. Making a pot of tea and getting my little jug of milk and my little pot of sugar and my little teacup and just like sitting down with a book and a nice little tray of tea is just like the best thing ever. Don't fire up the stove. Oh, I've lost it. Karen, come back. Where's Karen? Oh, my eyes are crying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Karen, come back. Oh my goodness. I've absolutely lost it. My eyes are crying, you guys. I've got tears in my eyes. Oh. Every time I say tea, you hear teeth. Oh, good golly. Oh, okay, I'm good. Here's some music. Karen, please come back and tell me you're okay with my making horrible jokes, but you've entertained me well and I needed a good belly giggle. Thank you so very much. I hope that your pot of tea is delightful. Oh.
holly hanging across the door, neighbors singing tales of yore. It's so close, hardly can wait. Waking up on Christmas, children dreaming without a care. 'Tis the season most everywhere. So come home, there's no better place. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day.
So I've got a pickle here. He's actually got a lot of matting, not just compacted hair, it is matted, which is probably why the last groomer cut it. Which is why I try not to judge too much before I can get up the whole picture, because there's usually a reason for it. Sometimes it is that the other groomer's a doofus and didn't follow the customer's instructions, and sometimes it's because the dog's badly matted and the groomer did the best thing they could. Anyway, I'm going to use my stand dryer, and I'm still giggling, sorry Karen. I'm going to use my stand dryer and see if we can't brush out some of this. I don't know, work it out one way or another. But he is an actual mess, like for real. I didn't realise, but this camera's not at a good angle, is it? So more music and just a crap ton of blow drying and brushing. Sorry guys.
Waking up on Christmas Day, tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day. silent night, I only have one wish for the shooting star. Holy night, send me someone to love so I can hold their hand while we're ice skating round the tree in Central Park. Kiss them under the mistletoe. Oh, I want a Christmas kind of spark. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid sent his arrow straight to my heart? A waterfall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Turtle doves and all my favorite things come in sets up too. So does love. Send me someone I can talk to. We'll share stories of our childhood, memories of Christmas past. Chestnuts on an open fire and another log to make it last. We'll build Frosty the Snowman and dance along with the Christmas band, and then we'll frolic like two old lovebirds walking around a winter wonderland. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid sent his arrow straight to my heart? A waterfall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Send me an extra stocking to hang next to me on the wall. Santa, send me a love for Christmas. That would be the greatest gift of all. Send me a love for Christmas. That would be the greatest gift of Santa.
Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. I quit shaving, wear a cap on my head, buy matching robes all shiny and red. I'm begging you, please, I'll do all that I can. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Ever since I was a little boy, I never cared much for all those toys. You've always been the one for me, my beautiful angel on top of the tree. On Christmas Eve, if you're feeling alone, go right ahead and pick up the phone. Give me a call, I'll come quick as I can. Oh, come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Mrs. Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Oh, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man.
Yeah, because you were drinking Coke and
Milk.
milk.
Okay, this one's
Never
from...
do
Wait, that's the wrong sticker. That says WA. That's here.
So me son.
It says it contains a source of phenylalanine. Phenylalanine.
This is from the US, isn't it?
Can you read that? Phenylalanine.
It says so me son understood. Oh God. It says so misunderstood.
It does say so misunderstood. What is wrong with you?
I couldn't work it out.
So misunderstood.
Stood. No. Oh, I feel like an idiot.
European refreshment. UC.
Where's it from?
Where's UC?
Made in GB. Great Britain?
Is this it? Yeah, coca-cola.co.uk.
What the?
Oh, we've gone to
from the UK.
We've gone to Britain.
Oh, how are you, Cottony?
Make sure you put your pinky finger up before you drink your drink.
Oh, yeah. Police have no guns in the UK.
Good. I'm anti-guns. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Oh, my mouth is salivating and it hurts.
What even flavour is that?
I
It
don't
just
know.
tastes like a mix between cherry cola and...
Oh, it makes my my saliva squirters go. No, thank you. Oh, it hurts. That's it.
That's it, is it?
Yeah.
So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, slow down. You're right. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you go?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see. Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway, leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
out.
that.
He's a bit anxious
Yeah.
being on the table.
And then I'm here.
Yeah. Which is
Charlie.
good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face on our channel when he's on
Oh,
there.
there you go.
I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yep.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes it drag out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No.
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you got to trick him.
Yeah. Yes, we've formulated a trick schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
All right, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Yeah, look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt.
That's where you're going to do it. Right there. And I have... This is what you got to sing along to. So you'll just leave it one through. Start singing after this one.
Can you hold this?
Last Christmas.
Okay, can you hold it here?
Oh.
Can you use this?
I didn't do anything. What?
What? Thank you. Useless.
Do you need the words?
No, I don't know. I think so. I think I'm alright. It might take a few takes.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that.
Am I dancing or moving? Wait, is it just my face? Not so close to my face. You can't even see the Christmas tree.
Is there enough room for you to
What do you want me to do? Stand still?
have
Do you
some
want-
fun?
Do you want the hair side or the
It's kind of not.
not hair
Can I-
side?
Do this.
That is very bright.
Can I shine this on you or not? No.
There's no Christmas tree. This needs to come this way.
It is. I can see it.
Yeah, but we could have all the Christmas tree.
I'm going to scan the Christmas tree in the video.
Okay.
So,
Anyways, you didn't answer. Oh, my question. I just got microwaved.
what was it?
Which way do you want me to face?
That's good.
This way?
Yeah,
Is my hair fuzzed?
that's good.
Do I have to do this?
Yes. Okay.
I'm not ready. You
There
can
you
start
go. Yeah,
again.
no. It's good now. Ready? This one.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you Take two.
You fudged it.
Nary. I tried.
You
I
only
really
got 4
tried.
lines.
I know. Looking sultry.
Oh, shit.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
That's it. That's all you had to do. Do you want to do it again? But be more. There you go. Do you want to do another one?
Yeah.
No, it's perfect. That was good.
It's terrible.
I'm happy with that though.
Keep going. Sing me in.
Restart.
You sing me in into one verse, and then we'll do another verse without you singing.
No. Why would you do that? You
To
had it
help me
perfect.
with a note.
No, it's great. Okay, you're coming in after this one.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. I'm back. We're just going to keep brushing. Hannah, I think it was, asked if I can use my thinning shears to help get the mats out. I could, but it will leave the coat all chunky and chopped up. It would be kind of discreet, but yeah, they're brushing out just fine, and he's tolerating it reasonably well. Actually, he's doing an amazing job considering how he was for the bath. We're almost done. There's just a bit to go. I think maybe here, and his chest definitely has a bit of work to go. And there might be a few bits just, yeah, in this main area here. Still a lot of hair there, but we are definitely getting there. This is all feeling really beautiful. Most of that matting that's all out from here and feeling really good. We can well, if he gets his tail out of the way, get our comb through all of that really well, and the underside is doing great. The back of the legs, this one needs a bit more work here. The reason why I've got the blow dryer running is because as I'm loosening it up, the blow dryer is pushing the hair in the correct direction and just helping to blow out some of that hair to do less brushing. Yeah, my next dog's here. It's Wilson, the border collie, beautiful border collie he is. So yeah, we're definitely getting there. Just a little bit more to go, and I'm going to keep going with the blow dry because it is a fantastic aid for getting through all of this. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you to our Patreon supporters and Pam's Foster Kittens who helped us get that, by the way. I don't think I've said thank you for that for a while. We totally appreciate it. And yes, it is a fantastic tool. It's been used exactly for the reason I wanted it, to help with stuff like this. Stuff like this. He's a bit worked up because he knows there's another dog here, but yes, we're going to carry on. We're nearly there. This isn't as matted, it's more compacted. The two are different. I don't know how to explain how though. But we're definitely getting there. Ever so slowly. Alright, here's some more music and blow drying. Sorry if the music's repetitive, you guys. Surprisingly, there is hair everywhere. The amount of hair that's come out of him. I wish he would have behaved in the bath so I could have worked on all of this with the water and the de-shedding shampoo. Would have made it a lot easier. But unfortunately, he does not tolerate the bath very well, do you? No, you're a rat. We're going to have to work on that. But he's doing well. You're doing a good job, Paul. Thanks, bro. Alright, let's do this.
holly hanging across the door, neighbors singing tales of yore. It's so close, hardly can wait. Waking up on Christmas, children dreaming without a care. 'Tis the season most everywhere. So come home, there's no better place. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day.
Okie dokie. I reckon we've done it. We've done it. I don't know how. Seriously, that was, I was terrified that I was going to have to shave this dog when I first looked at him. I'm not even kidding when I say that. It was, that matting was absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. I am shocked that we got that out, and that he tolerated that brushing so well. Don't jump up the table. Don't even think about your rat bag. He did an amazing job to tolerate that much brushing. So I wouldn't brush out a dog like a poodle or a Maltese or a Cavalier, like dogs where the hair keeps growing. And although some of them, poodles don't shed, but Maltese will drop hair, Cavaliers will have a shedding coat, an undercoat that sheds. But dogs that the length of the hair keeps growing and gets longer and longer and will just keep growing, I wouldn't de-shed, I wouldn't brush them out the way that I have with this dog. When the hair sort of stops, has like a final length that it reaches, and then the life cycle of the hair is that it will eventually fall out and a new hair will come in its place. And quite regularly. The coat type tends to brush out a lot easier, and the hair is not... So, okay, some of this was matted. There was definitely matting in here, but most of it was just compacted hair. So it's just a lot of hair that just needs to be eased out with the right kind of gentle technique. There were a couple of times I snagged and pulled hair. One that really hurt him under his arm here, which made me feel absolutely terrible, and you probably saw that because I stopped and gave him the biggest cuddle. We don't want to be doing that, hurting the dog. And if he was like that for the whole lot of the brushing out, then I would need to have stopped. Yeah, I would need to have stopped the brushing and moved towards cutting out or shaving the mats. And if there was too much of it, then we would move towards shaving the whole dog, which would be devastating. It would absolutely destroy this coat.
it wouldn't grow back like this ever. It would not grow back nicely like this ever. You'd destroy the undercoat, and then this top coat would take years to grow back in. You would have to do an incredible amount of coat care to try to recover this coat. So it would be devastating to shave this coat. That's not why I opted to brush all of this out. I opted to continue brushing because the dog was tolerating it well and managing without being in pain. And the hair, the compacted dead hair, was coming away quite easily once we kind of, using that combination of different brushes and tools, I was able to get that sorted out. But I will say he's going to have redness and irritation on his skin from this. He'll definitely have redness and irritation, especially because I had to use this brush here, which is very, very firm, and it's amazing for getting through those knots and getting them out, but it's also very rough on the skin. So he's definitely going to have redness and irritation from just the pure amount of brushing that we've had to do, and the amount of times I've had to go over and over and over the same spots with, you know, firm brushes. You might be able to tell as I was brushing, I was trying to go in and out, not dragging on his skin, in particular with this one, just trying to lift and pull out those hairs. This one's a lot softer and a lot more gentle on the skin, so I'm able to go close to the skin with that one. And then once I'd sort of detangled it, I was using my comb to go in, out, in, out, in, out to try and keep pulling everything out. So I tried to reduce the amount of dragging on the skin, but just the sheer amount of brushing that we've done, he's definitely going to have areas where there's redness and irritation. Most, like, not everywhere, but in those points where there was such a lot of hair to be worked through, that's definitely going to be a bit sore for him later. So, pet parents are about to get some education. He definitely needs to be groomed more regularly. I haven't had a look to see how long it's been since I've seen him, but it's been a long time, and I had been thinking about him, like, when is he coming back? Because he's going to be a mess when he gets back. And now I know that he did, you know, go off and see another groomer. Whether or not that's because I was booked out and they couldn't get in, or, you know, they decided to make a change and see how they went elsewhere. Either way, he has not been groomed anywhere near enough as is needed for his coat, and in conjunction with the grooming that he's receiving at home. So Mum and Dad are about to get some education, and I will let them know that he's likely to have redness and irritation on his skin, and that he needs to be back here in 6 weeks. 6 weeks, no more than 6 weeks, especially if they're not able to brush him out at home and maintain everything at home. By the looks of it, they're not brushing him at home, so no more than 6 weeks he needs to come back and be on a regular rotating schedule that just repeats, so we don't ever forget to make the booking, and he will be well looked after. And just like the Pomeranians, they are hard work and they require a lot of care and maintenance, and if you don't brush your dog, I will shave it. So we'll go and have that chat, but for now I'm going to put you guys on a break. This dog is too big to put in my small kennels, and my small kennel is currently holding a border collie. So I just got to send a message to this one's dad, who's picking him up today. And then we'll come back and run Wilson's bath and just take him straight to the bath if Dad's not back already to pick up this guy. I haven't done your nails, have I? We'll do that real quick. Stay there. He did really great. He was just laying down and having a rest and being pretty chill considering. The tummy is super duper sensitive, so the fact that he let me do as much brushing down there, which was quite a lot, while he was laying down and being so relaxed. The fact that he even exposed his tummy to me told me that he, you know, he was pretty comfortable with everything that was going on and not overly freaking out about the process. So, you know, that kind of gave me the go ahead to continue brushing, even though it was a lot of work. He seemed pretty chill with that, so if he was jumping around everywhere and squealing and being really upset, then you wouldn't keep going. That would be too much. That's when you get the clippers out and just, you know, snip off those matted areas, and the pet parents are just going to have to deal with the disappointment. That's unfortunately their own fault because they haven't maintained the coat. Even in the fact that maybe I was booked out and they couldn't get in, that's still their problem. If they put the dog on a regular repeating schedule, like is recommended with all new dogs, it's alright, it's just Wilson having a wiggle. I recommend that with all new dogs that have high maintenance coat types. Just set a schedule. Not because it's good for me, because it means that the dog's never going to get into a bad state. And inevitably, everybody stops brushing their dog eventually. We all start off as exceptional pet owners, myself included, and then we get busy, or our kids are jerks, or we've got to go to medical staff, or it's Christmas, or any other combination of things, and then suddenly you don't have an appointment and your dog's matted. So I definitely recommend the repeating schedule, because guess what? Whether you book the appointment today, if you booked the appointment a year ago, or you didn't book the appointment at all, the dog's still going to be needing to be groomed in 6 weeks' time. That's not going to change. The only thing that's going to change is how clever you are in being ahead of it and booking your appointments at the appropriate time. So yeah, it's even me being booked out is also not my problem. You need to just book the appointments. Just do it. Just, you know, it has to be done. And the more you drag it out, the more uncomfortable it is for your dog to be groomed. And that's the only thing that changes. And he is a very sweet dog, and he's been, even though the bath was a freaking nightmare, you guys. Even though he was a monster for the bath, I don't think he was like that the last time I bathed him. I really don't. I don't remember him being totally crazy like that. So, I don't know. He was just in a mood or whatever, but we'll keep working on that. Hey, might get myself some, like, leather gloves or something for next time to protect my bloody arms that are ripped red raw. But other than that, he's all good. So we can keep working on him. Work on the pet parents. Get him on a repeating schedule because, you know, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to brush the dog for an hour and a half ever again. Ever again. Especially not the week before Christmas. Alright, handsome pants. He feels absolutely freaking amazing, by the way. This looks like almost a wiry coat on top, but this is like heavenly silk. It is so soft. So soft. It's amazing. He feels absolutely amazing. Yeah, right, Hannah? You know that, like, the expense is never going to change. The dog is never not going to need to be groomed. Ever. That's not going to change. So, excuse me, no teeth on my restraints, please. Yeah, it's just not going to change ever. So, the fact that people are like, oh, we'll book the appointment when they need it, it just irritates the absolute crap out of me because they need it, like, in 6 weeks' time. So, just book the appointment, quit being difficult. Save you the trouble, save me the trouble, let's just get it done. I'll just check real quick how long it's been since I've seen him. So the other thing that potentially could be problematic is the difference between groomers is that not everybody does a D-shed properly. Yeah, so it was August. The last time I saw them was August. 4 months ago. Which is, what, 16 weeks? Abso-freaking-lutely not. That's ridiculous. And can't happen again. Ever. Ever. Because if I had to shave this coat, I would cry while I was doing it. Anyway, I'm going to put you on a quick break. And we'll be back once I get this message sorted out. Won't be a minute.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year I tore it apart. I choked on my saliva. I actually choked on my saliva. After, like, in the middle of the first one.
Alright, here we go. Take 57.
I need a drink. I'm nervous. My mouth is dry.
You got lipstick all over your can of Coke.
Oh dear. Is this mine?
Yeah. Well, it's not mine. Well, okay, I have worn that lipstick before, but I don't have it currently on.
You've worn this lipstick more than me.
Just leave it. Oh, what are you doing?
I was checking my makeup.
It's wobbling all over the place. Okay, ready? Hang on.
Is my collar popped?
Yeah, it's good. We'll have those dreamy eyes. Yeah, that's good.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
That's all I need anyway of the video. I've got enough.
Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie, and he's very anxious and very fearful, so you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy. Yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No. No. You're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. Okay. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. All right. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy, straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash? You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape. We're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath with you. Oh, quick to wiggle in. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're going to dry this dog today? No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes.
Good boy. You are all done. He's all done. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend. He has done an amazing job. Give him a great big thumbs up. Yes. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye. Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye. Coughing. Okay, I'm just about to get Chevy in the bath, but I thought I would show you all what I'm dealing with. That tail. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm back. Sorry guys, I texted the wrong number. And then they replied and I was like, because the numbers are like typed into my computer system, and my computer system is how I text people, but if the person whose number is in my system isn't the person picking the dog up, then I have to send a text message from my phone to them, and I have to type the number in. And I'm a little bit I have dyscalculia. I can't even friggin' say that word. Anyways, I get my numbers backwards. Whoopsie daisies. But I do appreciate it. If you ever get a text message that's not for you and it seems important, like come pick your dog up, please reply and say, sorry, I think you have the wrong number, so that the person knows. Because sometimes people don't reply and I'm like, fluff's sakes, like if they just wrote a message back, I would have known and fixed the problem. It happens all the time, unfortunately. I gave my business bank details to Amber to pay for Jonty's grooming, and I sent the wrong account number. Oh, happy snackaroonies, Shelley. Enjoy your snacky snacks, and we'll see you when you get back. Alrighty. Oh, somebody's talking. So his dad's going to be here in a minute. I'm just going to get the bath ready for Mr. Wilson. Get all this hair out of here. Even though you are such a turkey for the bath. Look how sweet you are. You're just this adorable, sweet little man. And you're an absolute monster for the bath. I forgive you. Can I kiss? Thank you. Paul? You'll get better, won't ya? Yes, they do have to be monsters one way or another. You know what? I'll take the bath over the blow dryer any day. I can handle them being silly in the tub, but I cannot handle them being silly with the blow dryer or brushing and scissoring. So I'll take it. A naughty boy in the tub is okay in my books. I do not, like, I'd prefer to have no naughty boy, but I'll take it in the tub if I had to pick something. I just washed my hands and now all your dirty bath hairs off. Do I have another bath? Another bath? No bath for Scout. There's hair everywhere. That's a lot of hair. Oh, I'm sorry, you want to lay down? If I let this down, please don't jump off the table. Okay. That's why I don't put it down. Because I freak out they're going to jump off the table when I'm not looking. I'm going to turn the dryer on, alright? Hairy boy. Hairy boy. Let's see if we can get Mr. Wilson in the tub. Mr. Wilson's a big scaredy cat, so hopefully he behaves himself. Come on, gorgeous boy. Ready for a wishy-wash? Now, don't be a big scaredy cat. Out you get. Oh, you got your foot tangled up. You got your foot tangled up. Here we go. Out you come. Out you come. Good boy. Alright. Here. Thank you. Walk with me. Let's go. Come on. Good boy. Up. Oh shoot, hang on, I didn't put this down. That's a bit silly. Alright, up, up. Wilson, in the tub. Up. Good boy. Thank you. You sit down, mister. I see you. I should have tightened that up first. That's your buckle. Sit. Sit down. Sit. You sit down too, please. Everyone's going to behave themselves. Ain't got time for silly doggies doing silly doggy things. There you go. You mind your business. Hi. You ready for a bath today? You ready for a bath? He's not here to see you. Don't worry about it. Hi Anne, how are ya? It'll be normal time tomorrow. I have a few clients that have kids and families and stuff, and they're not able to get here at 9 o'clock because they've got to do school drop-off and things like that. So occasionally I'll take a 9:30 instead of 9 o'clock appointment, just because it helps out people. And as a mum myself, I know it's hard to navigate general everyday activities when you've got to juggle work and kids and making sure everybody's needs are met. So Scout's one of those. Oh, you're a hairy boy today, Wilson. You're a big D-shed, huh? You're a big D-shed? You're such a good boy. Isn't he just beautiful, you guys? And he's got a little spot, if you get a chance to see, he's got a little spot on his top lip here, which is just adorable. Sit down, Scout. Sit down and relax. This doggy is such a good boy, but he's a big baby. And he loves puppies. Oh, I'm making a mess. I just lengthened that lead for Scout because he does want to lie down and he can't. Hopefully he doesn't decide to be silly with the extra bit of length I gave him. Hi, Leah. Oh, a litter of Cocker Spaniels. They would be such cute puppies. Yeah, Honeybee's little Jackson is not doing well at the moment. He's an older boy and he's just found out he's got cancer on, I think it was his spleen. I know you guys can't see little Scout, but he's snoozing on the table now. He's got himself comfortable and laying down. So what would you guys do with Scout's room that I just did, right? Oh, I'll be back in a sec. Stay there.
It's only little. And it's outside my front door. My alarm's off flood. Hopefully it just passes through quickly. Look at the sky. Good girl. Good girl. okay? I know, I'm sorry. Oh, poor Jet. Jet gets really bad anxiety. Not anxiety. You know, with his autism, he doesn't like loud sounds. Hey, you alright? Is Jet alright?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, you're all wet. Oh, he's a wet little muppet. Did it stop for you, Amber?
I got to the library by the time it was really bad. It started.
Oh, stay there. Don't come near the doggy. Oh, your artwork got soaking wet. Oh, that's bad luck. You gonna be okay? You need a hug, do you? Hang on.
There's not as much water this time.
No, I think that it's stopped. Is Jet alright?
Abby, out.
She's alright. Come here.
No.
She just wants a hug. Don't trip over.
Oh, because her picture
Her art got ruined. Yeah.
What is it?
Her artwork. What was it? A picture? Oh.
It was a little computer.
You're wet.
So-
A little computer. Go
so-
over there with
A
Daddy.
little phone.
I got
Oh.
to school, and just as I got to school, it started to spit a little bit. And then
Yeah.
the boys got in the car, and as soon as they got in the car and shut the door, it absolutely pelted down.
Did you get hail there?
Yeah,
You're
we got
wet.
hail.
Did you get out of the car?
I ran across the road to get Abby and
Oh,
bring her.
Chevy, careful.
I ran across the road, it was bucketing down,
Yeah.
and I ran across the road to get Abby.
Yeah, because she doesn't cross.
Taking a little deep breath because I was scared.
You can take a deep breath. That's alright. You got a fright.
I just picked her up and ran back to the car.
Be careful doing that. You're not wet.
I did nearly die from just being unhealthy.
Was it the hail?
Yeah, there was a little bit.
It wasn't very much. I recorded a little bit of it on the camera
did?
here.
That
Yeah.
front?
Yeah. Oh well, can you just check if Footy's going to go ahead or not? And check on Jet, because he doesn't like the thunder.
Yeah, right. There's no football.
Well, it's probably not raining in Renmark. The game's in Renmark tonight. Take the kid to football. Okie dokie, our little rat bag's gone home.
Little rat bag. He will hopefully get much better with the bath over time. And I just mentioned to Dad to get Mum to give me a call so we can sort out a more regular schedule for him so we can stay on top of it, because he definitely needs a lot more grooming, and the amount, like just the sheer amount of work that he's had to have today is a lot for a little fella. So hopefully we can get in touch, get some more appointments booked in, and stay on top of it for him. And yeah, I think we were lucky today to get all of that out. I've definitely had Pomeranians, which is my only other real comparison for coat type, because I don't have any other German Spitz or Spitz type breed dogs. That coat type, that was like right on the edge of what we would be able to do. And dogs that don't tolerate well will definitely be shaved. I just need to answer my phone, sorry. Love you.
Oh my goodness. Chaos galore. Hey, little Chev. Chevy Wevy. Who's that cute baby? Oh, is that cute baby? She's adorable. Alright guys, if you like this video, give it a big old thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. And if you have subscribed already, check that you're still subscribed, because YouTube likes to take away my subscribers sometimes. If you think it's worth it, give the video a share on your other social media platforms and wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Chevy and I, oh, she's so cute. Chevy and I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic time of day, and we are super looking forward to seeing you again next time. Bye. Bye, Chef. Bye. Bye, everybody. Aww. Oh my goodness.
Morning, poop. Ready to check out today, are we?
Good morning.
Where am I?
The Dog's Butt Hotel.
That's a weird name.
It's the place where you can check out anytime you like, and you can definitely leave. Ready to check out? If you'll just follow this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Morning poop. Done.
Hello, my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer and Coco. Okie dokie, we are back. Sorry. I've got a girl that is coming in to get some gifts for her doggies for Christmas. Little Zara and Olaf, and I'm having an absolute brain fart. I can't remember the name of the new poodles that they added to the family. You guys might remember. My brain is just going through like 100 dog names. So I'll put you on a break again, sorry, when she gets here, and be as quick as I can. Alright, won't be a minute, guys. Thank you, Mr. Wilson, I'm sorry. Hello.
So gorgeous.
As I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising.
Groomer, and we groom dogs here. And
I think it's this way. I'll go walking through the forest. Got to get in step. That's it. There you go. Oh, look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it the carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man, I'm gonna try this.
You look so different. You gotta say something.
well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah, damn.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
'Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing. Looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say...
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
Okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I...
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So you start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one and say it's better when Mum's here?
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. when I'm done with the clip, I look at Dad and like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not done till 10 seconds after.
You're not giving me enough time to edit it.
10 seconds. You got to count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better than Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm going to go check that out.
They'd be like, you can't leave. You're not going to check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin and a seagull and a turkey. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place. It was much better with Kylie here. Done.
Hello! What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick! What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just I leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocus standard that we've all come to know and expect. Did you say unequivocus? I don't think that's a word. Yes, it is? No, it isn't. Yes, it is? No, it isn't. Yes, it is! The point is, now I'm here, and she will be an angel. This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it, it's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom. Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens. It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks? Are you reading comments from YouTube? No. What's Bunyip? What's Bunyip? Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny. Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table. Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors, paper, rock champion? Bunyip. What's Bunyip? There are a lot of bunyips too, isn't there? Same time next week.
That's not fair. I wanted to be the angel.
You are no angel, sir.
You guys spoke.
He is no angel, right? It's fitting.
I wanted to be the angel. I look like some sort of stupid little Teletubby.
Have a tantrum, little baby.
So why are we here?
Oh, it's scissors, paper, rock time. Do you think...
You're going to lose.
I really feel like I am going to lose. Do you think that the angel can take out the devil? Okie dokie. Oh my goodness, you guys. Alright, let's get you done, Mr. Wilson. I'm so sorry. Good news, Wilson's well soaked. Hopefully there was enough shampoo in him to actually get the hair moving. Oh. The joys of being the customer service person and the working person. The servicing person. Hard to juggle. Okay, sorry to keep you guys all waiting. So Mr. Scout, hopefully the little rat bag will get better with the bath over time. That's the only thing that's hard. is just in like the bath, and I feel for him, the poor little bugger. But he's such a good boy for everything else. So hopefully Mama give me a buzz. We'll get him booked in and sorted out and on a regular schedule. And we won't have to do quite so much work again. And now I am very, very far behind because I was behind with Scout, and now I have to talk for a very long time. Oh my goodness, the Christmas lights. Okay, so we went, we tried to record a video, but it was freezing cold and it was so windy. I think that Dale said the wind absolutely ruined our video because it's just like bashing the microphone around, and I don't think we got a very good recording of anything. But, so there's this big oval, and all the way around are displays. It's like a football field size oval. And there's displays all the way around. And so the thing that you're supposed to do is find the hidden Where's Wallies. There's 10 Where's Wallies, and I don't know how many minions, but there was a whole bunch of minions as well, like 20 minions maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think it said how many minions there were. But so we went around and we found 9 Where's Wallies. We could not find the last one. It was very frustrating to me because I like to complete the things that I start. And I did want to leave, but yeah, we've been there a long time. So what we did is we got some kebabs and chips from the Indian takeaway store, which was so funny. Oh, Hannah's heading off. Thank you so much, Hannah. Is that car alarm still going off? Oh my goodness. Enjoy your sleep, and I hope Chase enjoys his grooming. And we'll see you tomorrow for another busy day. Our last busy day before Christmas break. But have a good sleep, and thank you so much for your time today. So we went and got some kebabs and chips, and we just ate in the car. Because it was too cold, it's way too cold to do like a picnic, freezing. And we got there a bit early before the sun had gone down, so we ended up going to a playground in Lockton. They have a really, really awesome playground, which we rarely go to because it's a long way to travel. It's not that long, it's 20 minutes. It's a 20-minute drive. But yeah, we don't go there as often as we should, but we love it when we go there. So we went to the playground for, I don't know, I'd say we were there for about an hour. Poor Abby climbed up this great big climbing structure and then got scared. And if Dale's able to get sound on the video, Abby is at the top of this structure just screaming. I mean, if she fell down, she'd hurt herself. Like, I'll say that. But I am like a encouraging kind of mum. Encouraging / like calm down kind of mum. So poor Abby's at the top of this structure screaming, and I'm like, you're fine, calm down, take a deep breath, you're gonna be fine, just calm down and listen to me. Follow my instructions. So she got a bit like hyper panicked. So I sound like the meanest mum ever, but anyways, once she calmed down for a minute and realised that she was fine, she managed to finish the climb and get to the slide and go down the slide. And then not 5 seconds later, she was climbing up again. So it couldn't have been that bad. She got the hang of it. She was good. She was all good. I'm initially like a little bit harsh. But we get there in the end. I also climbed up the structure and went down the slide. It is very hard work at my size to climb a children's climbing frame. It's got to be like, I don't know, 3 or 4 meters high. It's pretty dang high. And they can fall off it. What else did we do? I went on the flying fox and I bottomed it out and smacked my bum on the dirt. Also fun. I went on the swings. I did all of this with the kids, of course. We ran on this, it's like a hat wheel. Yeah, there's a lot of hair in the bath. There is so much hair coming out of him right now. Not like not a cat wheel. You know, like for mice and rats and guinea pigs and stuff, you put it in the cage and they can run on the wheel. There's one of those, but it's adult size. Went on that. What else did we do? We were there for ages, just playing and having fun, having a laugh. Oh, they've got one of those roundabouts. I don't know what you guys call them. You sit on it and it goes round and round and round and round. I definitely regret going on that. But I did go on it because I can't help myself. Sometimes when we go, they've got a bit of a bike track there, which is really awesome. So we used to take the kids' bikes there and go, you know, spend the day there, have a picnic, ride bikes, play on the playground. But we didn't take bikes. But we stayed there until the sun was setting, and then we went to see all the Christmas lights. We saw Santa, and I've got an adorable photo to show you guys as well. We got a photo with Santa, which may be our only photo for this year because we have not. I haven't even seen a Santa at any of the shopping centres, so I really don't know. And I didn't make it to any of the like community Christmas events, so that sucks. It hasn't been a very Christmassy year, so I was glad that we got to go do that Christmassy kind of fun. And I think we came home at like 10 o'clock at night, so we definitely had fun. Wilson, you hairy boy. There's so much hair just in this area right here. Hopefully we can get that all out for him. Up you get. Hey Stephanie, how you doing? Just had some dinner? Oh no, honeybee, don't choke on your lunch, you goose. Wilson. There's a lot of water everywhere, mister. Yeah, you go around to see the lights. That's what we like to do. Let me get this out of here. Oh, I know, you gotta stand up, don't be a silly boy. the lights can be overwhelming for some people. I definitely don't like to stare at them. I get migraines too easily from lights. Especially the blinking, flashing ones or anything that's like shining right at your eyeballs. Oh my goodness. Mr. Wilson. So Wilson I see pretty regularly. He's going to be having a lot of shed today because, same with Scout and Hurley and the Golden Retriever, was that Archie I think, I can't remember the name, turnaround that we did yesterday. Everyone's going to have heavy shedding. That's totally normal for this time of year. But you gotta, I know that this dog gets brushed, which is awesome, and he comes to see me pretty regularly, so the heavy shedding's not the issue, it's just when it's matted up that it becomes complicated. Fortunately, Mr. Wilson here, I don't think I've ever seen a mat in him. He gets brushed every day. It is hard work to get all the hair out when you're brushing without doing the whole full de-shedding process. Even brushing's not going to get all the hair out, but you just got to keep it from getting tangled up. You're going to be half naked after this, sir. Hey Daddy girl, how you doing? You got a clever boy, Miss Honeybee? What has he done? Well, I mean, what has he done that's impressive at this minute? Here, Gold Animals, hey, how are ya? Getting ready for Christmas? Good. There's still hair coming out of this doggy. worry about it, it's a lot of work. Monster undercoat removable. Ah, he's a good boy for his clean up. That's awesome. Up again, you gotta stand up. I know you don't want me to mess with your butt, but you gotta let me do it. Get all the hair out for you. The more we get out in the bath, the less we have to blow dry and brush out. Good boy. So, up, 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 up. Cheeky. Can you stand up for me, please? Up you get. Come on. We're nearly done. We're at the end of this, alright? Where's the Wilson? Nope. No. Up. No. Stand up. You'll be a good boy. Good boy. Thank you. That's a good choice. I'm still standing. Okay, the amount of undercoat coming out right now is ridiculous. It's still coming, you guys. Hey, Court Jester, how you doing? Court Jester, best gift ever. Spreading joy and humour. Season 5. Flying through. you so much again, Honeybee, for Dale's birthday present. Just very lucky to have ya. We all are. There's still so much hair, this is crazy. You are going to blow dry hair absolutely everywhere, aren't ya? Summer decent. Presents for the kitty cat. You can put a tin of food under the tree. I'm sure they'll love it. I don't get much for the doggies or the kitty cat. They got a couple of toys each to play with, and that's about it. And remember to stay away from like the rawhide type, what is it called? Is it the rawhide ones that are bad for dogs? Somebody can put in the comments. The ones that are all like Christmas decorated looking ones, they're not good for doggies' tummy. They come out every year, but apparently they're really, really bad for dog tummies. Safe journey, Colchester. See you when you get back. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be out here just about all night at this rate, so I'll probably see you later. Unfortunately. Bernie! How are you, Bernie? Might need to look at your settings and change the time zone that you're in. I love you too, but can your head go off my arm for a second? Thank you. Could make my arm up. waterlogged just about. This is the best way to get the hair out, the brushing and all that sort of jazz. Blow drying makes a great big mess and you got to breathe it all in and it's gross. And the brushing's hard on their skin. And razor breaks and combs are damaging to the coat. So the bath is absolutely the best way to get this hair out. Even if they do end up a little bit soggy, you did block my drain. I knew you would. Big hairy monster. I jinxed myself, didn't I? Yeah. No. Come on, you can break my back. You're gonna break my back. Spin around in a circle for me, Sydney. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's the shower I didn't need. I just had one last night. Leave it on. You can take off when we're finished. We have not finished your bath yet. No. Leave it on. Let me wash it off. Oh man, I smell like a wet dog so bad right now. That's exciting, Berri. I'm so glad you're getting some family time over Christmas. I'm curious, is anyone going to be alone for Christmas and not by choice? Oh my goodness, honeybee, my hands get so dry. I use so much hand cream and moisturizer, it's crazy. No. Keep your bum up in the air, please. Nope. Your hands look old? Yeah. Sometimes I look at my hands and I'm just like, oh my goodness, what happened? Why do I have 80-year-old hands on a 35-year-old body? Alright, good sir. I think that's good as you're gonna get. Oh, I'm wet. I'm so wet. I'm so wet. Yeah, same for you. Yeah. Just keep moisturizing every day. I try to. Well, sometimes I have no choice because I'm so like it gets painful. You think it's, oh yeah, it's just dry skin, she'll be right. No, dry skin is painful. It hurts. Shake off, big boy. Go on, give it a good whiz. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. Have a big shake. Go on. Wilson. Wilson. Shake. Shake off. Do a big shake off. You're not shaking because I'm not standing right next to you, right? Go on, have a big shake. You know you wanna. Big shake. He's like, no thank you, I'm just gonna have a nap here right now. Good boy. Good boy. You're spinning around, huh? Sorry, I'm just not answering, approving some bookings real quick while I'm waiting. Who is that? Ooh, that's going to be a bit of work. You ready to get blow dried, mister? Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it. I always wait a minute for the water to go down in the sink part. Otherwise, when you blow dry, it blows water everywhere and it's gross. But also, give the dog a chance to shake off some of that water so they don't shake it off on me because that is also gross. Alright, handsome painters. Show everybody your pretty dots. Can you see his little dots here? He's got boop and boop on his little mouth. He's so freaking cute. Quiet in here today. I haven't actually looked if there's too many on, but I would imagine lots of people are doing Christmassy stuff at the moment. What have we got? I'm going to say the number and the number's going to change straight away. I see 33 people in the stream. And then watch them drop off like flies because I said the number. I know we have lots of people that watch that say nothing at all in the chat, so that's always interesting. Here's some music. Let's blow dry this Paparini. Okie dokie. Oh my goodness, what a cute papa. Whew, there's hair everywhere. Hair everywhere. I just gotta clean this table off. I forgot that. Little Scout was on there last. I know. What are the restrictions like for COVID where you guys are? Do you have to isolate and stay home? I mean, that's a polite thing to do, but is there like mandatory restrictions when testing positive, or? Hang on, buddy boy, get this table wiped down. Hi Dottie K, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say hello. Unlucky Llama's here. Hi, Unlucky Llama. I think you've been around for ages though. I don't think I said hello. Oh, 5 days isolation. That sucks. $10 days or 2 weeks from work. Yikes. I must remember to look up the restrictions here in Australia. I fortunately have not had to because we have not had any COVID. Touch all the wood because I really don't want to have COVID. But there's not even like mandatory testing or anything in place, so I don't imagine it's too much. I'm trying to work out what I missed in chat. So the girl that came to, sorry, he's still really wet, but my bath is completely blocked. That's what I was trying to blow dry without blowing up that flap. Water would have gone everywhere. But Mr. Wilson is still very wet on his back end, and I have this to deal with, a fully blocked drain. So, give me one moment. My next dog is here, which is also frustrating. Won't be a minute. So he's gonna lose today. It's going down.
All right. Are we ready?
I don't know.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay.
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 Okay, go. Ready?
Wait.
No, there's no.
Wait, okay.
Let's do it. Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what the? Yeah!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah!
Bad little creature.
What?
You can't win. I'm just too good at scissors, paper, rock.
Okay, there's always next week.
Oh, you don't win any either.
Yes, I will.
When two become one. I'm hot and sweaty
to
as
kill
well.
a devil like a devil's never been killed before.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
I got dressed for that.
Maybe you should have been the devil.
Maybe next time I will.
Set!
Vegemite. I'm a happy little Vegemite, as strong can be. We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch and tea. Something, something, something.
Everything.
Oh, every single day I'm growing stronger with every single bite. I'm a happy Vegemite. That's not the words. Hom.
Vegemite.
The best.
Rose in every cheek.
That's it. Guys, if you're trying Vegemite at home, you don't put heaps on. It's just a wee little bit with some salty butter. A little bit, just a tiny scoop.
Are you a Vegemite kid?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a rose in every cheek?
Mm-hmm.
Were you brought up on Vegemite?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird because you don't like anything else.
Vegemite
You're the
sandwich.
fussiest person I know as far as food goes.
I'm not fussy, I'm particular.
Say goodbye.
Good day. Okie dokie. Now, so my next dog is here, Buffer, who's an older gentleman, little fellow. Very cute. I think he's a Maltese Shih Tzu, small breed. Come here. Oh, stand up with your goober. Now, if Wilson is happy, I'm going to put the stand dryer on and start blow drying him, but I'm going to get this bath unblocked at the same time, so long as he's happy. If he's not, obviously I won't do that, but yeah, I just went and made sure I'm not blocked in my filter outside, which I'm not, so it's just in this hose here somewhere. There's too much hair. So I'll get it going. But yeah, here's some music and blow drying for you.
Silent night, I only have one wish for the shooting star. Holy night, send me someone to love so I can hold their hand while we're ice skating around the trees in Central Park. Kiss them under the mistletoe. Oh, I want a Christmas kind of spark. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid sent his arrow straight to my heart? I wanna fall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Turtle doves and all my favorite things come in sets of two. So does love. Send me someone I can talk to. We'll share stories of our childhood, memories of Christmas past. Chestnuts on an open fire and another log to make it last. We'll build Frosty the Snowman and dance along with the Christmas band, and then we'll fly like two old lovebirds walking around a winter wonderland. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid sent his arrow straight to my heart? I wanna fall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Send me
Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Awkward shaving, wear a cap on my head. By matching robes all shiny and red. I'm begging you, please, I'll do all that I can. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. And ever since I was a little boy, I never cared much for all those toys. You've always been the one for me, my beautiful angel on top of the tree. On Christmas Eve, if you're feeling alone, go right ahead and pick up the phone. Give me a call, I'll come quick as I can. Oh, come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Mrs. Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Oh, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man.
holly hanging across the door, neighbors singing tales of yore. It's so close, hardly can wait. Waking up on Christmas, children dreaming without a care. 'Tis the season most everywhere. So come home, there's no better place. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day. Tinsel wrapped around the tree, snowflakes dancing in the street, presents tied up with a string for you and me. So grab your stocking above the fire, bells are rocking to the choir. No, nothing else is the same. Waking up on Christmas Day. Waking up on Christmas Day.
Silent night, I only have one wish for the shooting star. Holy night, send me someone to love so I can hold their hand while we're ice skating around the streets, Central Park. Kiss them under the mistletoe. Oh, I want a Christmas kind of spark. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid? Send his arrow straight to my heart. I wanna fall in love this Christmas. Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Turtle doves and all my favorite things come in sets of two. So does love. Send me someone I can talk to.
Oh my giddy aunt, my hands are sore. I'm pooped. For real. This was a lot of work, Wilson. Wilson's not matted, only a couple of little tangles, but mostly just a lot of freaking hair. The floor is just hair. Hair, hair, and more hair. Just mountains of floofy hair. He gave me a little surprise there with that little snapperoo. I just snagged a tangle right next to his pee-pee, so understandably a bit of a sensitive area. Sorry, mate. Sorry about that. Fortunately, he was happy to give me a very scary, but only a warning. Yeah, the skin and dry hands, it's a mix of the water, the blow dryer with all that dry, hot heat, and irritation from the shampoos and conditioners. The Petway ones, even though they're scented, they're pretty gentle. But there are definitely some other shampoos I could try if I wanted to. I'm just not big on trying new stuff, so I haven't. But they're all pretty well similar to each other. There are a few that are more gentle on the skin for the groomer than others, and some that are not scented, because oftentimes it's the scent that actually creates irritation for the skin. But I could definitely change. Alright, so, well, I can get my comb through him now, like butter. Check your chest over, and then I think we're done. Oh, some hairs in here. Oh, my hands are so sore, you guys. My hands and my back are sore. Hopefully my bathtub's on. It is. Don't get mad at me if there's a pool, okay? I'm being gentle. I'm going to trim your feet too. Head up. He is a very good boy. If somebody like yanked on my hairs near my pee-pee, I'd probably try and bite them too. You can forgive those little whoopsies because it's pretty understandable. So, let me undo this so I can lift it up. You're holding your head stiff as a board. Don't go anywhere. Sorry, I'm gonna hold your snoot so I can get the direction right. So once you get all the tangles out, you can grab this de-shedding rake, which is handy dandy. If there are tangles though, they will snag and pull, and the doggy will probably snap at you because it hurts. So always get rid of your tangles first. Welcome, subscriber. Where'd your lead go? Did I drop it? Oh my god, that's all the way down. Oh my god, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Why are you standing funny like that? He's on edge about this. You guys probably can't tell, but he's got his mouth drawn back, which is a like pre-aggression sign. There is a couple of little tangles in there. There we go. Is that better? My God, sorry I put your leg down a bit funny there, didn't I? I think it's all good. Don't you get mad at me, boy. Don't you get mad at me. Well, don't you just look snazzy AF. Foot, please. So he is predominantly an inside dog. Of course he goes outside and does outside boy things. He's a large breed dog. He's got energy to burn. But he does live inside and he slips and slides all over the place when I don't shave his paw pads for him. So I always have to remember to tidy up his little paw pads for him. And he has a shaded yard at home, so he's not going to go burning his little tootsies on the road or anything, concrete, nothing like that. So when it's really stinking hot, I'm pretty sure he would stay inside with the air conditioning where it's cool, and his collection of little Yorkie puppies that he gets to help bring up every time some puppies are born. Which, if you ask me, is a pretty cool job as far as being a working breed dog goes. Protecting and playing with little Yorkie puppies, that's a pretty good job to get. Okay, you're not tussling with big cattle or anything, no. You just got 100 little Yorkie puppies jumping on you. Not 100, but you guys know what I mean. Oh, Sharon, be right back, it is. And if you get confused on any others, just ask, because, well, kids these days are abbreviating everything. And even I get confused sometimes. And I'm not even that old. I'm obviously getting old because I see some abbreviations these days and I've got to Google what it means. I do have BRB covered and laugh out loud with the LOL and the IYK, if you know, you know. Whew, that one took me a minute to work out. I'm like, what the heck does that mean? If you know, you know. Apparently that is just a very common saying right now. If you know, of course you know. Duh. Alright. Have a quick look at your nails, although they are typically just fine because, as I said, he's an active boy. Just don't kick, you little gremlin. Tap, have these tootsies. Yeah, there's not even tips to take off these. They are worn right to the quicks, which is good. He's getting lots of exercise and staying on top of his nails. Alright, I'm going to blow dry all this hair off here. Not that it's going to do me any good because there's so much hair everywhere. There's not really anything I can do about that. Oh, my eyes, my everything. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I think that's just going to be the best we get. You feel a little better? Wow, he looks incredible. He looks incredible. You hate it. If you know, you know. Duh, Captain Obvious. It's the cool kids saying at the moment. Well, at least it was. It's probably changed like 100 times since the last time I thought about what cool kids are up to these days, but you know what I mean. I have so much hair in my mouth. Hey Renee, how are ya? Alright, I'm going to just go and let his mum know that he's ready and we'll get started on buffer. Oh my word, guys, look at all this just like spider webs of hair on everything. Hang on, the keyboard is just spider webs. It's everywhere. Fleece of hair on everything. It's amazing, incredible. I love it. You can't see the floor. The floor is just like, I just picked this up off the floor, right at my feet. There's a hair everywhere. It's hopeless. All right, we'll be back in a minute and hopefully get started with buffer.
That was the swan dance. Was it swan dance? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing from where I'm standing. Ooh, I missed some spots.
Are you as light on your feet as me?
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
That's the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. Now let's see this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rocks with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You're not going to win this one. And I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out a scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. What was that?
Have a dancer.
I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet!
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now. Yeah, it's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah! What? Here you go. Oh, it's starting to get heavy. Oh.
Take me back to my island.
Well, if you stand there. You're on an island. The sharks and all that.
Hi, Sharkies. Thanks for having me back. I lost again. I've got a costume. I can dance for you now.
It's too sandy. It's too hard to dance in sand. You ever tried walking and running in sand? It's really good.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
I'm gonna kill him with cuteness.
Okie dokie. Alright, his mum's not going to come for a little while, so I'm just going to get some of this hair up and then we will get buffer going and I'll just have to do a swap over. But my vacuum's loud AF, so I'm just going to put music on for you.
Share stories of our childhood memories of Christmas past. Chestnuts on an open fire and another log to make it last. We'll build Frosty the Snowman and dance along with the Christmas band, and then we'll frolic like two old lovebirds walking around a winter wonderland. Santa Claus, do you know Cupid sent his arrow straight to my heart, a waterfall in love this Christmas? Santa, that would be the greatest gift of all. Send me an extra stocking to hang next to me on the wall. Santa, send me a lot for Christmas, and that would be the greatest gift of all. Send me a lot for Christmas, that would be the greatest gift of Santa.
A little better than it was. Sorry, buddy. You don't like the vacuum cleaner, huh? I don't blame ya. Alright, there is still just hair absolutely everywhere. Little dog in the bottom crate because he can open the crates and jump out, so I'll have to swap them over in a minute. Unblocked it and it blocks again. barely see you, can we? I'm going to get you down in a minute. You've done a good job, mister. Won't be long now. Get our little hooky baby out. Good golly. No, sit up. Go sit up. I won't be a minute. You're doing great. Hang in there. Good night, Daddy K. Take care. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, but if not, please have an absolutely lovely Christmas and enjoy the time with your what's special to you and all that fun sort of stuff. Oh, Karen, that's nice that you had somebody stop in to see you. Oh, we've lost a rubber ducky somewhere. I don't know where it went. Bye, rubber ducky. Guess I'll find you at some point. Yeah, that's a long way down. Bloody hair everywhere. Stay there, just relax, mate. Nothing crazy is gonna happen. You are okay. I'm not gonna be grooming you again. Tell you that, just nothing. That was hard work. All these doggies. Fortunately, he wasn't matted. That's the difference. So long as they're not matted, you can get it out. It just takes forever. But it's not painful for the dog, so it's a little less stressful than when it hurts the doggies. That's no fun. Okie dokes. Let me grab this next doggy and I'll be back in a sec. P.S. I do love wearing bows. They are just adorable and everyone should wear a bow every now and again.
So this one is a bit of fun. It's blind.
Blind?
Blind,
Blind.
as in we can't see what we're doing.
Okay.
And I'm recording it on a tablet over there, and we're going to watch it back. You're a hog. Get out.
It's my cake butt.
Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to face away from each other.
Wait, you've got too much room.
I'm right in the middle.
Okay.
And we're just going to do scissors, paper, rock.
I
Like,
want to.
we'll do it
It's
10
5
times. 10. No, it has to be like 10 just in case we get draws.
Okay.
And then we're going to watch it back. Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's nice and clear. Are you ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot. Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I reckon I won.
I think you probably did because I don't know what I was doing.
That was hard.
I didn't know
Oh,
what
now
to
we'll watch
do.
it back.
Okay, okay.
Alright, you ready? Here's the first one.
Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's...
Okie dokie. In you go, sweet pea. Alright, this doggy's name is Buffer. Hey, little Buffer. You're okay. I know you're probably not used to this big bath. Nobody ever seems to be at the first time. You're alright, mate. Oh, you are a buff. You're a big fella. Need a bit more room in there for you. Oh, it's okay. You gotta have a wishy-wash. Everybody gotta have a bath. Calm down now. Calm down now. Oh my goodness, you are okay. I know. You don't like to have a wash? You don't? Oh, well, you'll be alright, I promise. Now, you keep yourself there. Stay there. Don't be silly now. I'm watching you. Oh. Now, I just have to swap the bedding over in here so that it is fresh for, I was going to say whiskey, Wilson. All fresh and clean for Mr. Wilson. Hang on, bud. I won't be a minute. I'm coming. There we go. Nice and fresh. Is that your lead? Yep, you're familiar with it, aren't you? It's in here with your one. Alright, come on. Inside. In. Good boy. I'll be here soon, alright? Okie dokie. Hang on, buddy boy. You are okay. I know. I'm sorry for leaving you in the tub there. To be fair, you're the one that can open the crates and jump out of them. And that's why I had trouble juggling doggies. You're alright. Oopsie-daisies. Oh, I made a mess. I made a mess. You're okay, I'm right here. Oh, my nose is sore. Jeepers. Oh no, I'm just giving it a good clean up. So you got nice, fresh, clean stuff. Everything's going to have hair on it. I don't think there's anything I can do about that today. Okie dokie. Oh, I cut my nose, like right underneath my nose. Oh. Ready for a bath? What have you been doing to your paws? You've been licking them. It's alright, it's always a bit loud. You're okay, You're okay. So we groomed Charlie yesterday. This is Charlie's older brother. You're okay. You're alright. You're shedding hair. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So he does have quite a few lumps and bumps. Some of them are skin tags, including near his ear and his eye. But I can't see them, but I'm sure I will find them when we get to have a close look at everything. You're alright. Buffer. B-O-O-F-A. Sorry, his name's Buffer. You be a buff head, that's for sure. Alright, there's one skin tag there. And...
Hiya, handsome.
You flicked water in my mouth. Yucko. I think after today I've had like everything in my mouth, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Don't know, there's one near his eye somewhere. You are okay. You gotta stand up in the bath nicely though, you can't stand up here. Oh my dear. Did we end up getting a Framio code like 2 dogs ago? I was supposed to get that for you guys. I didn't. I'm sorry.
You're okay. You're okay.
Let me get a towel ready for you. Don't mind me just spitting hair out of my mouth. You guys, I've already done 8,000 steps today. Oh, buddy. I'll tell you what, I need a nice coffee. I did have one this morning, but I don't even remember drinking it. In fact, I don't even remember half this day. It's been crazy. My drink just ran out. He's going to have a haircut today, but he seems to be pretty well maintained. So it should be nice and easy. So my last 2 dogs after this guy were meant to come in much later today. But because I had a cancellation, I'm going to ask them to come in earlier, but I haven't contacted them yet because I had a feeling my day might turn to poop and I'd end up running very late. So currently I'm about an hour behind schedule. Half an hour extra on Wilson and half an hour extra on Scout. The amount of hair that came out of those dogs, I'm not at all surprised. That was crazy. So I didn't contact them, but what I'll do is just send them a message when I'm getting closer to finishing and say, hey, I finished up early with the last dog, do you want to come in earlier? And hopefully they're able to. Not always are they able to, but that's not their fault, that's my fault for having changes. If they can come in earlier, that is going to be amazing for me. I can get out of here earlier than like 9, 10 o'clock at night. If not, it's going to be a long bloody night, but maybe I'll eat some lunch or something. Go to the toilet, eat some lunch. If I end up with a small break, so it's not the end of the world either way. Along with my hands being really dry from walking around in that cold, chilling wind last night, my lips are like chapped and my face is also very dry and sore. I did put some moisturiser on last night, but it doesn't seem to be helping. My skin's super duper dry on my face, which is not very pleasant. You're alright, buddy boy. You're okay. Oh my goodness, you're a real chatty boy, aren't ya? So's your brother. Who teaches you guys to talk so much? Huh? So, I appreciate this customer when dropping off the dog. She did let me know that he gets anxious being separated from her, but she did also say, and I get very anxious being separated from him. So I'm going to hand him over and get going. And I really appreciate that because that's what she did. We quickly discussed his grooming needs and then she gave him to me and left. And I really appreciate that she was able to recognise her own anxiety and not make it a problem for the dog. Because even though he was sad that she left, he settled in really quickly. He didn't get too carried away with being worried or stressed. And you could tell he was like, no, my mama's going. And then I just turned around and walked away and he was like, okay, I guess we're doing this now. So I really appreciate that. It's really hard work to get customers to understand that their anxiety is upsetting to their dog. And that like you don't need to put on a scene when you drop your dog off. Even if it does upset you, it's not your dog's problem. Don't make it your dog's problem. Because once you leave, you're going to go have a coffee, put your feet up, enjoy your afternoon, but your dog's going to be sitting here upset the whole time. So it's really silly to do that to them. So I really appreciate that. And after 11 years, spending 11 years with your dog, of course you're going to be missing them when you separate from them, especially if you're really close with them. That's totally understandable and normal, it's fine. But just don't make it your dog's problem when you drop them off for appointments because it's not nice for the doggy. You are okay, young man. And this behaviour is not separation anxiety from his mum. This is just him like being probably his very normal self. He's probably very chatty and talkative. Yeah. Probably a chatty little guy and he's got a lot to say, but also he is not enjoying having a bath, and that's not because he misses his mum, he just probably doesn't enjoy having a bath. Come on, little rat bag. Whoa, you're flying. There we go. Now, I appreciate Dale putting that camera over there, but I do miss it because it's kind of useful over here also. But I haven't even had time to like have a breather today, so I don't really want to stop and move that camera. Also, I can smell something weird. I don't know what it is. I haven't been able to smell properly for, I don't even know now. It's got to be like at least a month. And I think I'm starting to get my sense of smell back because I keep smelling so many weird smells. Which is very annoying. Hi Stephanie, you don't have a pen. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do you have like Uber Eats or whatever it is? Uber deliveries? I don't know what they are. Maybe they can deliver a pen for you. We don't have that here, so I'm not too familiar with it. But I sometimes see ads on my social media for it. Come here. How many dogs today? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 dogs. This is doggy number 3, and I've got 2 more to go. Okay. Alright, let's get him dried. And I think Wilson's mum might be arriving now. So we'll just see how we go. Come here. You are a lumpy bumpy boy. He's got like fatty lumps under there as well. So you'll be fun to groom. Hey, we'll be careful. All right, here's some music for you.
Mrs. Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending it's just who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. I'll quit shaving, wear a cap on my head, buy matching robes all shiny and red. I'm begging you, please, I'll do all that I can. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Ever since I was a little boy, I never cared much for all those toys. You've always been the one for me, my beautiful angel on top of the tree. On Christmas Eve, if you're feeling alone, go right ahead and pick up the phone. Give me a call, I'll come quick as I can. Oh, come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man.
Okie dokie, one clean, dry, fluffy boy. He's looking good. So Dale came to ask me if I wanted some lunch because it's Mish's Kitchen Day. And I actually haven't had Mish's Kitchen in forever. So I said yes, please. He's going to go get me some lunch. When he gets back, I'm going to go to the loo, but I didn't want to leave this doggy sitting on the table wet. I mean, I hate leaving dogs sitting on the table wet. Sometimes, like, you just have to, but I try to avoid it as best I can. But when somebody else is, like, covering you, it sucks because you've got to try to, like, be polite of their, considerate of their time as well. So it makes it hard when Dale just appears and says, go to the toilet, and I'm in the middle of something, which I'm always in the middle of something. Sometimes I've got to just go, or I won't get the chance to. Now, we want a 4F and a 30 blade and a 10 blade, and that should do it. And this, and this, and this, and this. Hurrah! This should not take too long if I don't get too many distractions. Thank goodness. Oh, my legs are sore. Holy moly. My legs are sore. Everything is sore. I'm just sore all over. I can't complain because it's like self-inflicted, right? Like, I am my own boss and I did do this to myself, but I did it with good intentions, okay? Looking after my family and stuff. And looking after all the doggies. Someone's got to look after the doggies. Oh, oh my god, my back. Oh. I'm gonna need a hot shower. It does look so small compared to the big dogs I've just done. Sorry, I just called him it. That's terrible. Sorry about my very impolite pronouns. You're not an it, you're an adorable little man. So obviously his coat grows a lot slower than his big brother, who had a crap ton of hair. And this guy, apart from his feet where he's obviously been licking at them, is tangle free and in pretty good condition. But all breeds are different, and you kind of get what you get when you're mixing breeds, but this is a nice coat to have.
nice and easy to maintain at home. Doesn't need to be groomed as frequently as some other higher maintenance breed dogs, but it's still a beautiful long coat dog and still needs grooming and all those things that people like about having dogs with long hair. It's just a bit easier to maintain. And he was pretty good with me blow drying his face, which anyone who has a Shih Tzu there's not very many Shih Tzus that are chill about having a blow dryer in their face. So he's very good. I forget. I was kind of thinking he was going to be crazy for the blow dryer on his face, but he was a perfect little angel. Mum did say he's 11 years old and he is very used to being groomed and has always been a good boy for his grooming. So she was right. I mean, you would think that the pet parent would be right, but sometimes people say, no, they're perfect. Meanwhile, they try to rip your face off when you pull a brush out. When, to be honest, when somebody says my dog's really good for grooming, that is my red flag to be like, they're probably not. I'm going to be very careful now. It's a major red flag because typically, if you've never had an issue with grooming, you wouldn't raise the topic that there isn't an issue because you don't realise that sometimes dogs do have issues. So when somebody's like, oh no, they're perfect, we've never had an issue with grooming, I'm always like, so they're awful, excellent. And every now and again, I get surprised by a dog that's actually a bit of a delight to groom. Up you get, up you get. There we go. By the way, it makes me so angry when people do that, be dishonest. It's so deceiving and dishonest and it's so dangerous because, first of all, if you know your dog has issues with being groomed, you need to get him to a groomer who's comfortable and capable of looking after a dog with additional needs like that. But second of all, if you know that your dog is likely to bite the groomer and you did not even give them so much as the tiniest bit of a warning that they might be safest to use a muzzle, in my books, you should be held criminally liable for the damages. Because you basically just threw a dangerous weapon out into the world and let it attack somebody. The damage that's done to people too. There are groomers that have permanent disfigurement to their faces. They've lost fingers due to like serious bites. They've lost the use of the fingers and hands because even though they get treatment right away, sometimes the infections you just can't get on top of them fast enough and they have, you know, permanent damage again because it gets so infected from the bacteria from the dog's mouths. You just can't. And often, emergency rooms especially, just don't seem to take dog bites with dog groomers as seriously as they should. They're like, yeah, you'll be alright. And then like a week later, their hand is swollen up like a basketball and the damage is irreversible after that. If I ever get bitten by a dog, I will not be leaving until I have had a round of IV antibiotics. My wound has been flushed and cleaned and I have antibiotics to take home with me. And I don't even care if the doctors are like, oh, it's only a tiny cut or whatever. No, I don't care. I don't care. Listen here, fart face, you work for me. I'm the one that's, you know, the reason that you're going to have an income today is because I'm here. You're going to get paid, so you're going to be paid to do the job properly. And you'll be doing what I say. Thank you very much. Even as a public patient, I will not be leaving without those things. Even minor bites can be really serious. And I've seen it go wrong all too many times. Oh, they're not going to stock Jaffas anymore. I would say Smarties, but they suck. Their colour is so dull most of the time. You could get Christmas M&Ms. I think they make red and green ones at Christmas time. What else is red? I really don't know. I don't know if I've ever even eaten a Jaffa. Are they any good? How is Mr. Jackson doing today? I have not kept up with chat, which I'm sure you guys have noticed. And I can understand. It's been crazy here today. And I didn't want to be like overwhelming Honeybee first thing in the morning, so I didn't ask this morning. I wanted to, and then I was like, no, be chill. Just let everybody get started for the day. And because sometimes it's overwhelming, right? When everybody wants to ask you how you're going with stuff, that's hard, and you probably don't want to talk about it. But I'm so nosy, and I always ask, so I tried really hard not to today. Stay there. Stay. Stay. You moved. What are you doing that for? You have stinky chin. Even though he's clean and washed, when they have like a lot of drool and grossness built up here, it smells. It still smells even after it's been washed. Cutting the hair away is the best way to get rid of that. The best way.
It's me.
Hi, it's me. You're back already.
I have to go and get you a metal fork.
Oh, thank you so much. I do not have a fork. Oh, let me check this doggy on a lead. He's too excited. Thank you so much. I'm going to appreciate that.
Did you say the dog keeps farting?
No, I said he was too excited. Thank you so very much.
I'll get you a metal fork.
You know me well.
The resentment for Coles and Woolworths is really amping up a lot.
Yeah, it really is.
Good.
I saw your boycott thing.
Yep. Not me.
No, yeah, not you, but the only issue I have is that what's the date on Friday? I'm happy.
What day is it on? What's the date on Friday?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
It is the 23rd.
Friday, the 22nd of December 2020.
Because I have to do our Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
And Friday's the day.
Yeah.
And it like.
If we need to do shopping, we can go to Aldi. We just got to totally boycott.
I know.
Boycott Coles and Woolworths.
So I was.
What they're doing is criminal. Have you seen the farmer?
Oh yeah.
The farmer. There's a farmer. I don't know what crop he has, but he had a crop. And he just said, I'm walking away from 80 acres of my crop because it's going to cost me more to get the crop out of the ground, process it, and then sell it to the big supermarket.
Yeah, it costs more to pay the workers and the equipment and whatever.
It's cheaper for him to just walk away from the crop and let it die.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
It is. It absolutely
so
is.
It's the fault of the big shopping centre companies that have literally put out all of the competition.
So I was Googling about the legalities of protesting, and I was going to say to you, do you want to make up some signs and we'll go sit out the front of Coles?
No.
Why not?
Because you'll get that part from the site and you won't be allowed back again.
You are actually allowed to peaceful protest with a permit in a shopping centre.
Yeah, but you won't get the permit from the shopping centre because the shopping centre is literally run by Coles.
You don't need the permit from the shopping centre.
Where do you get the permit from?
From your council.
Well, they won't give you. No, the best protest you can do is don't shop there.
Yeah, I know, but especially where we live,
money.
where the heck else am I going to shop? And Aldi food tastes like crap.
We'll just get the stuff.
No offense to people who like Aldi food.
We
I have
need huge amounts of food anyway. We're all a bunch of little tubby tubs.
Speak for yourself, fatty. Leave my tubby tubs alone.
Love you, mate.
Love you. Are you coming back with a fork? Okay. I know that lots of people eat food from Aldi. I have a food sensory issue, and that does include eating new and unknown things, and for whatever reason, I just don't do well with Aldi food. It's in my head. The food is fine. Sorry, it's just me. Just to clarify. I can't eat it. I wish I could. I tried for like a month. We did, I did all of our shopping at Aldi. And cooked all the food and whatever, but I didn't eat. I just didn't eat anything for about a month, and then I couldn't take it anymore, and I had to go back. I'm very, very, very fussy. I just eat the same things all the time. I don't change. I don't eat new things. I eat the same brands, the same flavors. I don't know what's wrong with me. I do realize it's a me problem. Hi, Alex. How you doing? Like, you know how some people are like, "Ooh, that looks good. I'm gonna try that." Not me. No, ma'am. I see it and I'm like, that looks alright. If I put it in my mouth, I'll gag though. I didn't realise that I had food sensory issues until I had a child with food sensory issues.
Forky fork.
Thank you so much, my love.
But it's not hot, which is weird.
Not hot?
It's not hot. No,
But it would have been.
right. I'll try this up so you don't get hair all over.
Thank you. There's so much hair in here today. You cool if I go to the loo then?
Yeah, sweet. Don't let the dogs into my office.
Oh.
Because my Mrs. Kitchen is sitting on my desk.
Yeah, fair enough. I will ensure that no doggies. Do you know what I normally do? I lock them in your office when I go to the toilet, and then I let them out when I come back. So it's lucky you said that.
I would have an upside down Mrs. Kitchen on the floor if you do that.
It is very lucky you said something, because that is exactly what would have happened.
Predictably, yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Okay, guys, going on a break. Or do you just want to?
You can put music on with this camera if you like.
On with the picture. Here we go.
Hey, Mrs. Claus, this one's for you. Tell me, sweet mama, what's a guy to do? I'm tired of pretending this is who I am. Come on, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man. Oh, Mrs. Claus, let me be your man.
So yeah, honeybee. It's a boycott of Coles and Woolworths on the 23rd and 24th. Okay? It's Australia-wide. We're boycotting Coles and Woolworths. They made record profits this year, and they can't even pay their farmers. They were paying their farmers 1/3 of the sales price, so they were making. So 1/4 of the sale price. So they were making Coles are making a profit of like 3/4 of the entire sales price, when in fact the farmer should be getting half of the sales price. But yeah, also they're not very well priced. Oh.
Okie dokie. I went to the loo and then I just shoved a whole big bite of food in my mouth because I'm so hungry. But I will eat when I'm done. Alright, little mister. Wilson's mum will be here real soon too, so I have to put you on a quick break then. But we're doing it. Let's get going. Don't you move that ear. Oh, what am I doing? Mum wants this face shaved off. I was just going to set a cute little teddy bear face and then I remembered that she wants it all shaved off. Alright, never mind, scratch that. Oh. Wilson, is that your mum? Hello. Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot. Ty.
Tie.
Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I won!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you won it on the last one.
We're on the wrong side. Loser.
I killed him with cuteness.
Woof woof, loser.
Oh, God.
I am the champion, my friends.
How good was that?
We don't need him to say goodbye. Bye. This time maybe I'll be bulletproof. This time maybe I'll be bulletproof. I need to win. Oh, it's that guy.
The very next day, you gave it away.
This year,
To save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
My beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer, husband, not a grooming video. We are putting together a video because we want to play Whamageddon with all of our followers. So Whamageddon is a fun little game I joined a few years ago on Facebook. The page is called Whamageddon 2022. The idea of the game is that from the 1st of December until the 24th of December, if you hear the song Last Christmas by Wham, which I have painstakingly sung for you, I'm so sorry, you're out.
You cannot hear that song. So you can follow along with us. If you get out, we want you to comment on this video. If you're still in, we want to hear all of your stories of how you are a Viking survivor, not out, safe, not headed to Wormhalla. Let us know. Join in.
Tell us below how you got caught and where you were and what you were doing at the time.
Yes, were you at Walmart?
No cheating either.
Were you in the car? Was your kid having a tantrum and you accidentally put the radio on and forgot? I have been doing this for, I think, 3 years now. I am a long-term survivor.
What are the rules?
Oh, the rules. Okay, so it must be the original Wham song Last Christmas, which is why the version I just sang was sang for you, so that you're not out every time you hear this video.
Yeah, so when you hear the one we just sang, you're not out because that's not the original.
Or any other remix or cover of the song, you are safe. But the original version, you are out. It starts on the 1st of December and finishes on the 24th of December. And that's pretty much the rules, really.
Yeah. Try and get each other out.
If you get out, you are off to Wormhalla to drink mead and enjoy the rest of your Christmas season without us.
And that's it.
That's pretty much it.
See you guys. Merry Christmas, my love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Bye.
So we can't do this in the gym like where we want to because there's music in there.
Yeah, there's music.
And I forgot my yellow shirt, so I'm out of uniform.
Loser.
Are you ready?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Damn.
Yeah. Wrong side.
What? No, that's right, isn't it?
No, this is...
Oh, we have to start again?
No, not start again. No,
you sure?
We're all good.
Okay.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, no.
Yeah!
Okay. Are you ready? I know what you're thinking. Okay, are you ready?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot!
Yeah! This is Kylie.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. We'll see. No, we'll see where he is. He's gone home. Alright, Rascally Rabbit. Actually, I should leave this on you because I don't know how to go with your face being done. Okay. I feel like I have been so inattentive. Oh my goodness, Karen. Karen has gifted 5 memberships. Aw, you're awesome. Patriot for Life Meemaw. We haven't seen her for a while. And Candace and Elle Allard. And Ruth and B. Okay. Thank you, Karen, so much. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 4. Oh, and Connie B. Nice. Wow. Thank you so much, Karen. How exciting. I love the gifted memberships. It's awesome because it's supporting the channel like with financial contributions, but it's helping somebody too. Thank you so very much. How awesome. We're so lucky. We've got so many awesome people in our community here. And I'm so excited to see that some new people will get to have, oh my goodness, I haven't even prepared for our next members only live stream, but I think pretty much most people will be members for that now because there's been so many gifted memberships. I'm just trying to be careful of this little skin taggy thing here to go around it. So unfortunately it's quite bulky but small. It sticks up quite a bit so it will get pulled into the clipper. Oh my goodness, I just had a dog bark that sounded like my little tiny barking. My little tiny buttons. It must have been Alice's big bark. Oh, my heart. Thank you, Karen, and lots of hugs to you too. Can't believe I nearly forgot to shave his face. That would have been terrible. His mum would have come back and been like, why didn't you do the thing we asked you to do? Well, I don't think she wanted it like shave, but she said nice and close. So I'm not gonna, it's really ugly when you shave the muzzles. They just don't come out very nice. So I'm gonna try to like shave it up, but add just a little bit of shape. Just a little bit of shape. Did I miss Honeybee going? Has Honeybee gone? Was she still around? I have been, as I was saying, super inattentive to you all today. I'm sorry. We're nearly through this busy period. One more day tomorrow. And hopefully my doggies this afternoon aren't too much hard work, although one of them is the one that's had a tear in the ACL thingy. I don't know exactly what an ACL is. It's to do with the joint and the supporting parts, I believe, in like the knee. I could be wrong. That is loosely my understanding. You're a bit cute. Now, where's that little... She said he has a skin tag near his eye, but I haven't located it. At all. You have such fine little hairs. Let me just feel around. I'd hate to accidentally cut it. What was she talking about? Oh, okay. Is that it? Oh, okay. It's a really tiny one. Alright. Should be alright. I don't generally go quite that close with the scissors. I do with clippers, but not scissors. Sorry, buddy. feel like I am so extremely underprepared for Christmas. I know I did like shopping especially, but I haven't actually looked at what I bought and if I've forgotten anything. I just kind of brought it home, shoved it in a cupboard and got back to being extremely busy. And I'm a bit worried because usually what happens, especially when you have 4 kids, you do a big old shop for gifts, but you can't, it ends up uneven, like one way or another, where one kid, usually the kid that is like most easiest to buy for, ends up with more gifts, or one, like everything's even except for like the oldest kid who's you know, usually into much more different things, ends up with like hardly anything because you just didn't find what you were looking for, kind of thing. I don't know if you know what I mean, but I'm just a bit worried that I might be a little bit unbalanced in my gifting, and I'm not going to have time to change that at this point. Not really. Fortunately, if it is the older kid, I can just be like, yeah, sorry. Here's an IOU. We'll work it out later. But the youngers, not so much. They're not as, I don't know, easy to settle. Settle disputes with, not quite as easy. Yeah, he does also have a bit of a funny under or over bite. I never remember which way they go. He only slightly, but it's a bit cute. So I did get offered a standard poodle puppy today. Not that they haven't been born yet. They're due between Christmas Day and New Year's Day, around that time. But they haven't got the mother dog yet. They must be going to get the mother dog, like, I don't know, any time now. I didn't ask specifically because I was a bit overwhelmed with having such a long conversation in the middle of my workday unexpectedly with very little notice. And a dog sitting in my bathtub waiting to be groomed. I didn't ask. And I don't have any intentions of buying a standard poodle puppy, even though they are party puppies and they will be adorable. And I would really love a new puppy because I love puppies. I'm not buying a puppy. But so the person I was speaking to is technically the owner of all of these dogs, although her mum supports her. She's a young adult, but she is a young adult with disabilities, including intellectual disability. And today she was with a care worker who brought her out to collect some Christmas gifts for her doggies, which I wasn't doing Christmas gifts, but apparently I needed to. So I did Christmas gifts for this one client as requested by the client. Which is totally fine, but a little bit just, I mean, unexpected. That was all. It was a surprise for me, but that's fine. Now I know, and I can do better next year. I wasn't totally prepared this year, I have to say. But she is going to be collecting another standard poodle, a female. That means I'm going to be grooming 3 standard poodles and a toy in one day. That's a lot. She's going to be collecting the female who is pregnant and due to give birth any day now. And I believe she said there is a 10-hour drive, so they were a bit worried about having puppies in the car. I would be very worried about that too. Transporting a heavily pregnant female is not a good idea. But I guess you got to do what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do. Stop that. Some I'm trying to get this to be matching his body length. So she was asking me if I could show her how to resuscitate a puppy and provide, you know, life-saving measures for puppies if they are born with difficulties or not doing so well, because unfortunately the person who's been breeding them, for unknown reasons, the puppies keep passing away either before or shortly after being born or during the birth. Which is why she is giving up the dog and no longer going to be breeding dogs anymore. But as much as I would do my absolute best to, if needed, save a dog if it was the appropriate thing to do, I could provide resuscitation while being transported to the vet, where the vet could take over, and hopefully it would be enough to sustain life on the very short 2-minute drive to the vet down the road. I'm not in a position to train and teach anybody any kind of life-saving measures as a dog groomer. We get very, very, very basic first aid training, and first aid is not designed to save lives. It is just designed to sustain life and prevent further injury until trained professionals arrive. So I was like, oh, I can't really help with that. And then she said, can I call you when the puppies are being delivered? Can you video call me and talk me through how to do the delivery and stuff? And I was just like, no, I can't do that. I can't do any of that. You need to be in contact with your vet and doing all that sort of stuff. So I am sure that the care, like her mum and stuff, will have it all under control, and she's just a bit anxious and excited, so hopefully that's all covered. But I did have to say, no, do not call me when your puppies are being born. You can send me photos. Don't call me. I can't help you. That is not my lane. Which she was a bit disappointed with, but you know, that's okay. That's going to happen from time to time. Hopefully the dog has a smooth delivery and the puppies arrive healthy and safely, and everything goes well and to plan, and it's not too much work for everybody. But delivering puppies and being involved in any kind of breeding process is, it's a big deal. It's no small task. And I do appreciate that my client has faith in me and, you know, thinks so highly of me. I just, unfortunately, am not the right person for that job, which is a little harder to explain. Don't put your ear in the way of my scissors, you little gooseberry. You can hear the noise. Some of the videos, the photo frame, on the photo frame have whistling, which is super cute, but if you watch the dog's ears when the whistles happen, Bree's here. Hi, Bree. I know that there's food sitting on the bench over there, and I am so ready to eat food. I have not eaten this week very well at all. I didn't even get time to do my grocery shopping on the weekend, so I didn't make any lunches or snack foods. I don't have my usual drinks or anything like that. I'm just winging it. Literally in like my busiest week of the year, that's what happened. Oops, sorry. Which ear was the bumpy one? That one. Red Dead. That's Red Dead Redemption, right? I've never played that. I could be wrong. I've heard of it though. Oh my goodness. Why you gotta move so much? Why you gotta move so much? Are you heading off, Karen? Well, let me send you all of my love and lots of warm hugs, warm fluffy hugs. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If we don't, please have an absolutely wonderful Christmas as best you can. I know you've got a lot going on. I hope that no matter what, you're still able to have an enjoyable, magical day. And I know that I'll be thinking of you. I definitely will. And wishing you the very merriest of Christmases. For sure. Love you. Be good. And rest up and take it easy too when you get a chance. Which reminds me, resting up and taking it easy. Sharon, I hope you're still sitting down and behaving yourself. Hopefully that's kind of matched in well enough now. Not shaving it like all the way off, but matching it to the body. Honestly, shaving in a 10mm is not going to give a good look anyway. It'd be chunky and messy as heck. Wow, that sounds like such a crazy injury. So is it like a ligament? Is that what it is? A tendon, a ligament? Now, I don't know how we're going to go with these legs. They are indeed a mess. Come here, chunky little wombat. You are adorable. You're a bit lumpy bumpy. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, what we're going to do with these legs are a mess. I'm going to have to go shorter on these front legs, which is going to look terrible. But they really, really are an absolute mess. Same with the back legs, actually. But this is the length she requested for the body. Maybe not realising how messy those leggy legs were. Itchy eyeball. So, Wilson's mum breeds Yorkies, adorable little things. And she's a very well-respected breeder. She's amazing and has like the longest wait list for her puppies and stuff like that. She recently bought, about 6 months ago, a new female to cruciate ligament. Okay, cool. Thank you, Karen. She recently bought a new female as she is retiring one of her other ones. When I say retiring, I mean the dog gets spayed but continues to be a family pet. She doesn't get rid of her breeders or anything like that. She absolutely loves and adores them and wouldn't part with them. But yeah, so one of them's getting spayed and then a new female comes to join the program, unless of course she's bred another female pup that she's raised up for breeding. But that can be tricky depending on how many different lines you have. So occasionally you will need to bring in a new female. So she brought in a new female, and she's like been fine and healthy, but she said she just noticed like a bubble forming on the dog's eyeball, like not the eyelid, the actual eyeball, out of nowhere, and it looked quite strange and weird and very scary, and she wasn't sure what it was. So she took it to the vets locally here, and they kind of like were dismissive of it, like, oh yeah, it's probably just, you know, sore, she'll be fine. But she said she didn't feel right about it, so she contacted a veterinary like ophthalmologist, an eye doctor in the city, and they got her to send through a photo, and she sent through a photo, and they said, in the car now and bring the dog here. Now, right now. So she did that. She drove for 3 hours, and she said when she walked in, they took the dog and they went straight into theatre. She didn't even get a consult or anything like that. They just went straight in. And she had an ulcer on her actual eyeball, and she was at risk of, the vet said that he was shocked that it hadn't ruptured in the time that she was waiting to receive, you know, a vet appointment and stuff like that. He said that it was, if it did rupture, like her whole eyeball would have ruptured, which would have been horrific for her. And of course she provides the like absolute best veterinary care for her dog. So it's funny that she's got Wilson and then breeds all these Yorkies. She does a great job though. And so what they did is they took it into theatre and they did a graft, a cornea graft. And so they removed the ulcer and they put this layer from the white of the eye. They take like this, I don't even know, the most thinnest little layer and lay it over the open wound, and it's got blood vessels and veins, and it all gets stitched on in the actual eyeball. And then they sew the third eyelid shut to protect the wound for 2 weeks, and then they go back and remove those stitches and open the eye up, and away they go. Which she showed me photos of it, which is just, first of all, absolutely incredible that they're able to provide that level of care. Absolutely incredible. It's phenomenal that she didn't just lose her eyeball altogether. And looking at it, it's just, it's mind-blowing, because that tiny thin, like a cheese grater can't slice that thin. It's so thin it's see-through. That they can, you know, retrieve that tissue and then get it onto the right spot and then stitch it all on this, you know, tiny little Yorkie dog. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Karen. See you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, we'll see you after 5 days. It'll be Wednesday next week, I think. So they're not sure if she will lose eyesight or how much she will lose. So she goes back for follow-up in January to make sure everything's healed properly and assess her vision and the health of the eye and all that sort of stuff. But absolutely incredible. And because you all know I'm nosy, I asked how much the surgery cost. And I am surprised. I've got to say, I really think our local vets are out of line and absurd with the prices they're charging. If that, you know, specialist surgery on the eye was done for the price it was done for, our vets here are out of their damn minds charging the prices they charge. I'm so stunned. But she was given, obviously, exceptional care, and hopefully she'll be all good again. I didn't ask, although I was going to, if that will affect that particular dog's, you know, position in her breeding program. But I dare say it's probably not a genetic type thing. It possibly would have had an injury at some point, and that's just the result of that. Dogs can get all kinds of injuries willy-nilly. running around, they get poked with a stick in the eye, or another puppy, you know, accidentally gets a claw in the eye or anything like that. All kinds of things can go wrong, so Mr. Jackson. He's like, Mom, don't watch me. I'm sorry the nappy didn't fit too well, but good thing that he'd gone outside. Has he been having accidents inside, Honeybee? Come here. We're going to get these legs sorted out now. Which is not going to be any fun at all, is it? He's like, no ma'am, it's going to be hard. I ain't going to make it easy for you. Wow. So there's not really much I can do about this other than to just shave it off. Because it's just terribly matted. If it doesn't brush out with any sort of ease, and especially on sensitive little toesies, it just has to go. Which is the case here. It's just got to go. Unfortunately, these clean feet sometimes cause more irritation than good, and contribute further to the problem, so hopefully that's not the case here, but there's not really any other way I'm going to get all these little mats off here. I'm the last person that will voluntarily do clean feet on anything, even poodles, so it's definitely not a preference to be doing it on this dog. It is, excuse me with that yawning tongue, have you lost your damn mind? It is just probably the best thing, I think, to be done for him. I'm sorry, I know. I'm trying to not have to go too far up on your little paw pad, but it just keeps going. That matting is so high. And it's really bad around the back of the leg. Oh, lots more visits for the loo. Bless his little cotton socks. When you gotta go, right? Unfortunately, he has you as his mama who's gonna love him and keep him comfortable while he goes through all of this. And be patient and understanding and clean up way more than anybody wants to, but you know, you're helping him. Wow, mister, you have got to stop licking these paws. Someone need to put some socks on you. So I'm trying to just clean this up as much as I can from the inside leg and then try to blend it or hide it if I can, but wow, that is terrible, mister. There's really not a lot we can do about it, except for just getting it off. You are licking and chewing and sucking and getting carried away on yourself. You gotta stop that. It's no good for you. Yes, fingers crossed for your honeybee. It's toileting is one of the hardest things to deal with, especially in a larger, older doggy. Nobody wants to deal with it in the house. It's bad enough to clean it up when it's outside. Yep, I gotcha. That is no fun, honeybee. Get some waterproof sheets or something to put down. Trying to juggle comfort and style, which is easier said than done. That hair is just not coming out of there, is it? Don't go getting cranky at me, mister. You got cute little mouse feet. They remind me of little rat feet when they get clean feet like this on not a poodle. Oh, you already got them? Yeah. Yeah, and if he's not too fond of sleeping on the puppy training pads, even if you put them underneath a blanket, at least it's going to catch a lot of it. And not that you have time right now, but if at any point you're able to like go to an op shop or thrift store that stocks baby goods, some secondhand baby blankets are awesome for just laying over to, you know, give him comfort but still have some protection for everything. If he's fussy, that is. Alice never lays down on puppy pads. When Tiny was unwell and we were waiting for the appointment to be able to go to the vet to have her euthanized, she did lose her bowels and her bladder. And I put puppy pads down everywhere. And do you think that girl would sit on a single one of them? No, not a chance. Not a chance. I'm so glad, Honeybee, that I know what you're going through is a really tough time, but I'm so glad there's so many people here comforting you and like just being supportive and there for you, I guess, because it's awful. I'm so glad you've got this community here to talk about things and share how everything's going, and that you're sharing Jackson with all of us too. Thank you for that.
quite done yet. Not quite. Nearly. Well, that's at least better than it was. A little bit more comfortable for you, mister. A little bit funny looking, but more comfortable. Hey, it'll do, it'll do. It'll do. It's looking like a little koala bear. You're not chatting to, it does look like you're chatting to yourself. What time is it? 4 o'clock? 4:30? Yeah. Sorry. I'm not that famous. I gotta grow this community a bit more so that you have someone to talk to at this time of day. I'm sure that there are still a few people around that just listen and take it all in while they're doing other stuff. Sorry I haven't got more people for you to chat to. But that's okay, because you and me are getting to have a chat. We get to have a good old chat. Which I have to say, and I totally am so glad that you're leaving and taking time for yourself. But I missed you, because we always talk at this time of day. And you've been gone, which is fine. But I did miss you and our little, oh, I squashed your feet, our little one-on-one chats in the afternoon. I haven't seen Sean for a while pop in. I know Alex is about and probably resting up, I hope, and doing other stuff too, but haven't seen our First Lady Sean. I hope he's doing well, and Samara and the kitty cat. Everybody's probably very busy at this time of year. Oh, there's another one that we didn't know about. So this area here is not going to get a good finish because there is that fatty lump tissue growth there. So that underline will not look fabulous no matter what I do. So I think I'm pretty happy with this side now. Just try and trim this foot up a bit. I'd like to speak to your manager, please. Abso-freaking-lutely. My kids only go to Dad after I already said no. They do that so that the child and Dad can get in trouble together for doing the thing that I already said no to. Because of course Dad will almost always be like, yeah man, go on. Eat all that food that Mum bought specifically for a dinner that we're hosting tomorrow night. Go ahead and eat it. She has time to go shopping and pick up all of those things again. And yeah, of course she's got money to do that too. So please eat the thing that Mum said not to eat. That's just an example, like loosely. I'm not saying that he's ever done that. But you know, like similar type stuff. Just because, you know, he didn't know.
I have not had an issue with my elbow in some time now. Been so good, but my elbow on my left is absolutely buggered right now, and I'm having a, I guess you'd call it like a flare-up of tennis elbow. And it's more painful than I remember. I am going to have to put some braces on when I finish tonight and keep them on. Yay, last day. Have a lovely afternoon. Enjoy your time with your mum and Mr. Jackson, and we will see you tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out a bit longer today. Hopefully we've been good company for you. You're okay, you're okay. Come on, come on. Come on, mister. I want to get this done as much as you do. Over and done with. You're very cute. I'm just going to hang in there a little bit longer. We got this. No moving. Aw, thank you, Crystal. Oh my word, that is painful. I actually did forget how freaking painful that is. It's awful. I don't even know where my braces are. That's how long it's been since I needed them. But I definitely need them right now. Not right now. I can't wear them while I'm grooming. They get so packed with hairs that they are itchy and uncomfortable, and you can't wear them at all. And you can't get those hairs out. The only way to get them out is to throw them in the bin and buy new ones, which I had to do. So, lesson learned, wear them after work once you clean and have a shower and have no more hair on you. Got messy little pee-pee hairs. Don't make it tricky. We don't need it any harder than it has to be. So I usually have like a show or series or something that I'm watching, but I'm not currently watching anything. And I think that's what I'm missing in my life right now. I need some solid entertainment and something to look forward to watching. But I don't know what. We watched that stupid bloody Leave the World Behind movie. Did anybody watch Leave the World Behind? It was like the #1 treading thin ice with the way it ended. Hey Kay, how are ya? It was like the #1 trending movie the day that I watched it on Netflix. Considering the limited time that I have, I was so disappointed that I wasted my time watching that. That was the thing that got my time. Bree's on a mission, getting stuff done. I love the terminology you've used there. It's quite accurate, actually. I can't believe I still have 2 more dogs to groom, and one of them is going to be high needs. So if the pet parent insists on staying, by the way, I should be preparing for this. If the pet parent insists on staying, I will just end my live stream for the evening. I'm sorry, and it will be with very little notice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do, but potentially the pet parent is going to insist on staying, so just be prepared for that. Yeah, do be prepared for that. There's a car out the front. Is it your mum? His mum's going to be so frustrated. I've ended up so far behind. I would not blame her. Give me this Tootsie Wootsie. There's not a huge amount I can take off these nails. Sorry, mate. I'm probably going to make this bleed. I really hope not. Sorry, bud. You're okay. Let's get this one done. Yikes. Calm down, calm down. Take it easy. There's knots and tangles out here. You never know. I'm so hungry, I want to eat my lunch. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Amber. I was wondering where you've been today. Being so quiet. Just kidding. Jeez, that is some really nasty matting. How's your ear today, Amber? Hey, no more ringworm. That's awesome. That is exciting. No, you can't move when I do this. Accidentally chop your dew claw off and then we'll have some regrets for the day. How do you get such tight matting in that tiny little spot? I'm sorry, I know. I think I got it out. Your back's been sore and you had a migraine today. That's no good. I sometimes get migraines when my back's out. Hopefully feeling a bit better this afternoon. I did see you this morning and then you kind of disappeared. You've been having a busy day. Where are you going, sir? I don't recommend doing that. That's silly. Being a silly boy. I'm going to get the mats out. You can't keep them. That's the hard part. Oh my goodness, you're going to dissipate your little legs. You gotta let me sort these out. My finger's cramped and I can't let go. Oh, I couldn't let go of the dog's leg. I'm broken. That freaking hurt. I know. Oh wow, that'll definitely keep you busy, Amber. Head up. The tricky part about doing those feet so short is that it's likely to contribute to whatever is irritating him. They're going to be irritated from being shaved, so that sucks. Excuse me, I'm not finished. No. Stop that. No. Come here. We're nearly done. You've done a great job. I know it's hard work. I don't know, not yet, but I just am a bit unsure about what's going to happen with my next client. Because the dog has an injury. Ideally, with that type of injury, we would cancel the groom, they'd receive veterinary treatment or surgery and go from there. Unfortunately, the family won't be opting in for surgery, so the dog still needs to be groomed. It comes down to managing that injury as safely as possible and just grooming the dogs to the best of my ability. But the pet parent is understandably worried, and I think they would rather be here with the dog, which I don't generally do. I don't think it's a good idea, but if they insist, I will either cancel the groom or just turn off my live stream for the day without even saying goodbye, and we'll just do our best to safely get the job done. But that is an in the moment, read the situation kind of decision that I'll have to make. Yeah, that's a tough one. Unfortunately, a bit tricky. I will just add that sadly, but a lot of dogs live with those injuries without surgery. It is an expensive surgery and it's not an option for most people. So I do see lots of dogs with injuries to their legs. It is sad to see them like that, but there's unfortunately not anything from that personally that I can do. It just is what it is. I also see lots of dogs who do have surgery, and the other side usually goes not long after, which is no good. I think this dog is done. I'm not 100% sure. I've lost track of what I've been doing. Does he look alright, you guys? I'm a bit just pooped and I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. Your nails are awful, buddy. He has torn his ACL, the dog, not this one, the next dog. Torn the ACL, and only recently, maybe like 4 weeks ago. And yeah, they're not gonna do surgery, at least not immediately right now. I don't even think it was 4 weeks ago, but yeah, so just take it as it comes. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad, especially with those clean feet. Callie, hey Callie, how you doing? You can give me a call, Callie, in the salon if you like. For sure, if that's easier for you. Stay here. Let me have a look at you. Or I can give you a call if that's easier, if you don't have the number handy. Give me your floofies. What a handsome man. Oh, did I get a black screen? Sorry, I didn't see the comment at first. Right, so I'm going to put you guys on a break and get this guy home. And Callie, if you like, I can give you a call. And I'm sorry it took me a minute to see your message there. It won't be a minute, guys. Say bye, friends. Oh, bless you. Bye, friends. I've had enough. That was exhausting. Oh. Oh.
help me get up.
No.
I'm a marshmallow.
You are.
Drowning in cake.
Okay, here, I'll help you
up.
up. Give me a hand.
No, I'm going sideways. What are you doing?
If it's not your turn, your hands have to be on the table.
I need Kylie. Can I spin for you?
No,
Yeah, you
but
can
we're
spin.
going to start playing, alright? Are you
Those
ready?
hands down. If they move, they move.
Okay, I missed a turn.
That's a good way to start, isn't it? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm going to get 2 carrots.
Watch out.
So what do I do?
So pull out 2 carrots, one at a time.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, so he comes out.
What's that mean? Half a carrot.
You missed a turn.
I don't want to miss a turn.
You have to take a carrot out of your basket.
Ah.
So far, Patrick's winning.
I feel like I'm winning.
Okay, I got 2 carrots.
Okay.
Get your hand down.
Well, it's my turn.
Hang on a sec. Before we go any further, does this thing do something when you're pulling a carrot out?
Yes.
Like if you pull out a certain carrot, does it?
So it's called jumping jack. And it's
Didn't
your
you get that
turn.
idea?
No, I didn't at all. I thought he just like spun around and someone had to grab him.
Oh, I did so good. I got like 3. I got 3 as well.
Come on!
Get out of it. What's going on?
Oh, look, here we go. You get 2.
2 carrots.
Come on.
Whoa! You're pulling it from the same side.
I know.
1. Oh! Look at your basket, you so many carrots.
1.
Ah.
There's one over on this side.
Half, nothing, nah, you lost.
So,
I can put one back.
I don't know,
no, you're
don't
supposed to
put
just put it aside.
Oh.
Oh my god!
What happened?
It dropped the drink! It dropped the drink!
I guess you win.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, here we
There
go.
we go. Oh, shit.
Oh no. Victory.
I didn't even get the carrot out.
Put it.
Sorry.
2.
Let's see.
Victory.
You just never know when it's going to pop up, do you? You watch this.
Little like fake punts.
You're just going no matter what.
How many times do you want to spin it?
Stop it.
That's a good one.
Oh, she gets 2.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing really close, are you?
Back it up.
Oh,
Thumbs turn.
this is
Your
it.
hand's getting close.
Put your hand down. Your other hand has to be on the table.
Just go immediately as soon as you hear the click.
That's 2. 2 carrots. Just because it was a dud spin. I didn't even move. You play that back. You play that back, you see I didn't even move.
Uncle Patrick, he moved his hands and everyone else started moving theirs. Victory again.
That was so smooth. Just click. terrible spin.
Gee.
You've already got your hand up.
No, I can't do
Victory! My buddy. Oh, I know that.
This is not good. No, wait, it hasn't popped. It hasn't popped yet.
That's cheating, right?
You miss a turn right now. You're not allowed to go for the buddy.
No, I want to win.
Oh no!
Alexi got it. You broke the rule.
Winner, chicken dinner, rabbit dinner.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumonal ultramicroscopic? I've got to do it again.
Traffic is spelled
No, stop. Okay, Google, stop.
Okay.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is spelled P-N-E-U-M-O-N-O-U-L-T-R-A-M-I-C-R-O-S-C-O-P-I-C-S-I-L-I-C-O-N-I-O-S.
Hey! And that's how you spell pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. He tried to annoy me. It didn't work. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
It's time.
Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad. That's the idea, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna add to this scenario. 12 hours, a ton of doggies. We've been recording all weekend and it's Monday now. I just want to go to bed. It's 10:30 at night. That's my husband. I married that man.
Well, I put a lot of effort in too. Didn't I?
Yeah, look at that makeup. Stunning. Let me see that. Let me see that hair.
Yeah, okay, so I don't like putting makeup on.
So
because you're not allowed to smile, laugh, or anything like that. And you get yelled at. It's not fun. It's not a fun experience.
I made a bet with you that if you lost, you'd have to colour your hair purple, but what's all this? What's that?
I don't know.
What's that? What's all this? Where'd that
No,
come from?
see, because I'm an advocate. I'll stand next to you so you can see.
Oh, okay.
I'm an advocate.
Look at this face. Look at that face.
I'm an advocate for when you make a bet to fulfill it with, to really come through and fulfill your bet.
How long has it been, you guys? But like I said, I bet you the hair.
You held on to the package for so long.
What's all this?
You held on to the package for like 3 months before you finally guessed it right.
It was not 3 months.
It was. You didn't open it for ages. And it's slacker. And then, yeah, so I took a bit long to.
Do you like your makeup?
I did it in style. I'm pretty sure they're.
You like it? Look at that hair. Put your head down. Put your head down. I'm trying to show off the purple hair.
Oh.
The hair's purple.
Yeah, it is. But I did yours too, so.
Mine is very purple.
I just did it last night, so it's still on the scalp.
Purple to the maximum purple.
Best you've ever had.
Look at us.
Aren't I?
We're so cute. You look scary like a doll.
Yeah, well, see these red bits?
Oh my god, he insisted.
Without that, I looked dead. She looked like...
You look like one of those old English dudes with the hair wigs and stuff.
What?
You know, they had the wigs with the roly-polies and the little red lips.
Oh, yeah. No, they were all white. They were the white. Yeah. Well, that's it, guys. I hope you're happy.
Yibbity yibbita. That's all, folks.
Never again.
Tomorrow I only have... So I had one dog and I've taken on a free groom for somebody who really, really deserves it and needs it. The dog is not in such bad shape, but it's going to be such a break and relief for his owner. They tried to book in and then weren't able to afford the groom, and I was like, just come in. We'll do it for free for Christmas, that's fine. So even though I spent all my budget for free grooms, but that's fine. We're going to do it tomorrow. So I've got 2 doggies tomorrow, and on Friday I've got 1 doggy. And then I have, I'm not back to work until Wednesday for our next week's live stream. So.
Hi guys. Now, you can't hear Kylie at the moment, but I'm pretty sure she's prattling away. I am just about to pull a prank on her. Now, you can hear me, but you can't hear anything else going in the salon. And you can see at the moment, in my hot little hands, I have my phone, and it has Wham! Last Christmas. So don't worry, you can't hear it, okay? I'm just about to get Kylie. I'm about to send Kylie to Wham Hella. I think it's only fair because I got whammed at the supermarket. Anyway, here goes. I feel really awful doing this because she is adamant that she doesn't want to get whammed each year. But, you know, I'm doing this purely for your viewing pleasure. You made me do this. But look at her face. I'm pretty sure she's realised now that she's just been sent to Wham Hella. But, you know, these things have to be done for pure entertainment.
Why not? Did you cut off my...
Welcome back, guys. Oh.
Oh no, I feel terrible.
Okay, first of all, there's going to be a little bit more than marital squabbling later. There's going to be marital violence.
So I set it up so that they couldn't hear you. You were just prattling on. And all they could hear was me. Oh no.
Do you guys know what he just did to me? He whammed me. Sent me to wham hella. That's the first time I've ever lost.
Oh my god, I love it.
I have been so careful. I haven't even opened the crappy videos you send me.
Surprise!
Is this my Christmas surprise?
Yeah. Oh god.
How rude.
Oh god. So I got the idea at 3 o'clock this morning.
I bet you did. You guys.
How good was that, guys? How good was that?
They're laughing! Stop that!
You know why? Because none of them got whammed. Only you. They put me up to it.
Did they really? I don't think they did.
Not really.
Well, this Viking's going to wham hella to drink mead.
Oh god, it was so good.
I will fight another year, my fellow fallen brethren.
See, that's the thing. I have the power.
Yes, you do.
I have the power to do that.
Yes, you do. Hello.
Look at all of
Did
this.
you see what he
Look
did
at
to
this.
me? Everybody's laughing.
Look at all of the laughy faces. Oh look, even when I zoom out like this, there's even more, like triple of them. Oh, there are laughy faces everywhere.
That is so rude.
Oh man.
How
So am I going to suffer for that later on, am I?
Yes. I've taken Whamageddon seriously for years
I know,
now.
that's why I had to do it. I had to do it and I did it.
I don't even watch videos on my Facebook feed without the volume turned down.
Oh, you know, I was so nervous about doing this.
I was wondering what you were doing because I was talking to
anything.
you.
I didn't say anything.
I was like, hello, where are you? Why aren't you reading me comments and stuff?
I was waiting for my cue.
Oh, I should have known better. Never trust a man in a Christmas shirt. So rude.
That was good. And do you feel weird?
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling, isn't it? Because I got done in the supermarket and I'm like, oh. It's like, oh, I've got to say as well.
Your stomach sinks.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I've got to tell someone about it. I've got to tell everybody that I just got whammed. I'm going to have to call Kylie. Right, but here's the thing. With you don't have to tell anyone because we all know you just got whammed. You don't have to say anything.
You've ruined my 3-year streak. 3 years of hard work. Tell the dream.
Oh, God. Oh, I better take it off the screen.
What was I talking about?
Well, the guys can hear. Do you think I should press play?
No. No, do not. That's awful.
No, I'm not going to do it because that needs to be an executive decision.
I've been assassinated.
You have. By your loving husband.
Ugh. So guys, if Dale's not here next week...
Well, the guys can hear. Do you think I should press play?
No, do not. That's too...
Yeah, right. That was good, wasn't it?
Did you see what he did to me?
How awesome was that? That's why I came to bed so late.
What, you were planning that? What a turd burger. Turn out the way, lovey. Oh, come here. Missy, you are not feeling well, are you? She thinks she might be a little bit unwell. Okay guys, I'm here. We are going to continue on with the stream. I just need a couple of minutes, so I won't be long, and sorry to keep you waiting.
So she vomited earlier?
Yeah, she did a little vomit. It wasn't a big vomit, but I think she might have eaten something she might not should have. Maybe should not have. Oh, I'm saying it.
Because when you eat and then you get groomed, you get sick.
Yeah, well, maybe she had a treat or something that just didn't sit right with her belly.
Oh, yeah. I wonder when Jude and Lady is getting married.
I don't know. Do you think dogs get married though?
Well, yeah, they do. Even birds.
Birds get married?
Yeah.
What sort of weddings do they have?
Well, they like make a big little nest, and they get like their bird friends to come over.
Do you think they make a big plan or they just do it on the fly?
They just do it on the fly. I don't get it.
You don't get it? You won't get it. That's fine. That's a dad joke. Dad would be proud of that one.
Why try me again?
I said you're not visible on the camera, but you are being recorded verbally. No, leave that.
Oh,
Did you have your medication today?
yeah. Look at this, man.
Okay. Alright, that's Lady all done. There we go. Lady.
Let's see this, dude.
Hang on, hop out the way.
So guys, want to see my face on the hard air?
And on that note, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hopefully it's not surrounded by a bazillion children and you're having a great time of day. See you next time. Bye.
Guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, Futurama-ish type
Sorry,
thing.
I was hugging all this.
You're no good at getting the centre.
Oh no,
But I'll help
I'm
you
very good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready? No. We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors paper rock you forgot, we had to do it in the live stream.
Can you help? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm here. Sorry everybody. I'm just gonna leave it on there because I've just washed my hands and I'm gonna eat my lunch, well some of it at least, as quickly as I can. Because it's like 5 o'clock. I didn't eat breakfast because I never do. That's not new. I haven't had anything to eat all day and I still have like 4 hours of work ahead of me. So I just need to shove some food in my face hole real quick. I really will be quick. Oh, crunchy. I'm sorry if you can hear me chewing. I did talk to my pet parent, just for anyone who's curious, which I know I would be if I was in the chat. And I will talk about that. But first I'm going to eat food. And for anyone like concerned, all is well. And I'm always happy to have my pet parents reach out and give me more information and stuff anytime. Which is cool. Because I was able to get that today.
So the next doggy, the one on the table here, should be a nice easy groom. This doggy does not have the ACL injury. The next doggy has not only the ACL injury, but is not very good with grooming. So it's going to be a real challenge. A real challenge. I've just popped him in a crate for now. And I'm hoping he'll settle down once we get started. I want him to just settle into the environment before I start grooming him, so that he's not trying to settle into the environment and have me come at him grooming him at the same time. But unfortunately he did, as soon as Mum and Dad left, he did poos everywhere, so that's not very helpful. I cleaned it up, but he did trot in it, so that's a bit messy. And my other doggy has not gone home yet. Sorry, I just talked with so much food in my mouth, that's terrible. My other doggy hasn't gone home yet, so I'll give it a few more minutes and just resend the text message if they don't arrive by then. But we will have to go to a break when that happens as well. Conveniently timed me on a wrecking ball. I love all the pictures, by the way, guys. Oh my goodness, whose fishies are those? Tina, they're beautiful. Wow, I'm jealous. That's gorgeous. Oh, honeybee sunflowers. I dropped my fork on the floor. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Did you settle down, little boy? You're alright. Just rest and take it easy, my love. You're okay. You are okay. Yeah. You're gonna be just fine. So Oreo is the one with the injury and Milo is the girl who we're gonna groom first. And give me just a minute. Get myself sorted and then we're gonna get started. I have no idea where my fork went. Oh, there it is. Come here, fork. Ugh. So I'm going to start the groom without the pet parent and assess the situation, and if I think that it is going to be helpful to have the pet parent, I will give them a buzz. They're not far away. They will come on over and give me a hand.
So I'll stop the stream at that point, but for now we're going to keep on rolling. How long has it been? It's been a while. I'm going to resend this. I'm not sure how far away she is, so sometimes they're just driving. So they did recommend muzzling him regardless. Even if he didn't have an injury, he would need to be muzzled. So it's going to be interesting keeping him chill with that leg and him just being a bit of a cranky boy to start with. And he's definitely older. He's 10 years old, which is a contributing factor as to why he won't be having surgery. It's you know, it just is what it is. But at 10 years old, I probably wouldn't be jumping into you know, $4,000 for a I think it was more than that. $4,000 or more for that kind of surgery on a 10-year-old doggy that is going to struggle even just getting through the surgery to start with. I wouldn't be jumping in for that either. The doggy we're about to groom is, excuse me, Milo. M-I-L-O, in case that wasn't my voice. Sometimes I talk like a bogan, and it's not very clear what I say. Oh, little squirt. Oh, Buffer, don't worry. Mama's going to come back for you soon. Okie dokie. Let's groom some doggies, shall we? Ta-da! Here's one I prepared earlier. Where is the clip of glaze that I'm looking for? Here's one, and here's the other. And here's the others. Oh, it's cold in here. I stood still for a minute and realized it's freezing. Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay, this is Milo. Small, fluffy, white dog. Otherwise known in my local region as a Maltese Shih Tzu. They all are. They're all Maltese Shih Tzus. How baby? You be nervous? You're okay. They did say that she is good for grooming, so fingers crossed she behaves herself. Both will be having just a short shave down. And while I get started on that, I'll talk to you about Scout's groom. I did speak to Scout's mum. Come here, good girl. So we are just going to go in and get all this hair off and then give her a wash and then come back and tidy it all up. Because there's no point washing all this hair just to cut it all off. So Scout's mum wanted to clarify what had happened and sort of like how his coat got to being in the state that it was in. And she was a little bit worried. I know sometimes when I'm talking in my videos, like I come across a bit harsh, and so I always worry that I'm a bit mean. But I'm just talking like in general, not even specifically about the dog that I'm grooming, but my feelings on different things. And, you know, I tend to jibber-jabber away, and well, Scout's mum did watch his groom, and she was a bit worried that we would think that she's a bad pet owner or something because of the state that he was in. So she wanted to let me know exactly what had happened, and seeing the other groomer and how he got to be, well, a bit of a mess today, the poor love. And about the bath, he's normally pretty well behaved for the bath, and I thought so too. He was much better behaved. Up you get. Mum did say this one's a potato, so she's going to just sit down the entire time, which is fine. We'll just work around that. I'm pretty sure he wasn't that bad with his bath the last time I groomed him either, so definitely out of sorts for him today, which is no fun. But that's alright, that happens. We can work on that and try to help get him used to the bath as best we can and settled into it again. We get lots of dogs that start off with, you know, not very nice behaviours, and then they all come around eventually. So Scout had been to the groomers. Okay, you guys have a guess, just for a bit of fun. A little bit of fun. Guess how long it's been since Scout went to the other groomer. So it'd been 4 months since I saw Scout, and for a variety of reasons, he got desexed during that time, and then he had to recover from his desexing, and then I was also away, and then I was just heavily booked up after that. So that does, those are contributing factors to why it had been 4 months since I saw him. But he did go to another groomer for a de-shed and clean up, no cutting. There shouldn't have been any cutting of hair, but just a de-shed and clean up in between grooms. Guess how long it's been? Make sure you eat them all, Kay. Don't waste any. They're not as nice if you eat them again later, so you might as well eat the whole bag now. I do that on occasion too. So the dog, the dog that I groomed this morning, which I don't think you were here for, Kay, he was he my first doggy this morning? He was. So it's been a while. Actually, interesting thought. Sorry, I forget that I don't live in the same human hours and clock times as everybody else. Did any of you see Scout's groom this morning? Anybody who watched it has probably been gone already. Yeah, you know which one? Okay, good. Got 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And he was, I mean, he wasn't dirty. He was not dirty and like uncared for. Just that matting that he had was just crazy, and the amount of hair that he had. And of course, you know, I do quick drop-offs. Sometimes I don't get the whole story, which is why I always say, like, low-key, I'm a little bit judgmental, but open to the fact that I don't know the whole story, and you get the bits and pieces and you just kind of work it all out. Stephanie, you did. Paula did. Awesome. Just so you guys have a general idea of what I'm talking about. Okay, so Scout had been to another groomer who charged the same price I just charged for the groom that I did. I don't know who the groomer was. I'm sure I could guess. But he had been to the other groomer two to 2.5 weeks ago, which is insane. If he came back to me in 2 weeks' time, that he would not be in that condition in any way, shape, or form. No way. So 2 weeks ago, he was with another groomer being groomed. The reason why is because it was raining. Do you guys remember all the rain that we had? And he decided to go and get in the rain and make a mess of himself. And so he's just about to turn 1 year old. He does have all of his puppy hair coming out. And it's his first summer. So those are always going to be contributing factors to being a bit wild. A big de-shed and needing a big cleanup. That's always going to happen in that, you know, first year, the end of the first year. But he took all of that hair and shedding and stuff and went outside and played in the rain. Oh, there you go. Hello. How you going? I won't be a sec, sorry. So, do you have a strategy?
Me, no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you do
Poking a
it?
finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious
I
now.
know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your
Somebody vibe
winning
me.
ability into her. We were going to make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers, but she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Dude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was
I'm
going to be
sorry.
punishment. Put him
Okay.
down so you can really
No,
rejoice.
it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember where
Yeah,
my
don't look.
I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah.
I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Don't.
Come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! Gonna do the sheep. Cowboy buggy grab your sweetheart. Swing out, we're gonna throw down. Go get it. Do it. Take it to the left now and dip. We're gonna throw down. Take a dip. Anyway. Ha. Loser.
Well done.
Jude, we won! Did it! Hooray! Tell Daddy's got to put his $5 in the jar.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Dad.
I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put the dog down and hold your jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner. Yeah.
Alright.
These are good. I like these. Well,
You didn't before.
the loser's gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time.
Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Ah. Okay, false sense of security. I still. Ah! 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 It's moving! Something's moving! What is it?
It's on the bottom. On the bottom.
It's flying! flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
No! Okie dokie. Sorry guys. Little fella's gone home. So unlikely I won't see them again. Charlie, who we did yesterday, and Buffer, who I just did today, they do have a regular groomer. Unfortunately, they had to cancel the appointment. And although I like to collect new pets to my little fur family, they do have a regular groomer that they're happy with. It's unfortunate that the groomer was sick. So I've given them their tidy ups today and they'll go back to their regular groomer, which is awesome. Like, I'm not going to be trying to steal other people's clients. I'm glad that I was available to help and cover and make sure the doggies still got their grooming done. That's a really good thing, but we probably won't see them again unless there's another, you know, time when the other groomer's not available again. But otherwise, all good. Mum's happy, dogs are happy. Oh, goodness me. So, where did I get up to? Talking about Scout. Who's heading off? Bree. Bye, Bree. Hi ho, off to the vets I run. Good luck, hopefully everything goes well. And thank you for hanging out with us today. It was good to see you. Yeah, so Scout went out into the rain, and of course, any double-coated shedding dog that gets wet, they're going to be a mess if they go playing in the rain. It's going to happen. So the best thing to do when that happens is to dry them and brush them. And so Mum took them to another groomer because I did not have any availability. 2.5 weeks ago, took him to another groomer thinking that, you know, get him sorted out right away so that he doesn't end up being a little disaster zone, and that they would like make a start on de-shedding and getting rid of all of that hair that was in there at the same time. And like I said, paid the same price for that groom 2 weeks ago as what I just provided now. So really, they should have left in the same condition they just left my salon. Scout should have left in the same condition he just left my salon, if he were appropriately and properly de-shed. I did say while I was grooming him as well that not every groomer has the same understanding of what a de-shed is. Some people will just give the dog a bath and blow dry, which I don't know how you can dry a dog with that much hair in there. It would be impossible to get them dry, which potentially is what contributed to the amount of matting that he did have. Yeah, that's not the proper thing to do, definitely not. But in saying that, a lot of people will just give them a bath and be like, off you go. Not cool. So there's a few things. Playing in the rain, and it had been a bit of time between grooms, his puppy coat coming out, and then unfortunately being groomed by somebody else who did not do a complete groom. Or de-shed. So any dog that has a double coat should never have a bath. Ever. Never, ever, ever is a double coated dog just a bath. A double coated breed will always be a de-shed. Never do just a bath on a double coated dog because you will just make it worse. 100% all of the time. I have people that get the dog washer, which is fine. Dog washers are totally fine. Nothing against dog washers. But they will get the dog washer to give them a bath for like 6 months, and then they'll bring them here for me to fix it after 6 months of them not being properly de-shed out, which is devastating. It's so hard. It's such hard work for me to try to undo 6 months worth of incorrect washing. It's just so much work. A double coated dog, especially with longer hair, should always be properly de-shed, blow dry, like dried all the way to the skin, 100% dried, and have all of that hair removed, be properly brushed out, dematted, detangled, and you should be able to run your comb through the dog like butter with no issues at the end of the groom. So if that dog was groomed 2 weeks ago, there's no way in heck that a comb would have gone through that coat. Not a chance. That amount of shedding didn't happen in 2 weeks. And we just saw with Wilson, just to clarify, it's not the amount of shedding that's the issue. It's all the tangles and knots and stuff. That amount of tangles and knots wouldn't have happened in 2 weeks either, unless there were other contributing factors. So there's definitely always, like Wilson had a lot of hair. He had a crap ton of hair. Absolutely insane amount of hair. But he didn't have knots and tangles. He had a couple little bits of tangles, like sanitaries and bum, where, you know, maybe he got some poop in there or picked up a prickle or something. That I mean, I didn't even see a single prickle in him, but, you know, a couple of tangles. Like, I brush my hair every day and I got tangles in my hair too. There's going to be tangles, but not matting. I don't get matted hair the next day or 2 days later after I brush my hair, and neither do dogs. So Wilson had been well brushed out, but not effectively brushed to remove shedding. But that's fine, because that's all people can do at home. They can brush their dog with the tools that they have, and so long as there's no knots and tangles, the amount of shedding that comes through with a D-shed is not unusual. In Scout's case, I mean, he does get brushed at home, not effectively enough to remove all of that shed, which is why he comes to a groomer, because that is the thing that the groomer does. But all of those sort of contributing factors that I just talked about made it impossible for him to be brushed, because you can't brush that. You need to do the whole groom. You need to get that bath happening. You need to clean all the hair, get out as much hair as you can, get the blow dry happening on a clean coat, and brush and brush and brush and brush and brush, as you guys saw. So yeah, a lot happened for him to end up in the state that he was in. And there was nothing that I was judgy about saying that the pet parent was a bad pet parent, just that, you know, like, it was unusual, one, that he behaved the way he did in the bath, and then just the amount of matting that he had. It's very important to stay on top of brushing and regular grooming, but without knowing everything else that happened in that time, of course, you know, I can only just work with what I've got and make sure that, and when I say the pet parents are going to be educated, I mean, we're going to have a conversation. If I say, I don't go to my pet parents and be like, you're not brushing your dog. I say to them, hey, how are you going with brushing? Like, you got all the right tools, you know what you're doing, is there anything I can help with? You know, I'm not accusing my pet parents of being awful pet parents ever. So I know sometimes in the videos when I'm working and I'm rushing through conversations and jibber jabbering, perhaps it might come across the wrong way in the video. So just to clarify, they've always been, like, maintained him really well. So I was surprised at this condition that he was in today. And I did talk to Dad, although Dad was like, it's Mum's job. He wasn't like that, but, you know, he said, yep, we'll talk to Mum and we'll get it sorted out. So I said, cool, just get her to give me a ring so we can have a chat about it. And get him sorted out. So we do need to do regular grooming schedules for him, and preferably with myself if possible, and make sure that he's getting that full proper D-shed happening. But yeah, it just sucks. It's a sucky situation, because little Scout, even though he was an absolute champion for that brushing, and I don't know if I said it while I was brushing because I had the blow dryer going, but the way that he handles being brushed, it's evident he's getting brushed at home, and he loves it. He laid down on his back with his tummy up to let me brush him, so he's definitely getting brushed at home, which is where I was like, okay, how did he end up in this condition in the first place? I was like just sort of puzzled on the whole thing. But now we know, and I did say, I said a lot of things. I did say maybe the other groomer didn't want to groom me because you're so naughty in the bath, but I don't think that's, I don't know. I don't know why he was so cheeky in the bath. He does also get bathed at home, and when Scout first joined his mum, we went over all the coat care and the brushing and the regular grooming and the importance of making sure if he gets wet, he gets dried and brushed, and we'd already gone over all of that, so it was a bit of a surprise for me. But it makes sense now, and we just need to get back on track now and move forwards for him, that's all. What are you jumping at? You're not going to be getting snoopy with me, are you? Unfortunately, like I said, I'm always happy for my customers to reach out to me and have a chat and work things out. And if we, you know, need to do something different or anything like that, I'm never not open to that. I love having additional conversations, getting more information and working out, you know, if something's gone wrong. I'm not there to blame my pet parents because like I did say while I was grooming him, you know, we all start off really well with our pets and then over time life gets in the way, myself included. I'm never judging anyone for that, myself included. I am a dog groomer and I have had to shave matting off my toy poodle, and I can literally groom my dog anytime I want with professional equipment, so there's no really excuse for me either. But like I said, life gets in the way sometimes, and you know, I'm not here to judge anybody. You know when I'm judging people, because I'll tell you, I'll say, okay, I'm judging on dogs that have had, you know, horrific neglect. Those are the ones I judge. But my only worry for Scout was that I would have to shave his coat. And thank goodness he was so tolerant of all of that brushing that he had done, because if it were any other dog and they were nowhere near as tolerant as he is, it would just be shaved off, which would be devastating for that coat. And I know for a fact that his mum would be so freaking upset if we had to do that, because she does not want to ruin his coat. She's done her very best to look after it, including additional grooming appointments to try and do the right thing. So upsetting for her that she just said she paid double the price to get the end result, which was that she said he's very beautiful and she's very happy with his groom, which is excellent. But yeah, and the other thing is that his coat had been cut by the other groomer. So I like tidy his booty very minimally and trim out his sanitary areas. I did not shave his sanitary areas today because they were already very short, which in my mind I was like, okay, how long ago did he get groomed? Because there's not a lot of hair here. So I didn't do any additional trimming on there today. But also his bum looked super funny because his butt was like trimmed like close to the booty hole and stuff, trimmed. It was quite messy, but up the underside of his tail, they just like a whole shave, like a whole big lot of the tail's missing as well, and it had been scissored and cut short. So I know I didn't talk about that while I was grooming him, but I just kind of went around those areas and I did not do any cutting work because his coat just needs to grow back so that we can go back to the natural shape, and then we can from there go back to the small amount of shaping that I did for him, which was very minimally just clearing a landing strip for when he goes to the bathroom, and just getting rid of any excess hair in his paw pads and the inside of his legs to help keep him a bit cleaner when he's toileting, and not to shave his wee wick because he actually sprays everywhere. He needs to have a little bit of hair there to help with direction. Not all dogs are like that, but some are, so he is one that is, which also the other groomer did shave that off, so which Mum very specifically said, don't cut anything, just de-shed him, like give him a bath and a de-shed and a blow dry and a brush out. He's going to the groomer in a couple of weeks, so he doesn't need any cutting done. So that's the other thing, just really poor communication between the groomer and the client. There's been a misunderstanding, or she was clear and the groomer just did what they wanted. But yeah, so a tricky situation for sure. But in any case, and I hope I didn't insinuate it throughout the groom, Scout's pet parents have not done anything wrong. You know, crap happens. He ended up in a state. Fortunately, I didn't have to shave anything, and it'll grow back. It always grows back. Fortunately, it wasn't like his body or anything. It was just like his bum and his tail and his underside that were a bit funny looking. So it'll grow back. We can go back to shaping it the way that we were already doing it, and get him back onto a regular schedule and go from there. And hopefully, now that I think it would be pretty safe to say like the majority of his puppy hair is gone now. in that big shed. Stop that. Fingers crossed, it'll all be much easier within an adult coat as well. But yes, sorry, just in the defense of the pet parent, because I believe she was concerned about that. Definitely not a bad pet parent. A crappy situation for everybody. Hey Kathy, how are ya? And how's your knee today? Are you feeling better, or are you just kind of like getting there? And I'm so happy to see you, by the way. Hello. You're gonna let me clean all this hair out for you. You'll feel so much better once it's off, sweet pea. So we've got quite a bit of matting in these toes as well, and very long nails, so she's probably a bit uncomfortable with these feet. They get tender when the nails are long. That is one of the problems. No, no, no. No, no, no. We're not doing that. I do advocate for doing like 3-monthly shave downs on dogs like this. I'm totally all for it. The only problem is you should be doing a nail trim in between. At least one additional nail trim in between at like the 6-week mark, because their nails do end up being quite long. Longer than they should be. No, no. And I don't think I ever properly mentioned that either, sorry. Kind of like do half the story. Oh, you went to another groomer when your groomer couldn't get them in. Oh, it so sucks. I understand like why you need to go and see another groomer, and that does not bother me. But I feel sorry for my clients when they make the effort to do the right thing by their pets and then they get a service that is not what they were expecting. So I feel for people when that happens. And I do frequently say that I am a little bit competitive, and sometimes I do have a ping of jealousy, you know, a bit of the old green eye when I know that my pets have been to another groomer, but I know it's in their best interest and I'll never be mad about that. You know, you got to do what's best for your pets. I just wish we had a few more services that were more like-minded to me. There is not another service that is similar to my own service with a like-minded groomer, I guess, as far as I know. Anyway, I don't know all of the groomers in my region. What was that noise? Especially more recently, some more people pop up, and other people have taken it on as a hobby and stuff like that. So there's definitely more people around, and I don't know them all, but as far as I know, I'm the only me around, and so that means, unfortunately, if my customers do need to go to another groomer, which does happen, they're just not going to get the same service, and sometimes that's a bit of a surprise. Kathy said hello everybody. Kathy says, I'm doing okay, still pain, but I am not looking forward to physical therapy. Yeah, I think that's like one of the really hard parts. Are you doing like a water therapy thing? I don't know what that's called, but where you go in the swimming pool and do it. I think my mother-in-law did that and found it to be much better for her recovery process. I think that's from memory, but up you get, potato baby. Up you get, good girl. Can you sit up here for me like this? Since you don't want to stand, stay there. Whoop. You are a whole ass potato. Yes, you are. Hey, Mum told me you was a tater. Little tater baby. At least you're a cute little tater. No, no. We're gonna get you shaved, young lady. So something that, for me, if I could have my own way on things, if my clients needed to use another groomer, I would say I would be totally happy if they called me and asked for my advice first. If they were unsure of, you know, perhaps I could recommend a groomer that I feel offers a good service, or have a look and see if I can fit them in earlier, like for cancellation spots and stuff like that, I would totally be fine with that. And I do actually try my very best to get people in when they need it, which is why I'm grooming dogs right now at this time of night, because these two dogs needed to be groomed, especially our ACL injury dog. These guys I took on as after hours grooms. So, and here we are doing after hours grooms, which, you know, I'll pretty much always do that if that's the case. If I know that they're at the point where they're considering to see another groomer, then they're desperate and their dogs need to be groomed. So I will always try and get them in sooner if I can. Aquatherapy, there you go, that sounds about right. Oh, Kathy, that sucks. All these do-gooder doctors trying to make sure nobody gets addicted to pain meds. Bloody do-gooder doctors. It's hard because you know that they're like kind of right, but at the same time, nobody wants to be in pain. I know exactly what you mean. I have woken up for surgery in absolute agony and spent a week suffering with Panadol. Thanks, doctor. Thanks so much. Really appreciate your help and support. In saying that though, I'm a person who does not, I don't take pain medication, pain tablets very willingly because of my history, so sorry, don't you bite me, that has to come out. So I appreciate that they don't give me like 20 boxes of pain pills. No. You got bleeding on your paw pads because you keep moving and I'm trying to be careful and I can't. I have talked about this so many times before. When that matting is as tight as this is, you have to dig in there, and that skin is so sensitive it's gonna bleed, and it is not the groomer's fault. As careful as you try to be, wrestling the dog and trying to get serious matting out from deep in the paw pads, it's every time. You're gonna graze the skin. I feel absolutely horrible that it happens, and I try to prevent it to the best of my ability, but I'm never surprised when it happens. It is going to happen. Oh. Yeah, too cold right now for the pool at home. I think she went to like the physiotherapy place and they had a pool that was heated for doing the therapies. Or they did it at like, we have a local indoor pool, not here but in another town. She might have done it in there with the physiotherapist, but either way, if you're really struggling with your physical therapy, it might be something you can look into if that's an option for you. I know that she said it was amazing to do that, what do you call that, aquatherapy? Yeah. And much easier on the body. Oh, girl, you're making this hard. I can't get this out. It's so tight in there and she's just not giving me a good angle. Alright, come on. Don't you move this time. Let me get it. Can't get underneath it. Oh my word. I'm sorry. I know this is not comfortable for you. Let me in there. It's coming, it's coming. That is terrible. My hand has got a cramp. It hurts. What is that on? That is on 30. The fact that this 30 blade can't get through it is insane. This is only a 5-in-1, but still, it should easily take care of that matting. I know, I'm sorry. I think we mostly got it now. Oh, my hands, cramps. Oh. Oh, that's a good idea, Kathy, if your insurance will cover it. Yeah, Kathy, those rules are in place because of people who have unfortunately abused the system, which really sucks because it means good people that just need pain relief don't get what they need. Somebody's always got to ruin it for the good guys, right? Very frustrating. Oh, there we go. I've been helpful today. Yay! I hope that I hope your insurance covers it and it's something you can access. I mean, I just like as a guest feel like that would be much easier than you know, physical land therapy. What would you call it? Land therapy. That's the best I got. Oh my goodness. I had the best giggle this morning, by the way, you guys. I know I had to stop and just blow dry the dog, so I couldn't like enjoy that moment, but good golly did Karen give me a good giggle this morning. I needed that. A good old belly laugh too. A very, very good belly laugh. There's no better medicine than a good belly laugh with friends, and you guys delivered today. I needed that too. I can't even express how much I needed that. Because I'm just like so burnt out, when I start to get this burnt out, my depression will creep up on me and just hit me when I least expect it. So that's kind of where I'm at the moment. And that belly laugh this morning was very healing. So I know Karen's not here, but a big thank you to her and everyone else who enjoyed that. Some typos are amazing, and well, I just have the most ridiculous imagination, so sometimes I get carried away. I know. Just relax now. You got a whole big mess on these feet, you do. No. You gotta let me clean them up for you. Unfortunately for you. These feet are going to be so dang ugly when I'm done with them. There won't be any matting. Are you yawning now? Am I keeping you up or you're about to get cranky with me? Tis the question. I do owe a big thank you to my lovely Dale, who also brought me some food today. I definitely needed that. How do you go with having your nails cut? Because by the looks of it, not that great. Let's test the theory with a big chunk. Okay, thank goodness. Wow, that is insane. I think that is the longest chunk I've ever cut off a nail. And they are still so long. You guys, when I first started grooming dogs, I was adorable. I had a torch. I had a torch so I could locate the quicks on all of the dogs. I forgot about that. Very clever. If you have trouble, use a torch. Lights them up beautifully. Jeez, those were the days, weren't they? That feels like a lifetime ago. I was so scared of quicking the nails. Which is, I still am. I don't want to do that, but my eye for viewing the little parts, the telltale signs on the nail is definitely much better than it used to be. So this one, the reason why I thought about it is this one is really tricky, and I could actually do with a torch right about now. Because they're so far overgrown, the normal signs that I go by are not actually jumping out at me properly. And the chance that I will quick this nail is actually really high because it's so overgrown. The quick will be longer than usual and less obvious because it will be a very thin quick that's growing down a very thin bit of the vein. That's pretty good. I think we'll stop there. And actually I can see that this one's right on the verge there. Hit me in the face. If you just keep working at them bit by bit, you can start to uncover some of those other signs. Good girl, well done. Yeah, she has black nails. Black nails can be tricky, but like I said, there are definitely little signs along the way that tell you more than just what you can see through the nail. Okey-dokes. It did take me some time to actually like totally feel comfortable with that. I do cut less aggressively on black nails, I'll say. I'll start off in small chunks, whereas with these see-through nails where I can see where the quick is, I'm pretty happy usually to take a big old chunk out of it right off the bat. But as they say, slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? That's much better. Trimming the nails scares ya? Yeah. It definitely scared me when I first started. I was like, wait, you want me to trim nails? No, thank you. You're okay. You're okay. You don't need to be nosy about it either. I know. You're alright. Calm down now. I hate the smell. That's the way you... I should have put a mask on. Sorry. It's not very convenient, you know. Turn out the way. Yep, black dot in the middle. That is a good way to navigate around. It kind of looks more wet. It looks like a wet dot. And just taking little nibbles at a time. Definitely a good way to go. Sorry, second sweet pea. Stop that. Stop that. You're being crazy. You're being crazy. No, no. Won't help you to be crazy, promise. These nails are definitely in need of a big old makeover. That is for sure. I'm gonna feel like $1 million after this, girlie. The meowing gets me every time. Is that Eden's doggies? Very lovely. Oh. Look at this. The quicks are right there. Those nails are so long. Sorry, lovey. Probably made that a bit uncomfortable for you. I would never have guessed that. I would have kept cutting back further. Oh dear, none of my hands are working anymore. I think this needs to go on charge. Sorry, I gotta get all the hair out of the way. A girl. That's a tricky one. Okay. That'll do. Off you get, potato baby. If you stand up, you'll be much more comfortable. She's like, no, I won't. Why the mask? The nail grinding dust is gross. Like, if I pick my nose later, it's like concrete stuck up my nose. It's so bad. I rarely wear a mask, but I always try to remember to put one on when I am doing grinding nails. It smells bad. And it's such a fine dust. It goes all over your face and your mouth and up your nose, and it's just gross. It grosses me out. You should always wear a mask if you're grinding nails. I reckon. Even if you can't stand wearing a mask, wear a mask. Oh my goodness, young lady, let me get your legs cleaned up. Up, 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 up. Good golly. Ugh. I can chase you around in circles. Yeah, that's not comfortable at all, is it? How about you just stand up then? Oh. Stay, 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 stay. Goodness, I can't even get that done. Nope. Stay there. Oh, did 2 people ask? Oh, Kathy, I didn't see your comment either. Alright. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. You're fast, but you're not that fast, Joey. I can't even get in here. It is on such a terrible angle. Oh, get up. You've got my hand stuck under your butt. This. Up. Oh, you asked the same question to each other. I see. No potato, baby. Don't you sit down. You'll end up with an ollie. Oh, you're making this way harder on yourself. Stop that. You just made that so hard for yourself. And uncomfortable. It didn't need to be. Up. Up. There has got to be a way to get in here. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. I know. You can't keep all this matting in there though. You'll get sores and scabs and stuff. It's gonna come out. You can't keep it. I promise you, I'm just trying to help you, girlie. Okay. What is going on here? I can't even tell. When I swing or when I sing? Because if when I swing, I'm not familiar. Do I swing? Maybe I do and I'm not aware that I'm doing it. That is a very enlarged vulva. Yes, I just touched the dog's with a vulva. That's a very enlarged vulva you have there, young lady. Is she in season? Nah, she's desexed, I'm pretty sure. She's old, so she probably just got stuff going on there. No, I know you don't want me to do it, but it's too bad. Here I go again, dreaming your feet. You can't be mad about it, it's too late, so you did it. Ugh. I just tried to sniff my nose, but I sniffed my mask into my nose. No. Oh no, sorry, you got tender tootsies, don't you? Stay there. Stay there, we have to get it done. Oh, my face is itchy again. I'm actually dreading the groom for the next dog, especially, I didn't know that he was a mean boy, like we didn't get that mentioned. So now I have different thoughts than my original ones. I think understandably. If he is an aggressive reactive dog, I think that he shouldn't be groomed at all. Mum is not able to bath him at home. So it is important to have a bath today. It's one thing that she really wants done. But I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. He also has poop on him now. Which he already had poop on him anyway, so that doesn't matter really. He already had poop on him because he's been having trouble going to the toilet. So I'm going to put a muzzle on him before I try to get him out of the crate, just to protect myself. But also, if I'm trying to pick him up and he bites me, I'm going to drop him, and that is going to be, like, also super bad. So it protects him just as much as it protects me. I'm sorry. You're alright, girl. Stop moving. The only other way for me to do that is to lift your leg up, and you don't want me to do that because you're old. Come here. A midnight finish, yeah. I predicted like 9 o'clock, so I guess we'll just see. You guys don't have to stay up that late, don't worry. No, you gotta hop up. Can't do it that way. No. No. Up. I need this foot this way. Right. You know, little rat bag, if you didn't have your leg tucked up like a chicken, I'd be able to do this a lot more easier for you. Don't do that. And don't be licking your lips neither. You're not gonna bite me. I'm sorry, I know. Tender toes, tender toes. That's a weird looking nail. I'm sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Okie doke. I think that's probably the most we can do at this point. Time for a bath. Rat bag. Little potato baby. Time for a bath. She's pretty cute. I think she's pretty cute. Anyone else? Hey Becca, did you wake up, did ya? Hopefully you can get back to sleep again. Stay here, I'm gonna get your bath and everything organised. First, I desperately need to wash my hands because I feel so gross right now. Maybe she's not de-sexed. She's quite old, so there's a chance she's de-sexed, but her tattoo, she didn't get a tattoo because it was such a long time ago, but most dogs alive today in Australia have a tattoo, so maybe she's not de-sexed. But I would say that she probably doesn't go into season anymore, but she is probably not got good health down there. But also, she doesn't look like she's had a litter of puppies, so I'm going to lean more towards she is de-sexed. Judy Poo's having a bark. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to get this doggy bathed, but I just need a minute. Won't be long. It got me! It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Is it alive?
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Oh. You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate. Okay, I am challenging Dale to play a game of scissors, paper, rock everywhere we go, at least once a week for the whole year until this time next year. And whoever loses has to put $5 into the jar. I don't have the jar here right now, but we have a jar. And at the end of the year, we're going to tally up all the money from the losers, and I'm not sure what we'll do with it. We'll see what happens, but here we go. Are you ready to be a loser? It's so best of three, or is it just one?
Best of three. Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Shoot.
Yes,
so we're doing
we've
that.
Discussed this already.
All right, hold it in the
All
middle.
right, go back a little bit there, Jet.
Getting ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh.
Okay. Best of three.
No, don't do that. Don't waggle the camera.
I told you, just hold
You'll
the
make
camera
everybody
steady.
dizzy.
So I said, don't do anything else.
Why did it turn off?
It's okay.
It's fine.
It didn't. It was
Sit.
Oh man, you reckon?
Okay.
Don't move, Jeff. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes! Victory! Number one. Yeah. $5, bro. In the jar.
Yeah.
Loser.
Alright.
I am the champion,
my friend. You won a scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
You'll keep on losing.
You know what it is?
Challenge.
Do you know why I lost? Because it's scissors, paper, rock, shoot. And not just scissors, paper, rock.
Excuses for your failures, old man.
Right.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, right.
Somebody forgot last time. I don't know if anyone even noticed that.
Somebody did. Somebody wrote a comment. I read the comment. 5 Australian buckaroos. Alright, this time you're going to be a loser. I'm here to fight for Christmas.
I don't know what to do. I had it all planned out.
I'm on it.
Stand on the X.
You won't be able to see me.
Alright. Are we ready? Happy Christmas, everybody.
Yes. Merry, fairy, fluffy
my hat.
Christmas. Oh. Are you ruining my videos?
Fixed it. Alright, let's do it. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, ready. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! I planned that! Oh, I thought about it all day today while I was de-shedding a little dog named Henry, and he had so much hair, and I was de-shedding and I was like, okay, it's gonna be scissors, and I'm like, no, don't do scissors, don't do scissors. And then I knew it. I knew that you would think that I would do scissors and you would do rock to smash my scissors, so it had to be paper. I was all over it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo!
That's one! You haven't won yet.
That's fine, I feel good. Because you're de-shelled.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot!
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I haven't got you. No, I'm trying to read you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a decision yet. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it and see what my hand throws out.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot!
Oh, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it!
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you gotta put more money in the jar.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, hang on one side.
I'm losing for a good cause. Merry Christmas. Good day, my fluffy friends.
Merry Christmas! Have a good Christmas. And that's all. Yeah, boy! Alright, what's next? Blind. Oh. What is next? You're too sad. I'm just too good.
Okie dokie. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Sorry guys, I need a quick breather. I needed a breather. I've got the hiccups too. Should not help. Hannah's up because it's grooming day for shades. Yay! Also, welcome back, Hannah, and good morning. Are you back because you're getting ready for Shade's grooming, or you're not able to sleep? I should check first. Oh, wow. That's awful. Did you manage to get some sleep at least? I hope you did. It's okay. Go get in the bath. It's okay. You're very cute. Isn't she cute? She's like this, I don't know, there's something about her. She's super cute. I'd be writing a really nasty note to put on that van. Actually, I'd sit there all day waiting for the person who owns it to come out. Give them a little piece of my mind. I wouldn't be able to sleep at all if there was an alarm going off like that. Three or 4 hours. Well, don't be up early tomorrow, please. If you're sleeping, just sleep. Don't set an alarm or anything, just sleep. And when you wake up naturally, come and join us. But please get as much sleep as you can. Otherwise you'll end up unwell. Oh. Good golly, she's heavy. She's a heavy little potato. Sorry, sweet girl. You're okay. You definitely need a good wash. It would drive me actually insane. I hate unnecessary sound, and a car alarm is a very unnecessary sound. I was getting like winding down for bed last night, and the kids had the TV on, and there was just like a repetitive beat in the background, but it was repetitive, just over and over and over again. And that was enough to put me over the edge. I went out there, I was like, turn that off right now. that's like 7 hours or more. That's insane. I'm sorry, but your face is filthy. Yeah, it is. You're not going to let me get enough soap in there to wash it. Sorry. I will rinse your eyes out very quickly, I'm sorry. You just needed a good and proper scrubbing. It's Frey Mary that meows. I think it's Eden meowing so little doggies to get their attention. My kitty cat's too lazy to be out here meowing. Oh, that sucks, kind of. Yeah, I would have said call the police, like the non-emergency line. But yeah, sorry, mate. Put that there for a second. Get this table cleaned off. Hair everywhere. I've got hair in my skin on my arms, and it's actually really painful. Can't get it out. Like a hair splinter. You're okay. Little Oreo. Hey, jump, buddy. What are you doing? You're okay. In my eyes, it's going to become an emergency when I vandalize the van. It's going to become a big emergency. Or I get my hands on the owner. Alright, little lumpy loos. There we go. Oh my goodness, I nearly dropped her. She weighs a ton. Wait. I was too slow. That's my own fault. There you go. How do you feel about blow dryers? Good girl. She has such an interesting coat type because it's very wiry hair with no undercoat. There's usually an undercoat on wire-haired dogs. Well, not always, but of course. It's what I'm used to seeing is more of an undercoat, but there's not really an undercoat layer here. She's got a mixed coat type, but I don't really see an undercoat layer, so it's definitely interesting. Okie dokes. Here is some music. Hannah, hopefully a little bit more pleasant than your car alarm.
This doggy's potato mode level is level expert. She is an expert potato. Highly skilled in the art. If I touch her butt, she'll sit. Oh, she's gonna make a liar out of me. Of course you are. Okay, but if I try to brush her tail, she'll definitely sit. Give me that. She says, how dare you brush my little tail? How dare you brush my little tail? Sorry, I wasn't finished. Can I have that back? Thank you. I am so pooped. I can't believe the next dog I am going to struggle with. I haven't done a really difficult groom in a long time, and like on my second last day of work in the month of December, right before Christmas, is not a good time to take on a difficult dog groom. Difficult dogs require, like a new one at least, sorry, just to clarify, because I have groomed all of my difficult dogs in the last couple of weeks, but to take on a new dog, they require so much patience and empathy and understanding, and like just a willingness to try to understand the dog and what is the reason that it is behaving the way it's behaving, and to try out different methods and ways to be able to safely complete the groom. That's just like on a good day. And then we have the added problem of there being that ACL injury that is giving the dog grief and is painful. And then you have me that is completely burnt out and exhausted. I'm half asleep on my feet right now. I'm obviously still safe to work and do my job, of course, but I am exhausted, and I don't know that I've got everything I need in my little mental toolbox to actually be a good groomer for this dog. So I'm going to have to muster all my calm and peace and inner joyful energy to get through this safely with this doggy. But if it's really not going well, if there is a possibility that I will just call it quits for the dog's safety. Stand here, stand here. I will get the pet parent to come and help at the end if there's stuff that just can't be done. She said with their previous groomer, who's a mobile groomer, that she would just go and hold the dog. But I can't for the life of me work out who that would have been, because there has not been another mobile groomer for a long time. There is one mobile groomer, but they don't work with difficult dogs at all. So that was a bit of a surprise. Don't know. And it wasn't me, because I never ever ever have pet parents in my salon or my trailer or any other thing. So that's interesting, unless it was they live someplace else, perhaps. And they've just moved here, maybe. Don't know. Anyways, I hope that makes sense. I mean, I'll never do anything that's unsafe. I'm just saying, like, I wish that I was more fresh-faced for this groom than I am right now. If that makes sense. Get a hold of your little lip. Oh. Yeah, no, I definitely know it's not me, because I like seriously never have pet parents for aggressive dogs. I think they just make it worse.
they're usually so uptight and anxious, and there's, I don't know how to put it into words. Okay, I try to always have the attitude of expecting the best from all of my dogs. I prepare, and I am prepared for bad behavior. But I come in with it saying, okay, now we're going to be a good boy today, and today's the day we're going to have a good groom. And like every time I come in thinking that the dog's going to be on their very best behavior and being, you know, having that positive attitude and expecting the best every time from all of my dogs. Even if I know they're going to have a hard time with the groom, I expect the very best from them each time. And we start fresh. I don't come in thinking like, oh my God, this is going to be horrible. He's going to eat the groomer. I better control this or control that or whatever. Like, I just always try to have that positive attitude. And I think it makes a big difference. The pet parents have seen the way their dogs behave. And they're just waiting for something to go wrong. And they're expecting it. And so I think that, like, you get it. You get what you expect. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to put it into words, what I'm trying to say. Does anyone know what I'm saying? Does anyone know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm bloody saying. I know that there's a much better way to explain it, but I'm just so exhausted. I don't even have proper wording abilities right now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I know what I'm trying to say. I don't know how to say it. I need a nap. I for real need a nap. I'm the same with my human children. They make mistakes, and that's okay, and sometimes they have crappy behavior. But every day's a new day, and they deserve to have a fresh start, a clean slate. Clean slate, maybe that's what I'm trying to say. They deserve to have a fresh start and a new day to make new mistakes and do better and learn more. And I think that when they're kids, although they need to be held to account for their behavior, of course, and have consequences, if you expect the worst from your kids, they'll give you the worst. If you're always like, you're just going to fail at this because you always do, well, they're going to go, yeah, whatever, and then go ahead and fail because that's what you expect from them. So, yeah, everybody deserves a clean slate. Not everybody deserves a clean slate. Every dog deserves a clean slate, at least once. And an encouraging start. And somebody to believe in them. And I think it makes a big difference. Maybe that's me being hippy-dippy, but thank you, Hannah. Hannah gets what I'm saying. Maybe I'm being a little bit hippy-dippy and optimistic and stuff, but I think that when you come in with that negativity association and everything's going to be bad and the dog's going to be horrible, they will be horrible because that you're already throwing that vibe and preparing for it, so they'll give you what you want. But also, if the pet parent is like extremely anxious about the dog's behavior, they're throwing out the anxiety vibes, and that makes the dog anxious, which then makes them react even more. Because they're like, okay, mum's freaking out. What's about to happen? What's happening here, guys? I'm on edge. I'm ready for anything. I can defend you, mum. Don't you worry. Even though my kids sometimes suck at things, I still encourage them. I still say, hey, you sucked last year, but you can do better this year. You can try again. You can have another crack at it, or, you know, take a different approach. Did it work the first time? No. So you just got to do it differently and see what happens. I mean, I don't hide the fact that they failed or sucked at something. We don't sugarcoat it either. We just accept it and take accountability and look at what went wrong and then try and do it differently. Today is a new day. That's right. Every day is a new day. And dogs and children, not adults, but children especially, they're allowed to make mistakes. They're supposed to make mistakes. That's how they learn. That is how children learn. They stuff up. and somebody says, that's not cool, and they go, oh, okay, all right, well, I won't do that again. But nobody should be saying, that's it, your life's over, you're never going to be good at anything. And it's the same with the doggies. They deserve a fresh, clean slate, a new day every time, and hope the best for them. Expect the best from them and deal with what happens. Oh, get back here, potato. Thank you. Oh, goodness me, I'm so sorry. You know, if you weren't such a potato, this would be a lot easier. Just saying. Some minor suggestions to the management. You had a nice hot bath, so your joints should be all nice and relaxed, and you should be up for this. I'm sorry, but the leggy has to be on the right angle for cutting. So I'm trying to get my attitude right before I do start the groom, because my attitude's not right. I'm already expecting the worst. So I'm literally doing the thing that I hate people when they do it. I hate that people do it. I hate when people do it. That's the thing that I'm doing right now. So I've got a few minutes to work on my attitude and get myself perked up a little bit. Maybe I'll get this dog comfy and I'll put some music on and sing a song or something and bounce around for a bit, because 1.5 large iced coffees have not helped my exhausted situation. Not even a little bit. Up. Up, 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 up. No, no, no. I need to find my positivity pants. I need to let the ADHD take over. That's what I need to do. And I need some dopamine. Dopamine being the naturally occurring happy juice that your body makes for you. Just to clarify, in case anyone was wondering. Having an ADHD teenager is, with an ADHD mother is, well, first of all, it's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. But it's also a really good thing, because sometimes we have the most funniest interactions. Although, a lot of what we do, this is Jamie I'm talking about, by the way, like we are very playfully, jokingly talking to each other a lot. And in my family, dark humour is a big part of our general humour. We say some really terrible jokes sometimes and get quite a giggle out of them. But I did a dark humour joke last night, and I think Jamie and I have deemed it the absolute worst joke I've ever made when talking to one of my kids. I will absolutely not repeat it because it was absolutely terrible and completely unacceptable. We both laughed, and then we were both like, damn. That was a bad one. I was like, I don't mean it. It's a joke. I'm so sorry. But I think that was a record for me, definitely. Oh, are you cuddling me because you love me, or you just don't want me to groom you? Hey? You just don't want me to groom you. You're very cute though, Potato Baby. I don't even know what your name is. I've just called you Potato Baby this whole groom. Because I love you. Yeah, I do. I've only known you for like 2 hours, but I do love you. You're very lovable. You like cuddles? Hmm? Oh, you like cuddles. You do like cuddles. I give you cuddles. You snuggle muffin. You snuggle muffin. Is this the dopamine I needed? Maybe it is. Maybe it just got delivered to me. Handpicked just for me.
One little smish of dopamine in happy hugging of puppies. Thank you for the cuddles. Now I'm going to get on with the grooming, okay? Oh. There's something so healing about hugging a puppy. Just saying. Alright, let's groom you. Now, I did have to hack quite a lot of these feet to get all the matting out, so they're going to be ugly no matter what I do, but there's no matting. And they're going to grow back wild and floofy again, so it's fine. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. She's like, you need a hug. I'm going to give you a hug. I mean, I took the hug, but she initiated it. She was like, here, have this. No, 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 no. Stay here. Stop that. Stop moving, Riddler. That is how I end up out in the salon until 3 AM. Sorry, Alex. I will stop hugging doggies so that you can get to bed. Alex, did you get... I've asked you like 10 times and not seen you answer because I haven't been able to keep up with the chat. How's your leg and are you ready for Christmas? And you're probably sick to death of answering, or you've answered it in the admin chat that what's it called? Moderator chat that I haven't read because I am a horrible human being sometimes. I'm so sorry. I haven't even properly said thank you to you guys this week. I'm so just out of sorts. I'm sorry. I hope your leg is doing better. I hope that you got everything ready for Christmas and that Sean was able to satisfy your desires for setting up the Christmas tree. Fingers crossed. And I'm sorry that I have been so inattentive to you guys. Everybody who's here, which is not that many people at this time of day, but our moderators are just simply amazing people. And there are absolutely no words that justify how much I appreciate them and the time that they give to us and the awesomeness that they bring to the table here. We're so very lucky, and I know many of you know that they're a part of this community as much as the rest of you are, and supporting you guys and joining in the conversations, and well, you can't be thankful enough for that, can you? I'm very lucky. And so I feel like an absolute twatsicle because I literally have asked Alex so many times and not gotten to read the answer. Oh, Sean's making you go shopping tomorrow. Is he going to push you around in a chair? I'm so glad that your knee's starting to feel better. Yeah, it hurts when you... Poor thing. No fun. Well, at least you're getting around, and hopefully shopping tomorrow is not too much for you. But if your shop has like one of those scootery type things or whatever, definitely make use of it. Yes, your finger too, Hannah. I asked that as well and didn't see your answer. Oh, the scab's off? Awesome. It didn't take long to heal, which is, yeah, because I know that was a bit of a worry for you. I'm so glad. Okay, our moderators are getting back together again. All the king's horses and all the king's men put the moderators back together again. Which means we're going to be all ready to support Miss Honeybee through the next few weeks for what she's got going on. I'm so glad though. Have I forgotten to do anything, young lady? I don't know. I hope not. Also, I had to check. Bernie is Bernie, right? This, because the name is different, but it's our same Bernie, I hope, right? I got confused with that too. I don't know if Bernie's still here, but I think that was, yes. When I looked at the name, I realized it was different. Oh, that's a good idea. Clever. Very clever. Let me just trim the end of this tail. Alright. How good. I want to try and do a click and collect order tonight for some of my Christmas stuff. I'm still going to go to the store because that's what I do. But I'm going to plan, not tonight probably because I'm never going to finish. I want to plan like what I actually want to do and just get the basics to cover it, and then I'll know what extras I need after on Friday. I'm going to try and get that organised. Oh, what did I put it on? Oh, why is there a heater on? I pushed the wrong button. Okay, there we go. You look okay? You look alright to me. You're pretty dang cute, girly. You're pretty dang cute. Oh yeah, you answered it in the mod chat. I'm so sorry. I've seriously just been falling asleep almost instantly. And every weekend, like I feel like I haven't had a weekend off in forever because every weekend has been taken up with stuff. And I am so looking forward to just sitting down at some point and not having to do anything. Right, let's say goodbye to this little lady whose name is Milo. And we'll get ready to do Oreo. Well, how come you're Milo? You're not even dark. You're the opposite of Milo. Anyway, let's swap doggies. Give me a couple of minutes. I am going to organise a muzzle, first of all, for my cranky old man over there. This one. So we'll do a muzzle first, and then I will try and get him out as carefully as I can without hurting his leg. If I can't get him out, I'll have to get Dale to come help me put the crate on the ground, and then I'll just leash him and try to gently drag him out, like encourage him to come out with pulling on him. That's going to be tricky, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Muzzle first. My knee braces will be used tomorrow with crutches in the car as backup. Oh, that's good. You definitely got it sorted then. Alright guys, say goodbye to this little critter, and we'll be back in just a minute with the next one. Won't be long. Good boy, Charlie. Say hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas, because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Well.
Oh.
Yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look in his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking about?
The silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling?
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his little face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready?
like me, Mum. Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right
Yeah.
over the ear.
How?
Right, you want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, slap me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
He missed. You ducked away. Come on.
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No. No. Ow.
A bit went flying.
Good. You are adorable. Well, go on then, wash your face. Let me do it. You didn't let me wash you. You didn't let me wash you. You are the cutest rascal in town. Okie dokie. Wish me luck, friends. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but wish me luck. Give me a wet bag. Pop this on, please. Boy. Is it going to be a bit small for you? I don't know. Good boy. It's just in case I give you an owie, okay? Understandably, you'll snap at me if I give you an owie. And that's absolutely okay, young man, but I just don't want to get hurt too, alright? Are you ready for me to pick you up? I know, that muzzle's intimidating, isn't it, sweetheart? Okay, let's go. I gotcha. Now, it is his back right leg, so I'm not going to touch it at all, if I can help it for the moment. It's okay. Yeah, I know, you're guarding that leg, aren't you, sweet pea? So just got him by his, like, just under his bum here, and I'm going to put him down as gently as I can and let him find his feet. There we go. And you're not as tumpy as your sister, are you? No. So we're not looking for a complete groom or even anything fancy at all. Sanitary is key. We just want to get the sanitary done, but tidy up as much as we can. Look this way. Okay. And we know that he is a bit of a grumpy old man already, so even on a good day. So we will take all the precautions, go slow, try to guide him to feel comfortable with everything and keep him as safe as possible. So I'm going to utilize my extra straps. We've got a muzzle on already. We've got all these extra straps we can use. So Mum previously with the other groomer will hold his head out the way so that he can't turn around and snap at his groomers. So instead of using Mum, I'm going to use my harness and my additional straps. And we're going to put a big old cone on his head so that when he turns around and snaps, I'll get whacked with the cone, but I'm not actually going to get bitten. Shuffle forwards a tiny bit more. So the one thing that I need to be very careful that I don't do, which I do all day every day, is drag him around and accidentally get his leg pulling on the wrong angle. And I dropped all my bloody cones. Hey, stand still, you. That's my bad, I didn't pull this one tight. Okay. Wow, your leg is definitely sore. Sorry, sweets. There is so much hair in here today as well, so don't judge me for that. Stop that, you're gonna hurt yourself. Going slow is definitely important with doggies like this. Hey, just leave that, please. Stop. We're not here to do that, thank you. We're not gonna do that today, all right? You are okay, and I will look after you, I promise. We'll take it easy. So, because the big cone is awesome at protecting me, but doesn't fit these tiny little doggy heads, if I put that one on first, I will have a little bit more to bulk up hanging on to this one. Okay, good boy. That's the way. That's the way.
There we go. Now, how's our camera angle there? It's a little bit off, isn't it? Okay, sweetheart, let's get you groomed up. So back right leg, this is the sore one, and Mum doesn't even mind if I don't touch it at all, but I feel like we can just very gently get some of this hair off, at least to try and have him comfortable and a reduced risk for matting. Because he's not going anywhere, he's going to keep on living. And this is only going to get worse the longer you leave it, and he'll eventually have to be sedated to be groomed. It won't be an option, so best to make a solid attempt at it and do the best we can for him, and then deal with what's left after. I'm just going to glide as gently as I can over this. I'm not going to rearrange him or adjust him or have him stand up or anything like that. You're okay, sweetheart. And I'm going to try and keep talking, because oftentimes an even-tempered voice and a gentle conversation is soothing to a lot of these dogs. You're okay. You've done a great job. Alright, I'm just going to use my hands now. Good boy. I'm going to try and encourage him to stand up as best he can. Up we get. Any chance of that? Not a chance, he says. That's okay. I hate that he's hanging from the harness right now, but just remember, we know that he's a bite risk and that he does not like to be groomed. It, despite being uncomfortable for him, is keeping him safe in other ways. So we're just going to carry on as it is. And hopefully we can just get as much of this done as possible without any incidents. Okie dokie. Good boy. Just my hands here. Well done. Up we get. That's a very good boy. And, oh, fair enough. I don't blame you, buddy. So I might use a belly band when we get down to the nitty gritties and need to get underneath of him and get his bum done for him. But I'll have to assess, obviously, if that is a good option or not for him. I might put it on and he looks like he's in a lot of pain, so we'll just take it off if that's the case. But we won't know until, obviously, we do it. Okay, up we get. Oh, that's a good boy now. That's a good boy. Nice and easy. I'm not going to be doing anything to hurt you, sweetheart. So I'm just going to try and support him actually from underneath. And just bear in mind, he already has urine and feces on him, so not ideal. We might think that the hammock is a good option in this situation, but I tend to think not. Because it still puts a lot of pressure on the dogs. They're predominantly held by their abdomen, but yeah, I'm not just going to let him go to put him down. I'm going to get him on all of his feet and let him position himself safely, rather than just letting him go, because we never know what angle he's going to land on if he flops. So I'm going to try to remember to get him on all four legs every time before I let him go. Good boy. Just my hands now. If I try to instill my own calm, gentle, healing, like this is okay, vibes on him, hopefully I can help him as best as possible. Okay, so that's like a like back off kind of signal, so we'll move on from that. Oops, sorry, I jumped. You guys know I'm jumpy, right? Especially with a dog I don't know. I don't know what upsets him. I don't know what parts of grooming he's not good at or good for. I don't know what bothers him at all, so we're just going in blind here with this and trying to work it out. Unfortunately, so far he's been a very good boy for me, and I hope that despite his anxieties for being groomed, he tries to just be a very good boy and not be silly, so that we're not hurting that leg. I hope that that will just
encourage him to be nice and calm for me to the best of his ability. And as I said, why I'm not keen on having pet parents in, I feel like they almost always make the situation worse. Not on purpose, it's just the way that it is. And so far I stick to that. I stand by that statement because we're doing alright here. I'm going to lift up your tail now, sweetheart, and I know that upsets some puppies, so I do apologise. If I just bring that there. Tidy up your bum-bums. I know. You are okay, though. You're a big, brave boy. You got this. Good job, mister. Stay there. Now, because he's guarding that leg, he could be quite uncomfortable in all this area with just sore and tired muscles. Because it's hard work when you have an injury. You tend to overcompensate with other muscles, and so you create pain in other areas, and dogs do the same thing. He's walking on 3 legs, he's doing a lot of hopping, so his hips and stuff are taking a lot of that weight and activity that they wouldn't normally be doing. So he can be sore in other areas that are unrelated to that leg. So you have to consider that too. It's okay, sweetheart, you're doing a great job. You can sit down if you need to. Good boy. I know, everyone's sensitive about the end of their tail. Good job, mister. You're doing such a good job. Just my hands now, okay? Good boy. What a good boy. You're doing such a good job. Are they planning on getting his leg repaired? No. He's not a good candidate for the anesthetic or for such a long procedure. It would be really hard for him. So he's already 10 years old. He's an older boy. And it's just kind of like when you weigh up your options at this time for this family and with this dog, they've decided not to go ahead with the surgery. Which I can kind of agree with. I think I'd probably go the same way. But of course, definitely using pain relief and other things to keep him comfortable. But for now, the plan is to try and keep that leg as rested as possible. So I don't know exactly what they said, but they were indicating that like the leg fuses, something fuses after a period of time, and so it will just heal in that way, which will still have discomfort for the dog, but he'll be obviously less uncomfortable or less in pain once it's healed in obviously not the correct way. But yeah, I don't know. I'm of course not a vet. I don't know these things. I've only got part of the picture. But I guess when you don't repair the injury, it kind of just heals up a certain way, and they can get on with life that way. Obviously with pain and discomfort along, but nowhere near as bad once it's kind of healed up a bit. Up we get. Can we stand up, please? What a good boy. What a good boy. Oh, sweetheart. I'm sorry, sweetie. I know it's a lot to go through. You're doing such a good job. You really are. Well done, mate. I think we got further than I thought we would already, so up we get. Okay, good job. So I'm going to try and support from underneath, and I'm actually going to try and clip it with my left hand, which is something I never like to do, but here we are. I definitely don't have the same precision with my left hand. I am very much not ambidextrous in pretty much any way at all. But considering we're not trying to do anything fancy schmancy, we just want to get this dog as comfortable as possible. I think we'll be alright. Stand up, stand up. The main thing I don't want to do is just, I don't want to touch that leg. That's pretty much the only thing I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to touch it, and I don't want to pull him in any unusual position other than the natural standing position that he's in. And of course I want to try and keep him as content as possible because I don't want him to suddenly turn around and snap at me. One, because I don't want to be bitten, but mostly because I don't want him to have any sudden movements that are going to be painful for him. So I'm really appreciating that he's opted to be mostly submissive at the moment, despite, you know, being a known bite risk. He's being calm. He's doing his best to be a calm boy, and I am definitely appreciating that. So I'm not going to be able to scissor or get the feet on the back of either foot, because I can't lift the sore foot and I can't lift the not sore foot, because lifting the sore foot will be painful for him, and lifting the not sore foot will force him to put weight bear on the sore foot. So we're just going to knock off as much as we can carefully and just leave it at that. Let's change this over. And also, the less transitions he does from sitting to standing, the less pain he's going to have at the end of the groom. The transition from sitting to standing is a lot. It's okay, sweetheart, and I'm so sorry. I'm going to be as gentle as I can, okay? Just bear with me, my love. I know, I'm so sorry. Good boy. So I think what I'll do at the end is get Mum to come and hold him so that, like on his back, so I can do his sanitary without requiring him to weight bear any which way. Good job, mate. Because obviously I need to lift the legs to get into this underside area, and we can't do that. So that is just a challenge all on its own. Alright, honey, I'm going to let you go now. Alright, are you good? Don't fall over now. I don't know if you've gone to sleep or you've just given up on everything altogether, which I'm so sorry if that's the case. That's not what I want to do for you. Okay. Good job, sweetie. Oh, bloody cord. I'm just going to try and get some hair off the back of this leg. So I think he is, unfortunately, uncomfortable with his front legs being done by the looks of it. I could be wrong. I'd be more than happy to be wrong. And just to clarify, especially for anyone who doesn't ordinarily watch my channel, anything I'm saying is just my general thoughts and opinions. I have zero medical training. I'm not a vet. I'm just a dog groomer who's trying to keep a dog really comfortable and try to understand what he might be going through with his injury and being groomed with that injury. Oh, I'm so sorry I touched your foot. I really didn't mean to do that. So he's not standing very well here. Just my hands, honey. There we go. He is on pain medication right now. I made sure to emphasize the fact that he needed that pain relief during this groom and anti-inflammatories on board. He does have that. So hopefully that's assisting with his behavior and feelings for this groom. Just breathe it out, sweetheart. You're going to be just fine. I know that you don't like that, and I'm so sorry. Alright.
Take it easy now. Just relax, honey. Just relax. You're okay. You're doing such a good job. I'm going to buckle you up. Hands now. And we might just turn him around and tackle him front on to the best of our ability. I think. Okay, just relax for me, please. So remember, we don't want to drag him around either, and with that big cone on his head, it's not going to be as easy. All right. Where can I get a hold of you? Oh. There we go. Good boy. All right, let him get his own feet. Okay, you can sit down. Do you want to sit down? Sit down, sweet boy. I know, I'm so sorry. Hey, hi. What's up, brave baby boy? Oh, I'm sorry. You want to sit down? If you sit down, we'll look at grooming your chest for you. You want to have a sit down? It's okay, you're doing a good job. I know you must be so sore. I won't cry for him too, because I can only imagine how terribly uncomfortable he is with the stress of being groomed as well when he doesn't like being groomed. It absolutely always breaks my heart to groom dogs like that are stressed out by grooming. I do thoroughly dislike having to do it on the from the dog's perspective. I feel so bad for them. Alright, so we're just going to be nice and calm, my sweet little love. If you stay calm, I can stay calm, we can all stay calm and get you cleaned up as best we can, alright? I'm sorry if I'm pushing it any which way. Alright, he's doing pretty well, so I'm going to unbuckle this and attempt to get under here. Alright, be a good boy for me now, alright? Take it easy. I don't know why you're turning. I'd prefer it if you did not turn, young man. I would really prefer it if you didn't, but I'll roll with it. Calm. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to be real careful, okay? You're alright. You're doing fantastic. Try to relax for me, okay? I know that's hard, but you really are doing such a good job. So after I give him a bath, I'm probably not going to blow dry him or brush him or anything like that. I think that we will assess, and if he shows distress with the blow dryer, which almost all Shih Tzus do, and he is a Shih Tzu cross, we will stop, try and get him towel dried as best we can. Alright, nice and easy, mate. Don't fuss, don't fuss. Good boy. Take it easy, okay? You listen to me, I'm here to help you. I won't do anything that hurts you. I want to look after you and support your needs, alright? But that does mean that you have to give me some of your trust and try to let me do it, okay? Even when you're worried and stressed, you have to try, okay? There's nothing worth getting upset about right now, and I'm not going to do anything horrible. I promise you I have your very best interests at heart, okay? And I only want to help you. You do your very best, young man. Keep it together as best you can. Now, relax. Listen to me. You got wide eyes. I know. You're worried about that, huh? Try to relax. You are okay. Hey, Adele. Alright. I'm going to let go, but you stay there. Don't you move. So hard. I just am soaking up how worried he is and truly sad he is about this, because I feel like he would ordinarily be having a really tough time with this groom, and I feel like he knows he's in pain and he is just trying to keep it together, and I feel like that is so hard for him and he's just doing his very best, so I can really pick up on that. I feel so flooded with emotion from him right now. Hard groom for you, isn't it, buddy? Just relax now. Alright, sweet man. I got you. I'm gonna look after you, okay? Try and let me just get it done for you.
You're doing the very best you can. And I'm so proud of you because you are just being so brave. You are being so brave. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put my hands on now, okay? Just my hands. Come here. Stand up. So I'm going to leave those legs to last. I feel like the legs are the kicker for him. I'm going to attempt to get, I'm sorry, sweet baby. Good boy. It's okay, it's okay. We're going to do this together, okay? You're not alone in this. Attempt to tackle like his head. By the looks of his head, he's not very good for having his head done. But I would like to be proven wrong, so we'll hope for that. Definitely I'd prefer to be proven wrong. But if not, I will hope that because of his discomfort with his leg, that he's just going to try to let me get it done. You are okay, and I love you, and I'm going to look after you, alright? That is a very good boy. Well done, sweetheart. That's a very good boy. Let me get that hair off for you. Oh my goodness, I love you so much. Let's get you a bit more comfortable. Well done. My chair's stuck on a chunk of hair. Alright, there we go. Okay, now. Alright, this is a big trust move. I'm going to give you all my trust and you're going to be a good boy for me, okay? I'm trusting you not to bite me now. That's how this is going to go, okay? I'm going to try and help you and you're going to try and help me. What a good muffin cake. What a good muffin cake you are. You're sliding away from yourself though. Okie dokies. I'm going to hold your ear here and your little snooty poots. Just relax now. You're okay. I have you. I love you and I'm going to look after you. That's a good boy. Well done. That's a very good boy. Tongues away, please. We don't get our tongues out. No. It's okay. You're doing a great job. I'm going to let go now, okay? There you go. What a good boy. What a good boy. Yes, what a good boy. You are so freaking cute, man. This is the last groom for the night. Okay. We're going to do this side here now, okay? Try to relax. I know. You're okay. You are okay. Tongues away. Nice and easy, alright? Nice and easy. You got this. It's okay. You're doing such a good job, my love. Alright. Good boy. That's a good boy. You are freaking adorable. You absolutely are. Can I do your chin here? I know the chin is sometimes very overwhelming. There we go. Good boy. Just stay comfortable. Stay calm. You're alright. Sometimes our high bite risk dogs do just need the right person, the right settings, everything to be just a little bit cool, calm and collected, hey? Makes a big difference. So I think his big bite risk is around his sanitary and legs area. I think he's probably pretty good for everything else. You're okay, I got you. You okay? Did you do hiccups? That's a cute little hiccup. Okay. This is my thing. This is my thing that I do. I look after dogs that just need looking after. Excuse me. That's this way. That's what I do. That's what I do well. And hopefully I've been able to soak up some of his worries and help him to feel much more, that's the way, much more reassured as well. You don't need to worry about that. You don't. He is so cute, you guys. He is so freaking cute. You are so cute. He's adorable. I wish Shelly could see him. She would fall in love with him for sure. I know you're an old man, but you look like a little puppy right now. Can you guys see his face? It is so freaking cute. You are so freaking cute, yes. Let me tell ya, you are adorable. I'ma fall in love with this baby. Nice and easy now, okay? You got gunky, sticky eyes. I know, I'm sorry. What's all this? What's all that? It's not very nice being stuck in your eyes there, is it? Honeybee's here. Hey, Mr. Honeybee. Hiya, Miss Honeybee. You worried about Jackson? Is he okay? Come back for some company. You are welcome anytime for some company. We are helping this little old man here, Miss Honeybee. His name is Oreo. He's 10 years old. He broke. Do you call it a break? I don't know what you call it. He stuffed his ACL. He's got a bad back right leg. Him's a mean boy for grooming, so he needs additional support for his grooming. Plus he's in pain, so he's not a good candidate for surgery, and his parents have opted not to go ahead with any surgery for him. So he's in a bit of a pickle, aren't ya? But he needs someone to help look after him and get him groomed up, because otherwise he'll end up being a big matted mess, which is no good for anybody. His pet parents wanted to stay for his grooming. They didn't want to leave him with me, but they have given me their trust to do my very best with him and keep him safe. And to, it's okay, to look after him, which is kind of my jam. That's what I'm good at. We have a muzzle here, and I started the groom with a muzzle and double cone on while I kind of got a feel for him and sussed him out. I haven't 100% worked out what his trigger is, but I'm pretty sure it's his legs, his front legs and sanitary area and bum. So for the moment I'm getting his little noggin sorted out while we're still on good terms. knocking out some of the hard stuff real quick, and then we'll go from there. He is not going home with a perfect groom. He's going home with as much hair off as I can get and a clean sanitary area if possible. I think what I'll do is get Mum to come in and hold him, like his back to her tummy, and like just put her hand under his chin and push his head up like this, and I will just do a quick zip in around his sanitary area, and hopefully without causing him too much discomfort, and hopefully he'll leave with a clean sanitary as well. So I have assessed as best I can what I think is possible, and that sanitary area is not possible with just my two hands. I would not, calm. We're not getting worked up, remember? Nice, calm boy, thank you. I wouldn't have Dale come help me with this particular one, because it's, I think, extremely important to be reading this dog's body language at all times, because he can't tell us, oh, that hurts, stop, or like, don't do that, that's, you know, he can't tell us any of that. So he can, but he does that with his dog body language, and so I wouldn't bring Dale out to help with this one. It'll definitely be the pet parent that will need to assist. So although I stand by not having the pet parent in for the entirety of the groom, I think that they will be valuable in assisting with that part of the groom, because I can't lift his legs or rotate him or stand him up with just my own two hands and groom him at the same time. So definitely going to need an extra set of hands, and I think the safest set of hands will be his mum. And I have said before, even though I absolutely hate to have a pet parent assisting, it's a case-by-case thing, and there are very rare occasions where I will have the pet parent assist, and this is one of them. Okay, and I will remember you forever because you're like the second or third dog. Actually, let me go through. It'll be like the fourth or fifth dog that I've allowed the pet parent to assist on. So you will be memorable for me. Your sister, the potato baby, is snoring. This way, please. He seems quite comfortable right now, which is awesome, because you can see his pain when he's in a different position, especially standing or transitioning from sit to stand. Wow, you are very cute. You are so cute. Yes, you are. Sometimes I groom dogs like this, and being like, something that happens is that pet parents become routine to the way it was when they started getting their pets groomed, and so perhaps the particular groomer they started with was comfortable with having the pet parent assist, and they think or felt that that was the best way to proceed with a difficult groom, which is totally fine. If it works for some people, it works for some people. But they get so used to it being done that way that they demand and insist that everybody does it that way. And so they never try a different way, such as not being there, to see what will happen. And especially with a new groomer as well. So they'll never really know if, you know, the dog does better or not. The same things will just keep happening because we're doing the same things. You do the same thing, you get the same outcome, so on and so forth. So sometimes it takes someone like myself who is not having anybody in her salon to say, no, we can do the groom without you, or you can find another groomer. Which I haven't said it like that. I haven't sternly said that to this pet parent, but I have definitely on a number of occasions just said, no, we're not going to do that. At least not initially. We will assess, you know, bring him in, assess him, see where he's at and what his needs are, and go from there, to find out that he's actually a pretty good boy. And perhaps this is far less stressful for him. Maybe, I don't know. I've never been there for his other grooms, and I don't know how bad he is, but to have a pet parent for every groom to hold him and stop him from biting the groomer, that's pretty crazy. That's full on. So to me, that sounds like it's pretty dang bad. But today we can see him's a sweet boy. I think he just doesn't like his legs being touched, which is also pretty common with the good old Shih Tzus. Yes, Shih Tzus, cheeky doggies. They don't like anything. So grumpy. So grumpy. Okay, stay there. Just relax. Let me get this done. We ain't gonna be silly about this. No, sir. No, sir. Can you hear your potato sister snoring? She is for real snoring. She's all the way asleep. So I do try to understand the stress and anxiety of the pet parent too. We've all been there with a pet that we just, you know, we don't want to part with them and separate from them and put them in somebody else's hands. Well, I mean, I'm like that with my kids. My kids don't have sleepovers. Nobody looks after them. I do, and my husband does, and that is the totality of people that are allowed to look after my children, because I have separation anxiety as a result of PTSD and childhood trauma. But I have separation anxiety from my children, and I don't feel safe when they're with anybody except for myself or Dale. I'm not okay when they're, you know, away. I will send them with a phone, with money, with knowing how they can get out of wherever they are and things like that. Like, I'm over the top protective. So I totally get it when my pet parents feel that way. And I don't judge them for feeling that way. But I do my best to support everybody to, you know, feel good about the situation. And even though it's really hard, when they come back, they're always happy. And if they're totally freaking out, they can watch the groom, they can see what's happening, they can see how their babies are. And they don't have to be worried. I want to do this side of your face and you're being poo-poos about it. Yeah, thank you. All right. I think given his situation, it would be ideal to shave all this hair off right down to the muzzle. But I'm not doing that because he is showing me discomfort with this grooming process, especially around his face. He's doing a really good job, but he's not enjoying it or relaxed at all. So maybe eventually we might work towards that, but for now, this is good enough. And it's quite short and tidy, so it should keep him going for quite some time without pushing the limits too far, especially for a first-time groom. You don't want to go too far with testing the waters. Good enough is in fact good enough. Okay, chill. I know, that hair's knotty and I'm gonna just tease it up and cut out as much as I can, alright? You are doing great. And you already know you ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm gonna look after you. I will, promise. I will look after you. Let me get this bit here. Yeah, it's all knotty there, isn't it? Alright, take it easy. Bear in mind as well with these older doggies, they usually have sore teeth, rotting teeth, sore jaws. So putting pressure on all of this area, it can be painful as well. So I am really trying to not do that. In saying that, I do have to hang on to something, especially if I feel like he's going to bite the scissor blade or lick or anything like that. But I am doing my absolute best to be mindful and as gentle as I can. Good boy. Alright, we've got a bit more to go here. A bit more to go. Shh, relax. Take it easy. Can you put your head down for me, please? Here we go. Stay here. His
He's like, yeah, you can be as mindful as you want. I'm still going to need you to hold on to me because I ain't sitting still for you, lady. Come here. And even though we can't make your legs look good, we can definitely make your face look cute. Isn't that awesome? Did I shave this side? That hair is like for real nasty. I thought I did, maybe I didn't. Let's see if that works. Yeah. Try and cut that out. Yucko. Yucko. I just have to chuck you in the bath and soak it. Calm down. I'm sorry I moved a bit fast. Just another pair of scissors. Absolutely nothing to worry about. And I'm sorry that I moved a bit fast that time. Relax, relax. Yeah, you're okay. You are so freaking cute, man. You are so damn cute. Keep your tongue in your mouth, please. How does that feel? How does that feel? Can you look over here? Look here. Here, look. Look at his face, he's so cute. You're adorable pudding, yes you are. Isn't he adorable? Alright, I feel really good about what we've achieved so far. Yes, you're such a good boy, a good and clever boy. Yes you are. Yeah, I feel super good about what we've achieved so far. He has been amazing. And he's going to be much better off. Even if we don't get any further than this, he's going to be much better off. But I'm going to give him a little bit of a rest break, and then we're going to muzzle him up and pop the cones and everything back on again and try to tackle those front legs and get off as much hair as we comfortably can for him. You are okay. Listen to me. It's just my hands, alright? And I'm not really touching you. Stay calm. Stay calm. I'm just going to get rid of the hair. Listen, look. I'm just going to put this in the bin. That's it. You can stay calm. Just hands. Nothing to worry about. Just hands. Good boy. It's okay. Yeah, there's lots of hair in there. Yeah, it's just hair. I think you'll do great when you build trust with somebody. It's hard to build trust with a dog when the pet parent's there as well. Like, bear that in mind. I need him to focus on me and lean on me and use me and utilize me to support and comfort him. And with the pet parent here, that's never going to happen. He is always going to resort to his pet parent for comfort. And with that, I'll never build trust. I'll never build a relationship. I will never have him want me to support and comfort him to help him get through hard times. So the opportunity to progress and heal him and help him to be more comfortable with grooming is never going to be there. So important that the time that we've spent where I've comforted him is building trust with him, and that is like a huge key to getting him to a point where he can be groomed without muzzles, restraints, fear, being stressed out, feeling uncomfortable, scared, worried, anxious, any of those things. The more I get to know him and he gets to know me and we build a trusting relationship with each other, the better he'll be for grooming as well. Which is another reason why I don't like having the pet parents in the room. You can't do that when they're here because they're more important. They love their pet parents more, so they're always going to go to them as their first pick. When they're not here, I'm the second best thing, and I'll do, and they'll make it work. Oh, you love him. Isn't he gorgeous? He's so sweet.
You're so sweet. So he's just having a bit of a rest for a minute. Let him calm down, even though he's been very calm and he's doing such a good job. Just give him a minute, and then we'll have to unfortunately get him like sitting or standing and into different positions that are going to be uncomfortable with his injury, but also stressful for him for the areas that he doesn't like to have touched when he's being groomed. You're okay. You're okay. And I know a rest might seem counterproductive, but I think giving him time just to regulate before we move into the next stage is a good thing. So nothing stressful. Let him just come back down a bit, regulate, and then, you know, instead of starting here, we're starting down here. And so it's going to take him longer to escalate to freaking out. No, 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 we're going to stay calm. Stop moving, you're going to hurt yourself. What are you after? That's your sister. She's just readjusting herself and you can calm down. I mean, we've done a super freaking awesome job. I just need to tackle out these front legs and then work on the sanitary area with the pet parent. And bath him. I need to bath him. That was like one of the things that was important to the pet parent because she can't do it safely at home. You're fine. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink and wash my hands and then get a drink. And then I think it's probably time to crack on with this. Yeah. My thoughts on using the hammock, by the way, I'm never gonna get that injured leg into the hammock in the first place without touching it. So it's just not a good idea. We'll have to utilize the belly band and harnesses and other things like that. You can't go off the side of the table. No. Were you going to try and jump off here? Because that is silly. You are wild. Like you're literally injured and that's what you want to do. Is it a huggle that you want? Can I help you with that? A heated bed for this dog? Absolutely. Shh. Calm down. Alright, let me go get a drink and then we're gonna try the hard stuff. We'll see how we go. I won't be a minute, guys. Bear with me. Also, I am taking breaks. I have been at work for, in 10 minutes. I would have been here for 12 hours. I'm tired. It's Christmas week. I'm like 100% burnt out. So I am taking breaks to self-regulate and make sure that I'm staying alert myself and doing the very best for the pet. So I know the breaks are annoying, but just bear with me. It's the best thing for me and the doggy, so I won't be long. He's having a shower. He's very cute. You're done? Alright, let's rinse you off. Your face looks pretty clean to me, you rascally rabbit. Rascally rabbit. You're adorable.
You know why we're doing this though? Because I promised Cornelia a Farah that we'd have 2 by Wednesday. And Wednesday's tomorrow. So I had to edit it. But let's do something different. Ready? It's different.
I mean, it's a little unnecessary.
You still got your tag on.
I do. 'Cause we
Alright.
haven't used our life vests.
I like these. This is the first time they've actually been used.
It is.
I bought them nearly 2 years ago, or a year ago.
A year ago.
Oh, it's getting hot in here though. It's heating up.
Getting hot in here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want to.
You're sick of losing. Look at her face. I think people have just given up on you. They know you're not going to win, so it's just a waste of time even like supporting you.
It's true. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on! The mind games! Enough of this!
You hated this, don't you?
Yeah, it's true.
Once we do this whole season though and finish it in November, we're going to do it again.
No! I don't want to.
Alright, ready? This is the final one, you know?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, what? No! Okay.
Oh, I don't wanna. No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't, my brain hasn't picked one.
There's only 3 to pick from.
I know.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
get out.
I don't want to win anymore. Makes a sound.
Can you put me back on the island? Can you put me back on the island? I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Yes, just slip me a $5.
Yeah, $5.
$5 dues in the jar. Well, that's it, folks. Another day, another loss. You're welcome. Sacrificing myself. See you next time.
This one, where's the extra? Where's the extra thingy? How come this doesn't work?
You interrupted my dancing.
Oh, there we are. Are we still recording? There's not much space in there.
Oh, stop that. Oh, the boo-boos.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Gonna click.
Okie dokie, let's do the hard stuff. So while I was having a quick break, I took the time to observe him and how he moves around himself and what he's comfortable with, because they're often quite comfortable with a reasonable amount of movement, but when you touch them, suddenly they're not comfortable. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, he's quite comfortable to be in a standing position. Obviously not standing on that leg, but he's comfortable to be in a standing position. So I'm not going to feel too bad about putting him in a standing position with a belly band, for example, because he is okay in that standing position. But I don't know about taking his leg out from underneath of him. That is, that's the part I'm unsure of. Hold still. Hold still. It has to be done. You're all uneven and I can't stand it. clippers. So, I mean, having him in a stand is not the worst, but I don't know about when I take one leg away, then he's only got 2 legs to stand on, not 3. So that complicates things, but hopefully the belly band will offer enough support for him. The reason I need him in a standing position is so that I can pull his leg. I need to pull his leg out from underneath of him and in front of him. And if he's in a sit, I can't do that. It's just not going to be possible. So tricky, tricky, tricky. It's all just a bit tricky, isn't it? In the very least, he can't bite me with all this stuff on. So I've got that going for me. And we'll just go from there. Obviously, if I'm hurting him, I will stop immediately. And for the belly band, I'm going to look for my... Oh, just leave that. Calm down. I'm going to look for my old school belly band because I have a few more flexibility options with it than I do with my green one, which I love my green one. But I think that this is going to be a better option for him today. So, just my hands, sweetheart. Yeah, I know, it's always a bit of a fright when you can't see. So, I'm just going to try to bring him back a little bit. Oopsies, where are you going? Get that off your knee. There we go. So, make sure that we are definitely under the belly and not the knee. And it's his right leg, which is that side. Okay, now, nothing about this feels good. I just want to say that. We're definitely pushing some boundaries that I'm not entirely comfortable with. I wish he would move back just a little bit for me. Go back. Yeah, you've got to try to trust me here, mate. You really do. Which I know is not going to come easily for you. So usually I will like pull this as tight as I can and the dog slides back and Bob's your uncle. That's not our best option today. Okay, first my hands. Let's hope that that will take up some of his weight. Now try to, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. You've got to try to stay calm for me. Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm literally begging you to stay calm. Alright, now just listen to me. Get your feet underneath you again. That's it. Okay, very important, my love, that you just chill. Okay, I need you to be a calm boy. I need you to be a calm boy because I can't have you hurting yourself. You'll break my heart. If you yelp, I'm literally gonna cry. Which I know people hate. I don't care. I have a heart. So and you won't ever change that about me. Not you guys, like my live stream guys, you guys are awesome. But sometimes some meanie poos watch my streams back and then they're mean to me because I have emotions, how dare I. I had somebody comment once, there is no place for emotions in dog grooming, get a grip. There is literally every place for emotions in dog grooming. Being an empathetic person and trying to help your dog by soaking up their hard emotions for them is definitely helpful for the doggy, for the groomer, for everybody. I know, so hard. I'm sorry. I know this is awful for you. I'm trying to do it with the scissors so that you don't get freaked out by the clippers. And I'm trying to support your weight as best I can. We've got to get this off or you're going to get bad matting in there. Alright, be calm. Be calm, be calm, please be calm. Oh, come on, come on. You're okay. You got this. Stand up. Alright. So without the belly band, he would for sure just flop, and then I would have no options. There's like nothing I would be able to do. With the belly band, he's forced to stay in a standing position, which is not ideal for him, but like I said, he's not a great candidate for general anesthetic, and if we don't get this off, he's going to get so badly matted that the choices will be to sedate him for grooming or euthanize him. That's kind of where it'll be at. I know that's like a dramatic extreme, and right now that seems so impossible to go from here to there, but it doesn't take that long, you guys. It really doesn't. Doggy's barking. Why do doggies barking? Tell them, shut up, dogs. Shut up, dogs. Not a good time for that. This is the really unfortunate part about having dogs with injuries or older dogs. Like, you can do so many things to keep them so comfortable, but when they have grooming needs and they can't, those grooming needs can't be met, that's the thing that'll undo you. Unfortunately. And yep, you can go chuck him in for a sedation for grooming if he absolutely needs it. But there's a chance that, you know, that won't have a good outcome, unfortunately. Chance that it'll be fine, but also a chance that it won't. Which is why I work really hard on trying to do my best for these types of doggies that need extra support. Because it might just mean they get a little bit longer. Not that I'm any kind of amazing, like, savior or anything like that, but my determination comes from the hope that it just gives them a little bit more time to be comfortable and be with their families and stuff. Okie dokie, that's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, I know. I thought that one was going to be a tricky one. You are okay. I'm going to touch this foot now, alright? Wait. Oh my god, you scared me. Don't do that. Try to relax, okay? My hands. Good boy. Now, you know that I'm here and I've looked after you all this time. We've done everything. You've been amazing. You got this. You are going to be absolutely okay. Alright? I know, you're so nervous. You're doing great. So I am cutting some hair off the sore foot as well, but very minimal. Just whatever is available to have a little snipperoo at. Not too much, nothing crazy. Alright. I just want to arrange this up a little bit again because I feel like it's on that knee. Oh. Yeah, Adele, definitely a hard one. Definitely a hard one. When he is not under stress, he actually doesn't look to be that uncomfortable. He's definitely under stress. He doesn't like grooming to begin with, so that is a big contributing factor to how uncomfortable he looks now. He's uncomfortable like about the grooming process to begin with, without the injury being taken into account. So it just sucks. It all around just sucks. You are okay, my little love. You are okay. I'm going to lift you up and try and just change your angle ever so slightly. Okay. Where's that tail? Don't be putting that tail in my way. That will never be a good thing. So for sure he's going to have a hack job right now. It's better than nothing. Good job, mister. Can you move that over just a little bit? No? Okie dokes. We'll see if you change positions later. Okay. Got a big appetite, Mr. Jackson. Go Jax. I will say sometimes pet parents have a really hard time letting go. And they hold on longer than they should. That does happen, that is a thing. But I don't blame them ever. I don't blame them ever. Letting go is the hardest thing. There's nothing easy about letting go of your pets. Even when you know you're doing the right thing, it is still freaking hard. And I will never, this is in the early stages of this injury, so everything is still being kind of worked out. But in these early stages, I would definitely never judge the pet parents while they navigate this, you know, decision making. Okay, let's be brave boys. Let's be big brave boys. Listen to my voice. Listen to me. Okay, you know me. You know I've looked after you this whole time. You know you're okay. And if you fuss around, you're going to hurt your leg. So that means you must do your very best to stand still for me right now, even when it scares you. Calm. Listen to me. Listen. Listen to me. Okay, you are okay. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. And I know that this is stressful for you, but you are absolutely alright. I have got you. I'm going to look after you. You're going to feel much better without this hair on your feet. Okay, that's the first thing. It will feel so much better when it's gone. And you can do this. That is a very good boy. Big brave boy. You have got this, absolutely. You nailed it, my little friend. You have absolutely nailed it. Okay, let me put you down carefully. Sorry, honeybee. You thought about it tonight. Sorry, I was not talking about Jackson, but it does apply to you too. It is the hardest decision to make, and so yes, some of us hold on a bit longer than we should. Maybe I held on a bit longer than I should have with Tiny, because it wasn't until she had that great big stroke and she really suffered that I was able to let go. And maybe if I had put her to sleep sooner, she would not have experienced that, and she would have gone with dignity and in peace. But it's not easy. It's not an easy decision to make. And being so soon into this injury with this dog, and Honeybee, you were like just at the beginning of your journey with Jackson. You know, it's going to take a bit of time, and you got to process things and assess things, and you'll make your decision when the time is right, and everybody does. It could be that tomorrow they ring me and say, we decided to, you know, put him to sleep because he's not doing so well. That happens. That happens. But it's not for me to say. I definitely do occasionally come across a pet that is like covered in urine and feces, and their skin's all burnt, and they're just in such horrible shape. I will tell those people gently the first time and not gently the second time that I don't think what they're doing is okay anymore. Alright, I'm going to touch your... Yeah, I know, I'm so sorry, but the booty is the most important part for you today. You can take it easy now. I know, I'm being so rude and inconsiderate of your feelings, but you are okay, and I got this. I ain't going to do nothing to hurt you. Good boy. But that's like, this dog's not in that position, Jackson's not in that position yet. You know, there's still time. There's still time. And we knew coming into this that this particular groom was going to be painful for this dog. But it's going to have him be comfortable for a long time. So it's worth it in the end. And when he goes home, he's going to have a great big sleep and be a bit exhausted. I'm so sorry, my love. He's going to be exhausted, but he is going to be okay. I know, I'm so sorry. That didn't work. Oh, I've got a cramp in my hand. But Honeybee, yeah, I mean, you don't need to be rushing those decisions. And you were the person that is there with Jackson and supporting him and monitoring him every day. Sorry, sweetheart. You'll know when it's time, and I say that to everybody. Some people need a little bit more time, but they will get there eventually. Okay, any chance for these underarms to get a tidy up? Now, you got yourself. Hang on, let's move this up. I wonder if I can maybe put on that back isn't the best option. There we go. I think that's better. I've made a whoopsie there. That's my bad. That's probably better. Sorry, I should have thought of that sooner. Alright. Huh? Calm, calm, calm. There's no point stressing yourself out, my little love. Take it easy now. That's a good boy. Good boy. Well done. Well done. Thank you for trusting me. I know that it's hard for you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I pushed my luck. Let me get this underarm cleaned out and then I'm going to put it down. Good boy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Hair doesn't want to come out. Take it easy. I know, I know, I know. Be calm, be calm. Alright, let's get you standing up. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Well done. Oh God, I feel horrible. I feel like a horrible human being. You got this, my little love. I'm going to touch you in here, okay? And I know that is a lot. It's okay. I will be very careful, I promise. Try to relax with me, alright? Stephanie, I agree with you. I don't think medical care for pets has advanced very much. General medical care, I know that there are lots of specialist professions now, like ophthalmologists and, you know, cancer doctors and all that sort of stuff. But I think in the general medicine could be a lot better. I'm sorry, I know my head's blocking the camera. I can't do too much about that, unfortunately. Okay, I feel like we're achieving good stuff for this dog. I'm really, really, really happy so far. Okay, just my hands now. Yeah, I know. Stand up. Good boy. Yeah, this is good. I am going to try to turn him around, but I'm going to lift him with this. Oh, good boy. So remember, I don't want to drag him at all. I want to try and keep him in as neutral position as I possibly can.
So this side he's going to be absolutely guarding the crap out of because this is the side that is sore. So just be warned that he might strike at me or whatever, and I will jump because it'll scare the crap out of me if he does, but fingers crossed he doesn't. And like I said, this is going to be like an absolutely hacked groom, so don't judge me on any of that. Yeah, it's okay. We're brave boys. We got this. We got this. So I am trying to get the matting out from under his arms. Unfortunately, that is important to do. So having his arms on these awkward angles and stuff is just, it really sucks. And I'm trying to go as fast as I can and as gently as I can, but any matting needs to come out. Don't fall over. Good boy. It's okay. You are doing such a good job, baby boy. I got you. Try to relax now. He has given me like 1,000,000% of his trust. He's an incredible boy. Are you falling asleep over there or what? Yeah, you can fall over, you goose. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let me get you into a better position. Okay. I'm so proud of you. I know, this is so hard. You are so brave. You're so brave. Yes. Such a brave boy. I hope you're proud of yourself, mister. I know it's not easy for you. I have not rushed this in any way either. I don't even know what time it is. I knew I was going to have a late night. I'm not bothered by that. And I'm not charging extra or anything for my time. If I go overtime, I don't care. This dog deserves to have a groomer who can give him this amount of patience and love and kindness. And I'm not going to... You can't pay for that. You can't pay for that. That's my duty as an animal lover to provide that. Lift this one up. 5 more to go. 8:50. Yeah. I'd do it all over again if it meant doing my very best to help support and love an animal in need. Sorry, buddy. It's okay. It's me. You know I love you and I'm looking after you. I'm gonna stop moving though. Alright, let's leave it at that. That's pretty dang good. It's better than I thought we were gonna get. It was definitely better than I thought we would be able to do. Okie dokie, hard part. Let's see if we can't navigate this leg.
So I'm just going to put this on 30, which is very short, and skim lightly. We're not trying to touch the actual leg, we're just skimming off whatever we can access without stressing him out. No stress. If he becomes stressed about it, we just stop and that's it. That's all we can do. So I will try my very best to negotiate as much peace into this doggy as I can, and trust and calmness. Okay, you got this, good boy. You have got this. I absolutely do not want to disturb or manipulate or encourage movement of this leg. So I'm going to move the tail and see if I can get some of the hair from underneath, but he is weight bearing through his hips here as well, not this leg. So the leg is not even on the ground. The paw pad is going to be matted. I'm not going to do anything with that. I'm not touching it. But I am going to lift his tail up and just see if I can go through the inside of the leg here. Calm down, my little love. I know. I'm definitely not going to touch your leg, alright? My nose is itchy. That's not helpful. You okay? Are you doing a good job? I don't know how we're going to bath you. I hope you don't get upset about baths, because that's just going to freaking suck. I think that's it. I think that's the best we're going to get. Let's get you out of this hammock. Or sling, whatever it is. I think that's the best we're going to get for him, and I think it's pretty dang good considering. Maybe in like 8 weeks, 12 weeks, hopefully he's done some healing and he is in significantly less pain and we can revisit things. But for now, I'm pretty freaking happy that we have made it this far. Just quickly, if we may, kind sir, I will be a gentle. Stay there, stay there. I got you. Hey, 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 hey. No, no. No freaking out, young man. Is there any possibility of one more stand up so I can clean the matting off the end of your willy? Please. That's the last request. Alright. Stand up, sweetheart. There we go. Are you okay? You got this? I got you. You're okay. You're, oh, thanks. You are okay. You are okay. You are amazing. I'm brave and strong. That's it. Okay, get your feet together and sit down. Sit. Sit. You can sit down now. That's it. We're all done. I'm going to take this off you, okay?
You want to sit down? You can't jump off the table. We have to put this on because I know you're going to try and jump off the table because you're just a goose. Okay. So you guys will see while I'm running the bath what I mean about him being, you know, happy to move. I'm sure it is uncomfortable for him, but if you just observe him a little bit, you'll see that he's pretty confident to throw himself around a little bit. Sit. No, sit. You need to sit down. You're not going anywhere. Okay, let's run a bath. Let's run a bath. Please sit down. I'm begging you. Stop moving. Sit down. Please. Thank God. Good job, Hannah. You're all ready to hit the streets in style and with a full belly. Good job. I never do that. I'm not a breakfast person, but when you got to do it, you got to do it, right? XO Belladonna, hello. Yes, I love you too, and I'm ready to have huddles with you, but first we've got to have a nice warm bubble bath. And I turned the heat up on my bathtub as well. Not hot, just a little bit warmer than usual, just to help, you know, I don't know. When I don't feel good, I want a stinking hot bath. I turned it up just by like an extra 2 degrees. Yeah, definitely eat when you have medication. I struggle because I don't eat, and when I have some antibiotics sometimes that just absolutely ruin me for the day if I don't eat first. But I have up and goes, which is my cheats breakfast. It's still food, it's still something in my tummy. It's not ideal, but it'll do. You have been a superstar, dude. You really have. He hasn't had his bath yet, Yvonne. I'm just about to pop him in. I'm really worried about drying him. I don't know what to do about drying him. I worry about towel drying him and accidentally pushing him in a direction that hurts.
the blow dryer, if it overwhelms him, he's going to jump around and startle and hurt himself. I'm super stressed about getting him dry, so I don't feel good about that. But I guess we'll have to see how we go. All right, give me a sec, and I'm going to get a towel because I don't want to have to walk away from him in case he jumps up in the bath. I want to try and stay as close as possible. So I won't be a minute, guys, and we're going to do this last thing, the bath, and then get him home. That's kind of hot.
Well, I had a little load.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face?
It's a cowboy face. Well, honey.
All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you. You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know. I'm just feeling a little assassiny.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
'cause
true.
Then you really will be assassinated.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Ah. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay. So I'm
Now,
assuming we're doing...
We're going to do quick draw. What the hell?
I win.
That was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got
assassins.
me right in the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassiny. I was really just assassiny.
Right.
It's done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Oh, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you have?
Just one. I put my gun down now.
Alright.
Oh.
We have to do this quite a few times. Okay, ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors. Dokey. I'm going to try and get him into this bath as gently as I can. I'm super worried about that, but anyways. I don't like picking him up because, you know, you just never know what's going to happen. Alright. Hands only. He does not have a muzzle on, so that is also worrying for me. I would prefer him to be muzzled, but let's hope for the best. Alright. Oh my god, the vacuum cleaner hose fell at that exact moment. Okay. Alright, get your feet. Stay. So personally, I think the bath is significantly less important, but the bath is probably most important to his mum. So we will meet in the middle and have an average bath. Sometimes you're going to meet in the middle. You absolutely will not jump up, young man. Well, let me tell you that. No. You're going to stay still. Dead still. You ain't moving, or I'm going to sit on you. Boy, don't you go anywhere. You're not being silly. Not at all. It's not allowed. It's forbidden. We've got this far. No panicking. I want you just to stay still. I could put something down. The bath itself has a rough surface, which is non-slip. So he should be slipping. He is just choosing to move in a way that even with a towel on, he's going to slip and fall. Well, lose his balance and fall, I guess is probably a better way to put it. See how he's pulling forwards though? If his mum stayed to his groom, he would be pulling like that towards her for the entirety of the groom. That's what I meant when I was talking about how I thought that would be a bad thing. He'd be doing that the whole time I was grooming him. It's bad enough he's doing it in the bath. Breaking my back to hold you so you don't move. So don't move. You're hungry, Leah? Also, hi, Leah. I don't think I said hello. I saw that you were having quite a sensitive topical conversation, so I just wanted to let you go for it. But hi, Leah. Sending you some big hugs. Where are you going and why are you going? Don't do that, man. Good boy. Perfect. Stay. We have got this far on you listening to me and following my instructions. Let's stop moving. I am using the tiniest amount of conditioner. Just a drippy drop. He does not need much. I don't want to wash it out of him. Did I not put the bath camera on? Sorry guys. I was so concentrating on not hurting this dog. So concentrating. That's my bad. Sorry. Also not sorry. This doggy got 100% of my attention, which is what he needed. Stay there, stay there. Oh my goodness. I gotcha. I gotcha. Alright. Now, you may or may not know, I don't want to blow dry this dog, so let's give him a warm hug instead. Okay. I'm so sorry that I didn't put the bath camera on. I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking at the comments. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. He did good. He only moved a little bit. And you guys got to look at my butt for a little while. Aren't you lucky? Okay, so right leg is closest to my body. So I'm not using it to support his weight, but it's firmly resting against me to limit the movement, which is perfect. Because I'm just going to give him a nice warm hug with a towel. I'm going to clean off this table quickly and go from there. And yeah, sorry, he had literally all of my concentration. He's comfortable for now, so I'm just going to keep him here. Surprisingly, these warm hugs with a nice towel do a lot for getting them dry. They do a lot. Hey, look at that cute fellow. Isn't he adorable? I'm just going to get another towel so I can try and dry his face off. He's heavy for a little fella. He is heavy. So I don't want to put him on the table just yet because then he'll start moving side to side and stuff like that. So if he's in a fixed position here and he's relatively content, we're kind of okay. Yeah. Oh, come here. He's like, you will not have the other side of my face. How dare you? He looks old in the face, yeah. Oh my goodness. 12 hours of the van alarm. I'd be going crazy. Alright, let's see if I can carefully get him onto the table and out of his towel. So first things first, secure him so that if he does get hurt, he's not going to run off the table in a panic. Or bite me. But mostly I don't want him to run off the table in a panic. Okay, come on. Come here. Come on. I want you to come over here. He's like, no man, I'm warm. Leave me alone. It's this leg here, so... Alright, up. Good boy. Find your feet. There you go. You got them. There we go. What a good baby boy. Alright, so I will try a gentle blow dry with the stand dryer. And if at all he becomes upset, we just stop and send him as he is. He's quite dry now, which is awesome. I'm sorry that touched your leg. So give me a minute.
proudly hanging across the door. Neighbors singing tales of yore. It's so close, hardly can wait. Waking up on Christmas, children dreaming without a care. 'Tis the season most everywhere. So come home, there's no better place.
Okie dokes, I think that's good enough. It is stressful for him, he's not enjoying it. Mum and Dad needs to take him home, wrap him up and keep him warm for an hour or so, however he's comfortable. But he's done. Do I get kisses? Are you a kissy boy? I don't think you're a kissy boy, but we'll see. Your hair there, do you reckon I can take it off for you? Yeah, snizzies. One snip, promise. There you go. Good boy, can I give you a kiss? Am I pushing my luck if I give you a kiss? Hey, you did a good job. You be my buddy. You come see me again and I'll look after you. Alright? I'm so relieved. That was like, I was so worried. I did not want to hurt him. I didn't want to hurt you. No, I did not. And then knowing that he's like a bite risk on a good day. Yeah, you know bite risk. You're just a silly boy sometimes. Yes. He has been absolutely freaking amazing. And I'm so relieved. I gotta say, and it depends on what you believe in life and how hippy dippy you are. I believe that I am an empath type person. I have a lot of empathy in me, and I believe that sometimes I can feel people's feelings flooding me, and I feel like I can suck them up for them and help them feel a little bit better. And I feel like that's what's happened here tonight. I don't always connect with my doggies like that, but the ones that need it, I feel like that's what happens. Yeah. And hopefully I've been able to take away any of his scared feelings and not pain, but, you know, his anxiety and his worry. Hopefully I've been able to take that away for him. And I feel emotionally and mentally drained before this, but now I feel ultra ready to unload and have a nice hot shower and relax myself and let go of all of those big feelings from him. Hey, he has been amazing. I will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is my last day before Christmas break, but I'm so proud of this doggy, and he's going to go home feeling much better. Aren't ya? Yes, he'll be tired and exhausted, of course, but give him a couple of days and he'll be over that, and then he won't have matting or discomfort or overheating or wheeze and poops that can't get washed out of him or anything like that. So he will be much easier to keep clean and tidy while he heals as best he can and lives out the last of his time with his family as best he can. And Dale made me a chicken parma, which is probably going to make me cry when I eat it, because I'm just like, but that's okay. Like I said, you can't buy love and kindness. You can't buy it. So his price for his groom is a normal price, and I will always do that for dogs that need it. And on that note, I'm going to say a great big thank you. I want to cry. It's been such a big month. I'm ready to cry, but it's okay. One more day to go. I am well and truly burnt out in every way possible, but one more day to go. No crying. We can do this. Adele's going for holidays. Nice. We all just need it, don't we? And Honeybee's an empath too. Yeah, you can feel the thickness of emotions in a room sometimes. Sometimes they're heavy, sometimes they're suffocating, sometimes they're sharp, but other people's emotions have a feeling. And I feel that for dogs as well. Not all of them, but when I connect, I connect. Alex is ready for Christmas. Me too. Me too. I want to be at that tree handing out presents to everybody I love and sharing my joy with them and seeing the happy little faces. Honeybee, you won't be getting a break, but I dare say you'll enjoy every minute you have with Jackson and your mum. As hard as it is in the moment, you'll be glad you had the time later on, which doesn't help it make it any easier. It definitely doesn't, but
You got this, and I'm only a message away anytime. If I'm not working, I will be more likely to answer. And if it's you, I will definitely answer. So please message me anytime. Yes, let's get ourselves all off to bed and feeling much better for the night, huh? So normal time tomorrow. I think one's dog has cancelled, so we might be able to finish a bit earlier tomorrow. Thank you to everybody, our members, our legendary members. You guys all freaking rock, and my brain's too fried to read out names and stuff. So just know how much I love you. I know you guys all know where I'm at, so you can probably forgive me for that today. Sean has 17 days off. Good for Sean. You'll enjoy a little bit of it, Alex. Not all of it, though. Yeah, we're always here for you, Miss Honeybee. You let me know stuff. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, guys. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, be awesome people. This community is full of awesome people. So just be yourselves and be freaking awesome. And love each other and be kind and do all of the things that make you happy and bring you joy. So wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I do hope you are having the fantastic time of day. And I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully with a little more oomph than I have right now. To finish up on a high. We got this. See you tomorrow, guys. Love you. Bye.